What was that noise? So I'm trying to get into the apartment via the ceiling. What the... Are you gonna play Mouse Pie for Hire? Nope. Do 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 do. I don't think so. Can you still hear the music if I turn all the way down? Man, it really is just somewhere that's going to town upstairs. Holy shit. I thought someone was hammering on the door, but it's not. It's upstairs. What are they doing? Yeah, maybe they're hammering. Okay. Hey, Gatsby. Oh, yeah. Hi. Yes. Hello. Yep. Good boy. Nigito only has 5 tags, no way. Nigito's like rise and fall from you know, meme status was well before we had the tagging system and everything in place. That's why. Also, I don't think Nigito gets a tag when he's just like a guest pickle somewhere in the art. Okay, how is the sound? Are we good? Am I louder than the music? Is the music louder than me? Like, does it need to be turned up? How much is that pickle in the window? The one with the pickly traits. How much is that pickle in the window? I don't know a word that rhymes with traits that could fit this song. I do hope that pickle is great. There you go. Gosh, this work is just gorgeous. The hatching is amazing. I haven't been able to see it until now because I was getting my window set up. Yeah, it is. It's sweet. Action pose of the desk too and everything. Or is it a desk? What is it? What is it? That a podium? That a bench? What would it be that lawyer stands on? The bar? Podiums? Man, I hate Windows 11. Why is it so dog shit? Whose idea was it to have it so that you can start a program and until you like hit Alt Tab and go to the program, it doesn't get a fucking little tab at the bottom of the screen? Fuck you. Like, what do you mean? I started a program and I'm like, did it start? Like, it's not there. Like, you know, I do my usual ADHD thing where I start a program and then I go to another tab and I just wait for it to load. And then I'm just like, did I double click on it? Did I forget? And then I hit Alt Tab. It's like, no, it's there. It just doesn't show up in the bottom taskbar until you fucking acknowledge it, I guess. I also don't know why they hid the good functional right-click menu behind more options. You have to go down and click or hold fucking shift and then right-click. It's so ass. It also feels like it doesn't run properly. Just everything just feels weird about it. There's like multiple desktops now. You can disable that. Yeah, but you have to like do some reg edit bullshit, and I don't like. I'm not part of that scene. Haven't got quite got it together yet to fuck with that shit. The streamer is truly reliable, unlike Billionaire NL and his super cruises. Yeah, and his ostentatious auspices. Yeah, I know. Might be a taskbar saying you can change to make the icons to work reliably, unless it's some splash screen bullshit. Maybe. I had to like go in and change a setting for the little, you know, the little thing that happens in the bottom right of your taskbar when you want to safely eject a USB thing, and I it wasn't there, and I'm like, what? And I had to go and fucking go into taskbar settings and turn that functionality on. It feels like that's fucking should be there, man. Yeah, the show desktop, I had to turn that on too. Yeah, I love that little thing in the bottom right that you click on and you go to, it shows the desktop. Yeah, I use it all the time. I don't know if I built that computer properly. I haven't used it much yet, but whenever I do and I play a game on it, like, my god, it's a jet engine taking off. The fan on that CPU cooler is just so ungodly loud. I also noticed, it's good that I have my headset on right now, I also noticed that on this computer, which is the older computer, whenever I move the mouse, the GPU coils start to whine. It's just, the strain of rendering the mouse at 144 hertz or whatever, just is like, bzzz, it's like... Maybe some of you have that too, and you can hear it. Yeah, I can hear it right now if I take my headset off when I move the mouse. Yeah, fun. And people call me crazy for still using Windows 10. I'm using Windows 10 on this computer still. What a beautiful picture. It is a beautiful picture. Thank you, Krombucha? K-Rombucha? Hopefully somewhere close. Happy the Great Ace Attorney streams woo. I remember having to learn how to mod my 3DS to be able to play the fan translation of this. Good luck and have fun, Joe. Sorry, Joe. Why sorry, Joe? Why is there sorry, Joe, after the have fun, Joe? We have Bikoi Offsnow, who is in the picture in the background. We have Jomsif, as is tradition. We have me, looking quite nice, actually. Mouse is here with the flowing bandana. Big Kazuma vibes. We have Nagito Komida, that is his last name, true, and Great Ace Attorney. Who is the thing standing next to Nagito? Is that Jomsif? No, the dog is Jomsif. What is next to Pickle Nagito? I don't know? Okay, fair enough. Bikoi? This is Bikoi, right? OC? It might be OC. Evil Cap? Evil Cap. Evil Clara. Anyway, so today might just be a fan art stream. I don't know how much of a stream I have in me. I'll do my best fan artist, but I am running on fumes already. I went to bed last night, couldn't sleep until late. Finally fell asleep at around 11:30, fretting very much that I had ruined my schedule, and then I woke up at 3:30 and I was so unbelievably hungry that I couldn't fall back to sleep. And I ate 4 times yesterday, so I don't know what the fuck that was about. The 2 meals and 2 snacks. I don't understand why I woke up so ravenously hungry that I just could not fall back to sleep. I tried. I lay in bed for another 45 minutes, and I couldn't fall back to sleep. So I've been awake since like 3:30. I played some Slay the Spire 2 again. I lost track of time. This is the second time this week that I've lost track of time playing Slay the Spire 2. So I need to stop doing that. It's better than losing track of time looking at YouTube shorts, though. At least with Slay the Spire 2, playing a game, learning a skill, you know, very important. The more you play Slay the Spire 2, the more that RNG just goes your way. So it's pretty good. But I thought today was Saturday until I saw the title. It does feel like Saturday, yeah. Opinion on today's patch? I think Ironclad is the worst character in the game. I cannot get Ironclad to work consistently. I don't get it. I feel like Ironclad, you have to go all out offense unless you get like God Draw for defense cards, and even then, like, I don't know. I just can't get it to work. If I do get really good cards, I know that's stupid. If you get good cards, it's easy. But like if you do get good cards, obviously it's a good run. But I just feel like it's harder to get good cards on Ironclad than anyone else. Like just the cards just don't work well together. Or you go all out offense. I had a great run going, and then I just died because I just drew so shittily, and I couldn't have like a way to survive one turn when the enemy was doing a lot of damage or some shit. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't work out all that well. I feel like Burning Blood, I feel like Slay the Spire 2 has a different philosophy about early game, in that in Slay the Spire 1 you can pretty much block everything and you can go through the early fights without taking damage. Maybe that's not true of the higher Ascensions, but it's definitely true earlier on. Whereas in Slay the Spire 2, I feel like you are constantly taking chip damage throughout the whole entirety of the game, especially in Act 1. And now, instead of Burning Blood being this relic that you start with that facilitates you using the skills, the cards that Ironclad has that do self-damage, instead now it's just because your starting deck is so shit that you're just making up for the chip damage that you're getting. So you're starting off at a huge disadvantage. Like, it's so crazy to me how good everyone else's starting kit is compared to Ironclad's. Just like fucking hell, wow. I'm just wishing for literally anybody else other than Ironclad. I feel like everything is balanced in the first fights with either having Osti's carryover block from summoning, or Regents, or Silence, whatchamacallit, the weakness that you can put on. I haven't been fucking with the defect very much, so maybe the defect is worse than Ironclad, I don't know. That's the one I've been playing the least. Did you play new patch? Yeah, I played the new patch this morning. I did a few runs this morning. I beat my first run with Silent. My first time doing Ascension 3 was Silent, I think. Then I did an Ironclad run, and I had a really great thing going with strikes. I had like strike dummy, perfect strikes. I had a really good run going. It was really powerful. And then I just died. Just some random enemy in Act 2 just blew me up. Yeah. And I did a Regent run, and the Regent run was pretty good. Are you playing on Ascension 10? I'm Ascension 10 on Necrobinder. I don't know, man. I just don't get it. I don't like. There's this fucking cockroach in Act 1 that, like, the first turn it does nothing, and then first turn it doesn't attack you, and it shrinks you, and now you're like permanently doing like 66% damage, like 2/3 damage, and then on turn 3 or something, it hits you for 17. Like, what the fuck are we doing? This might be like the 3rd fight you do, and it's like, fuck you, I'm hitting you for 17 on turn 3. Like, you can't even block it all. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand the design. Not too bad. I think it is too bad when you're playing Ironclad. Is it more on higher Ascensions? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's even more on higher Ascensions. This was on Ascension, I think, 3 or 4, so I wasn't at Ascension 8 or 9 yet when they added more damage. But Ironclad can rush him down? Not really, unless you get a good, unless you get lucky and you get a good attack card. Even like with, let's say you get really great draw and you have your bash and a strike on turn 1, or you have a bash and, you know, like not hemokinesis, but like some other card that you can play, right? Well, he puts an attack debuff on you on turn 1, so on turn 2, you're doing like just 2/3 damage, so you can't really rush him down. But a lot of people say that Ironclad is really good, so there must be something I'm missing about his cards or something like that. Anyway, sorry for yapping. Anyway, so I think that we might just be doing Fanart today, and that's it. We have 50-something Fanarts today, 54, it's on top left there. It's a double week of Fanart. Usually we try and keep it around max around 30, but we don't have a game to play today unless we do Slay Spire 2 afterwards. So we're going to be doing Fanart today, and then we might just call it. I'm not streaming tomorrow, although I am tempted to try out that Pragmata game. That's getting really good reviews. It kind of feels like a God of War 2018 situation with it coming out of nowhere, and people are like obviously we knew it was coming out, but some people said that it's surprised that it's good, right? Just like God of War is surprised that it was so good. The fuck is divorced in the name? I was jealous of NL having a bunch of exclamation mark commands in his title, and that's the only one I know, so I thought I'd put it in there. Is it really that good? It looks just decent. I don't even think it looks decent. I think the game looks shit. The Pragmata does not look good to me. But apparently it's good. Same in the kid is so uncanny, it's painful. She's not actually human, right? It kind of irritates me that her hair is impossibly long. I saw some gameplay and had some weird puzzle thing. Yeah, you have basically you have two things concurrently going on. You're doing your aiming and shooting, moving around, doing your combat thing, and then there's also like this weird mini game that happens with her hacking magically some of the enemies or some shit. Apparently it's quite natural and you get used to it, but it looked fucking awkward to me. But maybe it's good. Like reviews are saying it's good, so maybe it's a good time. It's one of those fake games I think that a lot of people didn't think would ever come out. Anyway, let us start moving through the fan art. First of all, thank you to Lemonade Standing for the 36 months, 3 years. It's been a good 35 months. It's 36 actually. They're both here though. Too bad this fan art section will literally kill you. I'm gonna die? Oh shit. All right. Well, I look forward to that. Thank you, Lemonade Standing. And thank you, Krombucha, for starting us off with Ace Attorney themed intro. Objection! I like this pose. It's cool. Thank you. By Crystal, sorry. Sex Warning Chan needed more than a warning. I apologize for the eyes of Jads. I somehow made something worse than a boob window. Sex Warning Chan. It's true. It's true. There was a lot going on in that picture. If you went and saw it, it's 2 weeks ago. If you know, you know. She's ashamed. She's turning into Catholic Chan now. That's it. That's the end of it. Cool pose. Thank you, Toony Tunes, for the 8 months as well. Thank you very much. 17 minutes ago when we were starting. And thank you, Rinfernas, for the 36 months to 3 years. Thanks to Caps for my sub gift. I'm looking forward to the fan art. Thank you very much. Thank you, Caps. Back to nuns. They're so gross. I missed the start. Is today just fan art? Today is probably just fan art. If we have time afterwards, I'm feeling up to it, then maybe we'll play something. I don't know what. I'm really into Slay the Spire 2 at the moment, so it'll probably be that. But it might be something else. I don't know. We're not doing great Ace Attorney today, and we're not doing Pathologic today. So it is a community stream today, yapping and fan art. Golden Idol DLC? I did not sleep enough to do Golden Idol DLC, sorry. There's no way. There's no way. I hope you hate the defect as much as I do. I have already done some runs with the defect, but the fewest of all the characters, and I don't really like the defect. Kind of clunky. But maybe it gets better with experience. I think that the dark orbs suck, and I think that the glass orbs suck. And with 2 of the orbs that you can get being kind of meh, it's irritating. The plasma orbs are take a while to get going too. Lol, the 2 most powerful orbs. I thought lightning was the most powerful orb because of voltaic. Thank you, Crystal. By Ash Eshir, Safeish Move Along, getting a little spicy there. Fan's face, whoa, Awooga, you might want to check this in another tab first. After the sex warning fiasco from the Clown Gallery, I feel we may need a more nuanced warning system. Alright, okay. They look like Boy Scout badges to put on your sash. We have a 3-tier warning system, alright. What would this one be? Safeish Move Along? Yeah, probably, right? Like, there's implied problems underneath the towel blanket, but, you know, there's nothing there. Definitely Safeish, yeah. All the different colored whistles that go along with it, too. That's neat. I like that. For me, my imagination does too much. Well, that can't be helped. Thank you, Hugs and Misses, for the 63 months. Hey Joe, I'm still on the egg talk from last week's Pathologic. I tried your so-called egg trick, and there's egg everywhere. The kid's crying out, thanks a brunch. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I've cracked... Is it just that Canadian eggs have thicker shells or something? I have cracked so many eggs with this method, and it has never done me harm. It was an ER, to be honest. I feel like the washing of the eggs that happens over here, if anything, would weaken the egg. It wouldn't make the egg stronger, right? So, wouldn't European eggs do better with this method? Oh no. How excited are you for Saros? I'm very excited. I went back to Platinum Returnal and Prep. It was fun visiting the game. I'm not really that excited. I would play it though, yeah. When is it coming out? Fell asleep during the yesterday stream, woke up at midnight. I caught up at work stuff, joined morning call, and then fell asleep for an entire workday. Are you proud of me? Narcolepsy, older bro. Very proud. It seems like you're getting a lot of stuff done despite the sleeping problems. That's good. End of the month? Oh, that's soon. Shit. I'll have you know my coworker unrelatedly has talked about the same egg dropping method just yesterday. Wild that. Maybe it was going, maybe we made some movement happen in the old algo. And someone got promoted. Of course not, though. We're irrelevant here. Thank you, Ash Escher. Mitlu? Oh, what rating would this get? To celebrate the end of Golden Idol, I have produced a vulgar artwork. Unfortunately, by viewing it, you have lost some merit, so you will need an ID. As seen in part 2. Okay, what's part 2? Name, Joseph Anderson, occupation, streamer. Nice rendition of that there in the art style. Claim to not be a weeb. Own Steins Gate. Evaluated as vulgar art and literature. True. Exercises moderation in regards to French fry dilemma. +2. Nice. Nice. I tried this 2 days ago. It works, but it was really uncomfortable hearing my dad say, why are you not breaking the eggs the normal way? What is normal, really? What is normal, really? Can you please do a video showcasing the egg strat so we can overanalyze it and create 11-hour essay about it? Maybe one day, sure. Oh, Dark Souls update. Finn has beat Fume Knight. He can't beat Sin because his weapon keeps breaking and he doesn't know why. I think he's gonna finish Dark Souls 2. I'm surprised he stuck with it, so he's doing well. I'm glad he stuck with it and he gets the experience. I wonder how much he's going to tear through Dark Souls 3. He hasn't been using a shield at all. He was a big shield enjoyer in Dark Souls 1, and now he's not using a shield at all. You kind of have to use a shield in Dark Souls 1, though rolling in that game fucking sucks. Like you can make it work, but even just like how it feels is really awkward. Wait, Few and I already? He's cracked, I don't know what to tell you, man. He's probably better than me at games at this point. Like if we went up head-to-head in Smash Bros, he might just destroy me. I don't know. We'll have to play Mario Kart again soon and see if I can't compete anymore. Which system is he playing on? PC. With a mouse and keyboard? No, with a Xbox controller. Are you gonna do co-op Souls with him later on? I might play Night Rain with him and see. That might be fun. He really wants to play Elden Ring. Thank you, Mitlu. By Ashir again. Sketch sheet for Retain My Edge Chan. There's a Retain My Edge Chan. I'm gonna call her Remy. Oh, that's a good name. Retain My Edge Chan. Oh, there she is. The first tag. Well-laid plans. Her favorite card. It is a pretty good card. At the end of your turn, choose 2 cards to retain. Underlines. Cooking mags. She kind of looks like a Witcher. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I get it. All right, that's why. All right. Well done. Okay. What the fuck is going on here? Decoy? Spiritually similar. Who's this? Hundred-line character. Oh. Okay. I don't know who that is, sorry. Thank God. Thank you, Chefin, for the 28 months. Just in case your kids want to get into sports, Joe, get them to be a San Antonio Spurs fan. Their superstar is Victor Wembanyama, is well-spoken and well-read, president of the Spurs book club, doesn't drink/do drugs, zero off-court controversy, very mature, and overall a great role model. The only downside is he's French. It's the Ryan Gosling of sports players? Damn, okay. All right. Speaking of Witcher 3, it's a pretty good video game, huh? Thank you, Chefin. Thank you, Ashir. Sounds like a boring person, to be honest. It's me, I'm this boring too. He's 7'4"? Holy shit. I can't believe the Uchikoshi Hunterline cruise was cancelled. Thank you, Ashir. By Errol and Hello, It's Mouse. One, really? This is the... After the singing, too? Mouse didn't get a credit for that one? In celebration of Joe's reaction to prosecutor Barak Van Zeeks. Is that his name, Barak? Lord Barak? It's not Baron? I submit my fanfiction for The Great Ace Attorney 1-4 to the Stream Art Museum. 1-4. Yes, I have been writing them for every episode, but they will continue to the end, but likely not to be submitted here. Incredible illustrations by Errol, whose dedication to these men inspired me to write my first fanfiction in 20 years. And my first yaoi fanfiction ever. That's not true. I love men yearning. I love men yearning. All right. Ryu was standing in the pub studying the wood and stone of the walls, so different from home. Everything here was too sturdy, too clumsy and rough. He missed the softness of tatami under his feet, birdsong drifting in on the sunlight, filtered dreamily through delicate paper. Here the light was made grey by smeared glass, and the pub was filled with rough grumbling, occasional shouting. You think yourself clever? It took him a moment to realize the words were directed at him, and another to recognize the velvet voice that delivered them. He went still, fingers tightening around his mug of ale. I don't know what you mean, he said, hearing the false confidence in his own voice. Look at me when I'm speaking to you. Ryu pressed his lips together, then turned slowly, dark eyes rising to meet pale ones clouded by drink and resentment. He forced himself to keep his gaze steady, to look nowhere else. I have a job to do, and I'm doing it, he said, trying to keep his voice steady as well. I'm sorry if you're taking that personally. The prosecutor took a step forward and jabbed a finger into Ryu's chest, the first time they'd touched. Ryu's mouth went dry, the blood rushing in his ears again, and drowning out Van Zeek's words. I wish I could stop this. I wish I didn't feel this way. And you come here wielding your foreign tricks, talking everyone in circles until the jury is too confused to recall what they said before you began your farcical defense. But I warn you, the prosecutor broke off as he noticed the expression on Ryu's face. He took a step forward, closing the distance between them. Instinctively, Ryu stepped backward, and his spine met the wall he'd been studying. Van Zeek leaned down, his lips only a few inches from Ryu's ear. Do you believe I am ignorant to what's on your mind when you stare at me like that? The rich voice was silky now, barely rising above a whisper, but still drowning out the rest of the room's conversations. Ryu's nostrils flared, but he said nothing, his pulse fluttering. And just what do you fathom you could offer me that I could not find on any tawdry London street corner? Breath warm against his ear, the broad chest pressing into his shoulder. Ryu opened his mouth, but no sound emerged. A low laugh came in response that resonated through his bones. If you manage to muster a good answer to that, let me know, and perhaps I will consider it. The man straightened and stepped away, adjusting his jacket. Until then, I advise you to stay out of my way, he said, the laughter gone from his voice, replaced with venom. Turning, he stalked toward the bar. Ryu sagged against the wall as the prosecutor's figure disappeared around a corner, suddenly grateful for the stone's sturdiness. Subtext, his head hung low, the forgotten mug dangling from his fingers. He's right. What do I have to offer him? What do I have to offer anyone? Oh, Kazu. Thank you, Mouse. Oh, shit. All right, there we go. Is there a part 2, or is there going to be no part 2? Okay, music can come back on. You go open a window, I think. Holy shit, it's a little hot in here now. Holy fuck. Okay, up to 60 something. And then play. There you go. Thank you, Errol, as well. The poses. Thank you, Hudson Savage, too, for the 2 months as well. I subbed for the voice acting. That old man voice was particularly impressive. Was it? It's amazing you were able to stay in character for over 5 hours. Oh, I see. Okay. Juror number 6 was pretty good, too. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the resub, Hudson Savage. Thank you, Errol. Thank you, Mouse. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Ben Star. Thank you, Thor. I'm disappointed. Ryu knows. Do you think I won't be able to get you off? Oh my gosh, he has a nickname for me. Yep. Yep. That's what we're that's what we're all pog champing about. Yep. Can you read this again in old voice? Ryu was standing in the pub studying the wood and stone of the walls. So different from home. Everything. No. Thank you, Thor. It's actually a fairly difficult voice to do. It's not as hard as the hardest voice that we've done so far has been the first prosecutor's voice. His like screech, it ruins my voice a little bit. Can't do it. I could probably do the slightly deeper voice I have for Von Zeke's forever. Judge I could do forever too. You know, the Waffles voice, the Batman voice forever too. But it's just nice to have. I know the voices aren't very good, but it's nice to have some differentiation between them when they're switching line to line. Ideally, I would have a slightly different one for everyone, so you would know when someone else is speaking. But it's very hard to do. Yeah. Thank you, Coppany999 for the 16 months. Resisting the urge to recommend Linux. Yeah, Windows 11 sure sucks. Maybe one day I can get to Linux. Is there any video editing software that works well with Linux or no? What about Lot of Heart? Lot of Heart is not hard on my voice, I think, but it is difficult for me to do. So a lot of my voices drift. I would be a horrible voice actor unless I had some training. Usually I need some sort of calibration phrase in order to get into it, like, well, or, you know, something like that. I mean, Echo's peak because the voice acting in the background did the trick. Yeah, that did help, didn't it? Yeah, you could tell when someone else is speaking, even if it was just me doing a solo session. Yeah. So Yowie Fridays officially a thing now, right? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, quite Fridays. Thank you, Thor. By Oko, Efe Oko. Happy the great Ace Attorney streams. I'm sadly banished to VODland, but I am watching closely from another time zone. The tutorializing where characters bring up gamepad inputs is always endearing to me, as is Joe's Ryo Nosuke fumbling simple answers at the beginning. Looking forward to watching the next VOD. Did I say his name right? Ryo Nosuke? Ryo Nosuke? Just Ryo. Man, you could just tell, like, Oko's characters, huh? Okay, Ryo, you take the murder weapon and you put it into the murder weapon shaped hole. Very nice. There's a decoy there too. Kermit George was Kino. Even Kermit is hard for me to maintain. I think the judge voice is the one that I can do the most consistently. That's right, the square hole. Did you see the follow-up of that where they did it right? End of an era, man. Ryu looks so nervous, and Kazuma looks so calm and confident too. The glittering bandana, holy shit. Holy shit. Thank you, Julian John Jr. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name is my name too. Thank you, Julian John Jr. for the 4 months. That's a fun name to say. Your old man voice reminded me of this absolutely nonsense bit in South Park where they put the singer Rod Stewart on stage and he's so old, all he says is, pooped them. Okay. I can't believe South Park is still going all these years later. Are they all still going? The big cartoons that I knew when I was growing up were Simpsons, South Park, and Family Guy. Are all three of them still going? I think they are, aren't they? Is Family Guy done? Simpsons is still going along. What's playing right now? This is Enter the Dragon's Den by Kasoro. All the music that's been playing today is from the community. They were commissions by 2 artists, Teef and Kasoro. The ones that we've been playing so far are from Teef, and the one that's playing right now is Kasoro. You can find links to them, someone will post them in chat, or you can find them on Jads on our Discord server. Thank you, Oko. By Errol. Did you know, for most of the 1800s, it was a capital offense in Japan to leave the country without receiving explicit permission from the government? Really? That was not that long ago. That is to say, sumari, it was a crime punishable by death, if only before stowing away with his best friend in a suitcase on his voyage to Great Britain, Kazuma Asogi had thought to consult a lawyer first. Are you sure we should be doing this, Kazuma? Won't we get in trouble? Don't worry about it, kitten. Okay, yay! And then he hid in the closet for the rest of the journey. What could the Ace Attorney writers have possibly meant by this? A lot of sturdy structures on that ship. What's better, chat? Pretty boys or handsome boys? What flavor yaoi do we like? Or do we like when one is pretty and one is handsome? Do we like mixing, like Neapolitan ice cream? Sorry. Thank you, Kiro's Pick Naturals for the 11-month resub. With the 6-7 dance next to a walrus. Thank you very much. Oh. Pretty handsome. Pretty and handsome mean different things to me. Are they mean the same thing to some people in chat? I can get on board with that. I think that's fine. Like they're both just mean attractive, right? Like, but I think pretty and handsome mean different things. You mean cute? I think cute means something else as well. You can say the same. You can use the words interchangeably. Like you can say like cute, pretty, gorgeous, hot, all these things. You can say that. But as Chappelle says, call me hot, not pretty. But you know, like I think some people can use them interchangeably. Speaking of handsome, hello. You're a great example. Handsome dog. Yes, everyone loves Gatsby. Oh, big smile. Oh, your breath smells. I need to brush your teeth. Are you gonna burp into the microphone? No? How did you just pronounce Chapel? Isn't that how you say her name? Doesn't in one of the songs she says, "Hi, it's Chapel. I'm in New York or whatever. I just landed or something." That's how she says her name, isn't it? Oh, whoa. You didn't say it. Oh, did I mispronounce it the first time? I'm sorry. Sometimes I say words wrong. You can bully me for it. It's fine. Big Yarrow. By Clearer, and then they kiss and brr and brr. Also brr in the closet. Oh, he's playing with dolls. Okay. Clearer is back, baby. Someone found Clearer living in a cabin out in the woods up in the mountains. Don't understand, I'm retired. You have to come back just for one job. Getting too old for this shit. Alright, what is it? You have to draw Joe playing with dolls. Alright. They released the smoke signal, yeah. Thank you, Chishari MMA, for the bits. Hey, Joe, thank you for fan art stream today. It's my second time I did my fan art for you. Hope you like it. Kinda, oots. Have you got... What does OOT mean here? Kind of off topic. Have you got this confused feeling that you got happy that you found people you hate are on harsher time? It's like giving them a big fuck you without doing it. It feels very weird, Joe. Help. Okay, I can sense the weirdness. I just again we can quote Chapel with you know, my kink is karma. It's a good thing. Yeah. When bad things happen to someone that wronged you and you didn't have to make it happen, it's like, yeah, okay, cool. You just do your best Kermit the Frog, you sit back and you just drink your tea. That's it. Okay, yay. There we go. Clear's art style is just adorable. Holy shit. Thank you. Oh, Clear's in chat. Hey, how's it going, Clear? Hope you're having a good day. I didn't know the game was gay until you started playing it. Thanks, Joe, for making the game even greater. I don't know if it's gay. I don't know if Ace Attorney is gay either, but we can do Death of the Author and make it gay. I think the original Ace Attorney has a great amount of sexual tension between Phoenix and Chadworth, but I don't know if it's intentional. I feel like this one is intentional. I don't know if if it's intentionally there as a joke or just to be entertaining, or if it's intentional, hey, you're meant to piece it together that maybe there was something more here. I don't know. But I don't think it was intentional in the first one. Is there like a known tier list anywhere of anything like that? Like, what is there like a go-to, this piece of media, this movie, this game, this book is absolutely completely gay and it wasn't meant to be? Like Top Gun or whatever? Like, I haven't seen Top Gun, so I have no idea. I just know that that's something people talk about. Is there a go-to example? The anti-woke Steam creator groups. Oh, fuck. It's like they have their own demerit list, yeah. The Great Gatsby? Oh, God. I didn't find The Great Gatsby gay at all. Is it? I need to reread it again. I read The Great Gatsby when I was like 20. And I don't mean in my 20s. I mean, like, fucking 20. So maybe that was lost on me. I don't know. I didn't find Great Gatsby gay at all. Picture Dorian Gray? Well, I mean, Oscar Wilde wrote it, so I think it's probably meant to be gay. Yeah. That was a pretty gay book, yeah. I love that book. That's a really cool book. I like that book a lot. I read that when I was 20 as well, yeah. Is Gatsby gay? The character or the dog? Gay dog. Thank you, Clear. By Moth. I could see people already made fan arts of Kazuma's big naturals, but the more the merrier. Ryu, think Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice. I don't know why. The pose that he was in just whooshed me right back to the pose that Mia would do in the first games, big time. Decoy on the sash there, nice. What are these, Kasuma? Didn't notice the cleavage? How could you miss it? Someone's been doing chest flies. Do. The angle, everything is perfect. Well done, Moth. Holy shit. Thank you, Earthbee, as well for 39 months. Hi, Joe. Still catching up on Great Ace Attorney VODs. Something I'm curious about. Where do you draw the line of distinction between morbing, intuition, and deduction? I don't know. How to talk about this? When you have, especially if you've written stories, when you've read so much stuff, watched so many movies, it's not just about tropes. It's just knowing the language of storytelling. Like if you've listened to enough pop songs, then you know that most of the songs are going to follow the same kind of structure. That's going to be like a verse, chorus, and then this weird kind of like mix up where they do kind of like a half chorus into like an explosive chorus, and that's the end of the song. You know, like a pop song. Like if you've listened to enough pop songs when you were like my age, going through a teenager, you just understood that's how all the songs were going to be. It's the same that when you play a video game, you just know the language of video games. You're like, okay, I know if they're giving me a mechanic, I have to use it somewhere, that sort of thing. You just know this stuff. It's the same once you've like consumed so many stories, you can just kind of tell where something is going. You can see if they're lingering on a scene. It's kind of like Chekhov's gun, but for everything. If they're linger on something for a while, it's probably going to come up later. It's probably important. You know, you just kind of get a sense for setting things up. Now, it used to be that I would consciously like pick up things when I was watch a movie or watch a TV show. And I would just be like, oh, okay, that's going to come back later. Like, you know, just being able to pick out the twist, like, I don't know, like maybe 15 minutes in, you're like, oh, okay, that character is actually dead. Oh, that character's the murderer. That character is they've been dead the whole time. That's a ghost. You know, you just kind of know. You can just kind of like figure it out intuitively and via deductions, especially if you grew up watching a bunch of like plot twist movies like I did. Like Fight Club was one of my favorite movies. I really liked the first movie, Saw. Saw was a really cool movie. Just stuff like that. I really like twisty storytelling. Nowadays, I don't know what happened, but I don't do it consciously anymore. I just kind of turn my brain off more, and I can enjoy things as they are. But the conclusions still come to me somehow. So I guess that is what I would call morbing. I feel like some people in chat would say morbing is when like the prediction comes out of fucking nowhere. But I feel like that's coming more of a just there's like 100 shots and some of them are gonna land. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. You just kind of see the Matrix. It's really nice when a story doesn't do that or sets something up and then completely subverts it. It's really fun when that happens. I can't think of an example right now. Pathologic is a great example of just them following none of that at all, and you're just like, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I have no idea what's important. I have no idea if someone's gonna come back. You know, that sort of thing. Spends a lot of time setting up characters, and then they're just irrelevant for the rest of the playthrough. That might just be bad writing. I don't know, but like, yeah, in that respect, anyway. If you're new, by the way, morbing is the term that our community uses for when you just sort of know something that you shouldn't know. And it comes from our playthroughs of Zero Escape, where they called it the morphogenic field. And at the time, the movie Morbius was pretty popular, and morphogenic field was too hard to say, so we just started calling it morbing. Yeah, I understand that some of the things that we say is kind of impenetrable, but yeah. Thank you, Moth. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Joe. No, another one, Night Mini. Are we in a stretch of Kazuma's Big Naturals now? Catching up on the VODs, and was super happy to see Joe playing the great Ace Attorney. Anyways, I felt compelled to draw this after he said that the Kazuma pose was the holy shit, Maya has huge owies angle. It was. Are you listening, partner? Kazuma seems like the kind of bro that would just meet you dead in the eye and be like, what are you doing? My tits are down here, right? Like, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, the Can Karma, for the 17 months as well. No, 35 months. Thank you for the streams, Joe. You're very welcome, the Can Karma. Hope you're enjoying them. This is your first one night mini? What? Oh, was Ja'awi changed from Ja at some point? I think it's always been Ja'awi, hasn't it? Maybe they were cycled out and they came back as Ja'awi. I can't remember. What is Ja? It's meant to be Jabated. I think it was always like that because the pose is kind of like the Jabated pose. I think that's where it's coming from. Gatsby, you okay, bro? Yeah? What's the matter? What's wrong? You seem insecure. What's the matter? You're fine. You're fine, buddy. You're fine. You're okay. Yep, okay. Alright. Breathing dot, yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. Please don't lick me. Please don't lick me. I don't like that. No, it's okay. Blow on his face? No, he won't like that. No, not at all. Thank you, Nighty Mini. Another from Errol. I don't know what to say about this one other than Joe's initial reaction to Van Zeek's was so funny it made me choke on my drink. What was my initial reaction? My dialogue box is down here. Wow. The Mandalore. Wow. And I get accused of horny posting. What the hell? Morbed in real time. What did I morb? What did I morb? Apparently I did a Muppet Christmas Carol reference yesterday. I don't even know what I did. Or was it the time before? Your reaction was to stop mid-sentence and stunned silence. He is pretty fucking hot. Zeke's to me is handsome. A little pretty, but mostly handsome. Do we agree or no? You said it is the British way. Oh yeah, that is, yeah. The bird guy says it, right? You just made the "my tits are down here" joke on the very last Fanart. Oh, okay, all right. Aww. Accurate height difference here. I wonder if they're ever going to talk outside of the courtroom. They haven't done that yet, have they? They have not. So how come there haven't been any more games in this series? Because to me, it's the kind of series that would really do well with like a yearly installment by like multiple teams on rotation. Like people love mystery stuff, and you could just like make mysteries and have back and forth and have fun. Like what is it about them that they do they not sell well? Do you can get hair like Van Zeek's? Nah, absolutely not. If I tried some finasteride, maybe. My hair is way longer than his right now, but not as glorious. It's really annoying, actually. My hair has never been this long before. Sometimes I just get a... This is going to sound really simple to people that have long hair for most of their life, but sometimes I get a hair stuck in my mouth just out of nowhere. It's blown in the wind or something, and I reach up and I try to swipe it on my mouth, and I just can't get it for like 3 attempts, and then I realize it's actually coming from the very top of my head. Is it not? I'm not used to having hair so long that you know, from there, that's where it's coming from. Just have to go like up to my forehead and swipe it away. Like what the fuck? Like yeah. Bro, just get a haircut, dog. I like it long. It's just annoying. Like, I like the look, but I don't like the functionality of it, I guess. I think having to shave my head would be even more annoying. I don't know how people do that. When you're bald, usually you're not. When you're bald, you're not completely bald. Like, you have to shave your head with like clippers, and then you have to probably take like an actual razor and shave it completely smooth, right? Like, that seems really difficult. And Nella's completely bald. Yeah, but he shaves his head, right? He's not that bald naturally. Just takes practice, but I find shaving head fun. Is it? Okay. I would be afraid of cutting myself. And I'll shave with an electric razor? No, there's no way. You can't get that smooth of a shave with an electric razor, can you? Do they have electric razors that are that's close now? Yeah, really? Oh shit, I'm behind on my razor game. Okay. How can you get that close to an electric razor without the risk of cutting yourself? A little less near than a razor, but barely. Okay, so there's still a tiny little bit. It's not exactly like a straight razor shave. Okay. They always have? No, they haven't. I'm talking about that there's no visible hair whatsoever. Like you're completely smooth. Like you can put your fingers on it and just any other part of like a baby's butt is what they say. Like that fucking smooth. Like I don't. Like when I would shave more often, I don't think there was an electric razor that could get that close. It could get pretty close, but like you would still have a little bit of stubble. You would still your hair would feel a bit like sandpaper. You know what I mean? Anyway, sorry for the shaving talk. Thank you, Arrow. God, he's jacked. Holy shit. Fucking goals. Holy fuck. By what the fuck is this? Oh, that looked like Five Nights at Freddy's to me for a second. Thank you. By BTG Kyotek. Thinking time. How was the victim murdered? It is thinking time. Morphogenic, lactose tolerant assassin snake. Yeah. Leon kilometers an hour. Fucking thinking time. Imagination excavation. The balls on them to just have these stupid fucking mini games in Danganronpa. Do. Actually, it's Lowen. It is Lowen. Lowen. With the color photograph, maybe they will have this kind of car soon in the game. Joe, why not take hair supplements? I just haven't gotten around to talking to a doctor about it yet. I would try finasteride. I hear that it has some side effects that can be a little iffy. I already take minoxidil. I use that. Minoxidil? How do you say that word? I don't know how to say it. But I'm not taking finasteride yet. I should probably try. When you first is anyone in chat on finasteride? When you first take finasteride, does it does your hair fall out? Because when you first take minoxidil, some of your hair falls out as it like grows back better. Funniest part of the Rompa mini games are the tutorials are just walls of text with no visual aid and a bunch of small Are they really? I can't remember them. Finasteride prevents DHT loss. Min promotes regrowth. I thought Min primarily preserves the hair that you already have. Like it stops you from losing, like thinning even more. And I thought finasteride actually does promote regrowth. What is this about? Like hair loss typically happens because of I'm gonna get the hormone wrong. Is it just testosterone? Is something about testosterone changes as you get older and you start your hair starts going on the top of your head, but you start having more hair like on your body and also your face, right? And it kind of reverses that a little bit, and you lose hair in other areas and you gain it back on your head. Isn't that how it works? I haven't really looked into it all that much, to be honest, but I heard it's pretty good. Too much testosterone? Like, I don't know if I would want to I think I would rather be bald with a better beard than full head of hair and shitty facial hair. I don't know. That would be a difficult decision for me, actually. I like having a beard. I don't like having a big beard, but I like having a beard. I had a big beard for a while, and I'm not part of that scene anymore. Even I need to trim it right now, actually. It's a bit too long. I just shaved my beard. Yeah, but some of us have really weak jawlines, chatter, and we need the beard to hide it, okay? Some of us need this crutch, all right? I don't know. I could be talking about anyone. Some of us a permanent 5 o'clock shadow and the beard isn't gonna go away. Man, I wish. I think my beard is okay. I don't think it's great. I think it's okay. I'm content with my beard. I wish it was thicker, but it's okay. Maybe it's gonna continue to get thicker as I get older. I don't know. Having facial hair seems like it would be such a pain. You get used to it. Growing your beard out for the first time kind of sucks, and then you just get used to it, yeah, and then you just keep it trimmed. I personally hate when hair grows back after you shave it. It's really irritating to me. So I never, ever, ever shave the skin anymore. I just trim it down. I have a jawline that goes like the fucking Nike logo. What? The beard saves me from going insane every time I look in the mirror. What do you mean? Isn't that a good thing? What? Not if you're an Adidas fan? Oh, fucking God. All right. Thank you, BTG Kiyotek. Sorry, hopefully I'm saying your name somewhat close to correct. Thank you. I love this expression. Holy shit. By Madison Bake, I made this Chan just to aggravate Joe. Super punctual child genius. How much Ace Attorney fan art is there? I invented this completely new material in 2 days, 6 hours, 7 minutes, 13 seconds. Yeah, fucking hell. Science juice. Super punctual child genius Chan. Why? To be clear, it is not the super punctuality that irritates me. It is the constant looking at the time sort of thing. Although I still do like the character. I can't remember his name. The Chief Justice. I do like the character other than this this trope that he has about checking the time all the time. Yeah. Male strong heart. Oh, yeah. It's not homoerotic at all. Fucking Grace Attorney. No. Nothing to see here. Two bros chilling in the courtroom. Oh, do. This is a crazed expression, Maddie. Holy shit. Science juice. Oh, there's another word there. These Kingdom Hearts gloves? Dude, to be fair, the original name is Vortex Center or something like that. Oh, is it? So I think they're doing like a Maelstrom Heart thing, but your idea is pretty good too. Okay, all right. It's interpretation. Do you work out? Me? Oh, I don't shut up about it, yeah. I don't look like it though, unfortunately. I have a hard time putting on muscle. Look a lot better than I used to though, so that's good. The lot of heart vortex sounds scary. Still bracing for her to show up, or some lot of heart ancestor. Oh, excuse me, that was a big yawn. Holy shit. Thank you, Maddie. Like a big yawn like this down here. You know. Thank you, Maddie. By Dronkov, good bit. Swoosh. Is that Monokuma Dragon? Crack, sploosh, boom, squelch, shatter. I'm so psychotic and insane. What? Why are you like this? Your eggs are... Oh, it's the egg bit. Why are you like this? Your eggs are inefficient and make no sense. You were made to serve the superior species, real dragons. You haven't truly lived a life until you drop an egg from 1 feet high on the plate and it cracks and no eggshells get inside and you like, holy shit, it worked. Exactly. It's a great experience. Guy who dressed up as Joms one time. I agree. See? Yeah. Sponsored by Big Dronkov. Here we are. It's a great experience. Maybe go a little lower than 1 foot the first time and see. Good bit. Putting the picture of the egg on the screen and having the JPH point show up as the cursor is one of my favorite bits in recent memory. Fucking so stupid. Remember, follow the instructions. It is dropping, not throwing. You let gravity do the work, because then it's consistent. If you're gonna throw it, you might as well just tap it on the surface instead of dropping it at the same height. Hello, I'd like to play a game with you. If you drop an egg on the plate lower than 1 feet, you die. Hello, chat.
Wanna play a game?
I haven't seen any of the Saw movies after 3 or 4. Are any of them good? 2 was already losing me. I think the first Saw movie is like legit good. That's a good movie. Can you still change cursor graphics in Windows? Time to have JPH constantly on screen. You can on Windows 11, he just said, with no idea if that's true or not. It pisses me off in the Saw movies that some people get harder tasks than others, and they don't always fit the crime. It's not fair. Also, the one where you have to put like your arms up through like jagged glass and then reach and grab the key and then pull your arms back down, but now they're caught in the glass. How are you meant to do that one? Are you meant to just like break the glass? Are you supposed to have the foresight to see, oh shit, this is gonna cut my arms, better smash them first? Like what's the answer to that one? One arm at a time? What would that do? Do you put both arms in the same slot to move the glass or something like that? Or what do you do? Summon the point of suffering? Joe, I understand that you are meant to sacrifice something, but like usually it's meant to be like, okay, like the key is behind your eye, cut open your eye and get it, but you can do it. Whereas like once your arms are trapped in the glass thing, how do you get them out? It seems like you're fucked. Doesn't seem like there's a solution there. What was the unconscious guy supposed to do? Just wake up Lamia? That's true. Maybe his crime was so big that he doesn't get to have a chance. I don't know. Anyway, thank you, Drunk Off. We should watch the Saw movies. By Zoe Emily, meet Fujo-chan. Great Ace Attorney Stream 2 spoilers on second panel. Spoiled third panel for the surprise. Spoiled? It's Fujo-chan and the future. Fujo-chan. Am I saying the name right? What is this? A bit smelly. Showering takes up the energy she needs for uni coursework. What? Marusasu war combat vet only needs eyes for her gay ships. She made the shirt herself and cut it into a crop top. Pocket 3DS, the most yaoi full system. Is that true? Thrifted these when she was a teenager, and she's worn them almost every day since. Wow. Fujo-chan is happy today. She is watching the Great Ace Attorney VODs. Having never played the game, she loves Ryo and Kazuma's romance so far. She's about 2 hours deep into the second stream and excited to learn why Ryo is handcuffed. Alright. Second one. Ooh, Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. Fujo-chan doesn't know why she is sad all the time. Fujo-chan does not have depression though, because she had it once and she got better. She does not have many real friends because she is too intense about loving her gay ships. Fujo-chan has never seen a girl like her in a book, a movie, or a game who feels the way she does. Sometimes Fujo-chan wonders if there is anyone out there in the whole world who feels this the way she does or understands her. Who are you? Who are you? I feel bad for Fujo-chan. Why do you not consider yourself a Japanophile when everything you interact with on stream is from Glorious Nippon or Weeb coded? Well, not everything. And secondly, it's like, you know, it's the job, man. It's the job. It's how we do as a community. Okay, what's the third panel gonna be? Meet Fujo-kun. Cut his hair, spends hundreds on gel to look like his favorite anime boy. Narusasu war combat veteran, the same. Are you going to a convention? No, why do you ask? Right to bear arms? Wow, wow. Same crop top, he just works out now. Still a bit smelly. Oh, I see. Okay. There was a twist. There was a twist. The Yaguai paddle. Is it the same shoes though? This was sweet. Thank you, Zoe. It's left open to interpretation. Exercise for the reader. Grug like anime, grug happy. Are you going to a convention? No, why do you ask? Goes so hard. Thank you, Zoe. By Bucket, the amazing Clara. No way. Pathologic stream bits plus a Giselle Brett portrait. Okay. No way. The turning on the fly glitch resulted in this? Fucking hell. Look at the boys down there, just so upset. How have you got their arms crossed when they don't have arms? That's crazy. I'm not even into comics and I can see that this is just true to form. Holy fuck. Has Clara ever been that happy? Evil Clara is always happy. Evil Clara. Speaking of, Pathologic 2 is starting on Tuesday, and it is Haru's run, right? Because Bachelor is Pathologic 3. Clara does not have her own game yet. I'm very interested to see what has changed and what has stayed the same. How... Oh, is that spoilers? If it's not spoilers, I would like to know. How... Is Pathologic 2 about as long as one of the Pathologic 1 routes? Or is it a bit longer? Is it somehow shorter? Or what? Moo? Oh, Moo, okay. Moo. 20, 30 hours, 70-ish hours. 40? It's bigger than big, it's large. It's better than bad, it's good. Depends on how much of it you want to see. All of it. All of it. Anyway, apparently this is 1 out of 4. Where does this go? The Amazing Clara Man. Are you an idiot? You'll end up with a mess. You should leave this task to hands with precision, unless you want to pick up the shards left behind. Well, unlike you two, I can perform miracles. Clever Clog's line? Is it gonna happen? Now watch me crack this egg open without a drop left behind. Clara really can do miracles. Oh, damn. And bred out of nowhere. Holy shit. Look at the colors there. Holy fuck. All right, let's go back to these for a second, then we'll go. So Amazing Clara Man, who's just really good at dropping eggs, apparently. Wonder how long Pathologic is gonna stay in my mind for. Thinking about it, huh? And then we have Brett. Holy shit! Even got like the top half of her face in shade, like she was in the trial. I wonder if that's like she's gonna come back later. Obviously, is she gonna take the hat off at some point? Are we finally gonna see her face? What's that all about? Is Pathologic better than Disco Elysium? No, I prefer Disco Elysium. But if Pathologic was structured like Disco Elysium in that it cut down on the walking and it was like time passing when you do something instead of time passing as you're just wandering around, it might win. I'm not sure, but I prefer Disco Elysium overall. Maybe Pathologic 2 will overtake it, I'm not sure. I really love Disco Elysium. I'm sorry to be such a video game critic cliche, but Disco Elysium is one of the best things that's in the industry, the medium, the art form, whatever you want to say. Disco Elysium is just so fucking good. Disco Elysium is the easiest thing to point to when you want to talk about how most video game writing is not very good, to put it politely. And sometimes you have conversations with people and they're like, I like, you know, this is the Resident Evil is so great and fucking Silent Hill 2, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, yeah, I understand that these things are good for video games, but you know, Disco Elysium, Disco Elysium is just good. Disco Elysium it's not good for a video game. It's just good, you know, like, so it's that sort of thing. Esoteric Gab. I don't know if I'm gonna like Esoteric Gab. Some people in chat are pushing for it, but I'm not sure. What game does have top tier writing? Does that even exist? Disco Elysium. If you like Disco Elysium, you should try Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. We streamed that. Planescape Torment. I've played that already. And Alpha Protocol. I tried to play Alpha Protocol and I gave up after the prologue. I don't know if we ever want to get back to Alpha Protocol and give it a chance. I'm not sure. I didn't stream it. I tried to play it years ago. Thank you, Bucket. This is gorgeous. And after, like, this also gorgeous. And then just a great setup joke with the panels, too. Thank you, Bucket. Did you ever get around to Sit and Sleep with 2? I didn't know. I would like to get to that. Yeah, I enjoyed the first one. I didn't love it, but I enjoyed it. It made me want to have like a life sim on a space station that actually has some like gameplay you can go around, kind of like a, not like a farming sim, but something like Stardew Valley, you know? Yeah. By Raycanic, wish you were here. B-Chan, C-Star, P-Chan, all the Chans, different sort of boat. Airboat Chan, Ash Escher, Boat Chan, Crying Seagull Chan, Fifi, Defi, Fessel, Hypothetical Walrus, Pish Chan, Seagull Chan, Sea Star Chan, Two Fit, and Umi Neko Chan. We have to do a run of Hades 2, by the way, because apparently they made it so Poseidon gets more and more excited about Sea Star, which is a weird addition, like this long after the game came out, by the way. I don't know what that's all about. Raycanic, haven't you heard? They are opening cruise trips for general public, and not just boats, and the captain is very cheerful, hospitable, and cute. Hey, are you okay? Bullshit. Well, please welcome Boat Chan, Chanification of the cruise ship carrying all of the best of all time Chans, posing alongside almost every seafaring adjacent character in the Jad's extended universe. She is the younger sister of Airboat Chan. She is not the boat, is not on the boat. She is the boat herself. She's her own captain, loves to ponder various paradoxes. She also works for Bike and Trolley's shipping company as a cargo unit. Just a side gig. All right, they are shipping Jami X Glorpy plushies. My thanks to all Chan designers and Art Cafe for help. That was really fun to draw. Wanted Identity of the Planet in the background, or GD. GD. So is Two Fit the one that is burning the picture with the cigar? Is that what's going on here? Why is the planet blushy crushy? Two Fit tag is 6'7", by the way. 6'7". Giants Deep from Outer Wilds. Ah, the scariest planet. Did you find Piss Chan, Joe? I did not find Piss Chan. Is she down here? Is it not a life ring? It's Piss Chan. Haha. This is a paradox. Holy shit. Is she like Giant Steep? Is that what it is? This is a cool like cast photo here. This is neat. Do you think good writing should be objective to you? What do you mean? Do you believe writing can be objectively good? Nope. It's not really a belief either. It's that, here we go again. If something is objective, it can be measured, and you can't measure quality of writing. You just can't do it. If we could, then sure, but you just can't do it. Like when you measure a distance to something, so if you measure something in, say, centimeters, using the term centimeters is subjective. We just decided arbitrarily, although the metric system is actually quite beautiful in the way it interacts and has overlapping things with, what is it like a calorie is the amount of energy that's needed to raise a cubic centimeter of water by 1 degree. Like there's a lot of really, really cool interactions between all of the different measurements. They're not just like willy-nilly, that's what we decided. But anyway, like centimeter, choosing a centimeter is subjective, but no matter what you call it, the length of something that 1 centimeter describes objectively exists, right? You can't do that when it comes to the quality of a movie writing or anything like that. Even if you did have a standard, right? you then have to prove why is the standard itself objective, right? Like why is it, if your standard for a good movie is it has Carrie Fisher in it, and then you are watching a movie with Carrie Fisher and you're like, okay, this is meeting the standard, Carrie Fisher's in the movie, therefore the movie is good. It's like, okay, but why is Carrie Fisher being in the movie? Why is that an objective standard for something being good? That is an objective standard that we can measure. We can measure whether Carrie Fisher is in a movie or not, but that doesn't mean that it's good or bad. It probably means it's good because Carrie Fisher fucking slapped. But like, yeah, that sort of thing. You just can't do it. It's a frustrating argument to have with people because it gets in this very weird area where you're just asking for something impossible. It's not really a debate. It's not really a conversation. You just can't do it. It doesn't exist. So how do we talk about something being good or not? It is always framed with subjectivity. Basically, it's just a lot of what I do as a profession is basically explaining why I think something is good or not. Now, its standards are still very, very important, okay? Because even though it isn't objective, there is some value in consensus, but consensus changes, and that it's important to remember that a lot of things that we think are bad right now, in a couple decades they might think it's good. It wasn't too long ago, and a lot of people are going to say I never liked it, and that's fine. It wasn't too long ago that quips were seen as like revolutionary and really, really great in film, right? And like the undercutting of emotional sincerity with like a joke or something like that was a good thing, and it was funny, and people really liked it, and it was fresh. It really was. It felt fresh. And now we're tired of it, and that's because consensus and standards have changed, and you feel fatigue, and things keep moving and ebbing and flowing, right? So that's what we mean. So like what we think is good right now, like I really like Disco Elysium. I like, and I don't know, like the medium might progress, and my standards and my taste might change. That in 20 years I might play Disco Elysium and be like, you know what, this is actually really, really bad. I don't really like it. You know, like I'm sick of this kind of thing. You know, this is the same kind of experience. A really easy one to point to is Seinfeld. There's a whole phenomenon called Seinfeld is not funny, and the reason why is because Seinfeld was just so like such a huge breakout hit and was so influential that so many things followed in Seinfeld and arguably did it better, that when you go back to like the first thing that did it, arguably it wasn't, but whatever, just, you know, go along with it for now. The first thing that did it, it doesn't land as well. It's not funny anymore. It feels kind of tired. It feels very old-fashioned, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's why. So you just, there is no objective standard. So a lot of what you're talking about is just when it comes to judging art and stuff like that, it's just basically like, I like this, here's why. Now that's a very simplified, like, what's the word? Reductivist take on what critics and people do when they're discussing things. But what really boils down to, if you want to take it down to like its most elemental like pieces, is basically, I like this and here are my reasons. I don't like this and here are my reasons, and that's it. That's where the conversation like begins and ends. That sort of thing. It's funny because now the Zoomers have rediscovered Seinfeld. Oh, have they really? There was this period of time where people didn't like Seinfeld. So I wonder if it's like it's looped back around to being good again. What you're describing is still a philosophy, not the philosophy. You just assume it's the foundation of truth because it's the one that seems the most normative, but ultimately there's many philosophies. The interphilosophy judgment is not a solved field. For example, some philosophies seem subjective. They're correlated with more success and better output. This, I don't know, like, once you get into philosophy, it can get really weird, but there just isn't an instrument that we can use to measure whether art is good or not. It just doesn't exist. Now, whether you can talk about it more and you can get into like more of an intersubjective area, that's fine. But when it comes to something being objectively good, you just simply cannot do it. If you know a way, then please share with the world, because it will revolutionize like how we view stories, art, everything. But as we famously went through on Twitter a couple years ago, you can't even judge pictures of squares. Never mind, you know, Disco Elysium versus Dark Souls 3 when it comes to which one is the more objectively better video game. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't do it. There is no mechanism by which you can. And this, ironically, isn't subjective. It's not my opinion or belief that that is the case. You just can't. And if I'm wrong, then it would be really easy to demonstrate that. In the same way that if it was objective, in the same way that you could put like a thermometer in water to see what temperature it is, you would have an instrument that exists to like insert, for lack of a better term, a thermometer into a video game and like beep, 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 this is objective level fucking 79 good. You know what I mean? That doesn't exist. And that's why it's subjective. Does that make sense? Do you think the collective standard of the average person today is worse than it used to be? You mentioned concern about it a few times. Metaphor winning best narrative, for example. Yeah, when I'm feeling kind of like, you know, depressed and down, maybe, but not really. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I don't even know if that's a damnation or condemnation on gaming at large, or just a bunch of critics that just so happen to be smitten by the game at the time. You know what I mean? It might just be like a little flash fire. Dark Souls 2 is another great example. Sorry, Dark Souls 2 is on my mind because my oldest son is playing it right now. When Dark Souls 2 came out, it has a higher Metacritic score than Dark Souls 1. I think it has a higher Metacritic score than Dark Souls 3, doesn't it? Like critics and video game reviewers love Dark Souls 2, and the reason why they loved it so much was because they were afraid to criticize it because Dark Souls 1 was such a big thing, and a lot of them didn't realize it was going to be such a big hit, and they didn't want to look like idiots again. And this is a fine thing. This is not me criticizing reviewers and stuff. Usually, what happens is that it's with sales figures too, right? Usually, sales figures are not really representative of the game's quality itself, but the game before that in the series. So if game 3 was just amazing, game 4 is going to sell even better than game 3 usually, even if game 4 is worse than game 3. You know what I mean? So the same thing can happen here, where if game 3 was reviewed like lower than it should have, then there's going to be some sort of compensation that happens in the next game where it's like, okay, shit, we didn't realize this was going to be so influential. The next game should rate a little bit higher. And then afterwards we're like, oh shit, well, Dark Souls 2 actually doesn't really stand up to Dark Souls 1 all that much. Yeah. Anyway, sorry for yapping. Thank you, Reykjavik. Oko again. Oh shit. Sorry. What the fuck? Okay. Sorry. Even after all these years, even now, when I'm loved by so many, you're still so easily distracted by a pretty Oh, I just got owned. I just fell for that. Holy shit. The streamer has fallen for the waifu bait. Tisk Joe, how hopeless. Well, if that's what it takes, I know what I must do. 1 of 3 is terrifying. Why is the tail wagging? What the fuck, Oko? The silhouette of Two-Fit there. Damn. All right, where's this going? Sometime later. Metamorphosis, Chrysalis, holy shit. Two-Fit Chan has awakened a new form, Two-Fit Imago. Imago? Am I saying that right? I don't know this word, sorry. What is this reminding me of? This is familiar. Damn, it's Two-Fit Sama to you. Two-Fit Sama. Holy. Okay, so there's this insect called the butterfly. Okay, reminding me of the fucking raider that I spoke about yesterday in the WoW story. I just said Chrysalis myself. I'm not talking about that. There's something about the imagery here that is reminding me of something, but I don't know what exactly. Maybe it's just Slay the Spire card, I'm not sure. God, she's terrifying. I'ma steer that fucking boat. No Chan has ever wanted it more. The Vine sandals here, those go hard. Holy shit. Well, thank you for owning me, Oko. You were here in chat earlier. I'm not sure if you're still here, but yeah. I accept my ownage. Thank you, Chitalian, for the 36 months, 3 years. Thank you very much. Wither Glorp, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Beautiful wings. Holy. Objectively great art. You know what? Just this once? Sure. The boat vote is going to be a bloodbath this year. Holy fuck. Absolute bloodbath. Thank you, Oko. Oh, there's more by Jacob as well. 2 fit if she cooked the cure-all. Oh, for fuck's sake, the cooking cure-all. Same like Vine sandals. Is this a 3D model or is it just the lighting that is giving that impression? They made 2 fit hot. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. There is no line that 2 fit will not cross. Two feet? Oh god, no, don't go there. 2 fit, 2 fit, just 2 fit. We don't need to go to 2 feet. We don't need to go to 2 feet. Thank you, that's Quantum Moving Castle. That is an awesome name. Thank you for the great Ace Attorney streams, and thank you for Pathologic 1 streams. They were quite cozy. They were kind of cozy. Yeah, I was kind of sleepy for a lot of them. I'm trying very hard the past month or so to try and get on a more stable schedule and try to figure something out when it comes to staying on it after I get there. And I've been like swinging a bit with losing it and getting back on it, but you know, I'm getting there. It's very hard. What is this? Is this above her or is it in the sky far behind? God, she's so menacing. Holy fuck. Thank you, Jacob. She's back. I'm joining the war on the winning side. What? Wait. 2 fit, no. 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 Okay, all right, phew. Phew. White Rabbit Chan. She'd be fine. Kafka on the shore. Live chandelier reaction. Thank you, C8. 2 fit versus White Rabbit Chan. For no reason at all. Is it time for break? No, it's not. Oh, would have made a good thumbnail. Almost said a metaphor spoiler. Shit. Oh. Do it? I mean, if you were there, you can figure it out for yourself. Alonso's dead. Alonso is dead, yeah. That one we can say. Alonso's dead. Slay Spire devs know there's a community of insanely skilled artists just non-stop churning out quality artwork based on the fucking green fairy flask from the game? No, I don't think so, no. I wonder how they would feel about that. I got a fairy in the bottle when I was playing today, and I was like, oh, hey, 2-fit, just in my head. Not even streaming. I'm like, oh yeah, 2-fit's here, okay. Good thing I got it wasn't a fairy in a bottle, it was I got a 2-fit. Hopefully I won't need this, but it's good to have it. Thank you, C8. By tap. Meta streams 2026. Loved by all, even their haters. It's from The Flash, isn't it? Fucking posing over the grave. PHP trash video inspired me to do a send-off to one of my favorite stream series in recent memory. Nothing mid about peak Fantasio Chan, baby. That video was good. I don't know, that might be my new favorite. It's either that or the Persona 4 one. The Great Vegetables bit just sends me in the Persona 4 one, how it just cuts back to it. Just wait till the next Slay Spire update has White Rabbit. Hey, if the Slay Spire devs are here, you know, we can derail this real fast. Speaking of Seinfeld, I have a lot of grievances with you motherfuckers, and you're gonna hear about them. All right, 3 hours talking about Ironclad. Here we go. What the fuck? Snakebite. What is Snakebite for? Yeah. Howl from Beyond. What were you thinking? Do 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 do. 510 could have been a video. I don't think a video on a game like Slay the Spire would be good. First of all, it would be out of date real fast because that game gets a fair amount of like patches and stuff. But it would just be like, you know, like, hey, it works really well with like, you know, all the different ways you can approach different decks and kind of settling in and finding out synergies and blah 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 and talking about the balance, everything like that. But after that, it would just be like just bitching about like little problems with the RNG and everything, and that a lot of people that know life of the game would be like, you don't understand, there's no RNG in Slay the Spire 2. It's completely fine because you can control all the variable, which is just wrong. But like once you're a god of the game, sure, like you can get like definitely above 50% win rate, but that's so rare. It's the same kind of frustration you get when you say, hey, like for most people this is going to be an issue, and then someone like coughs up with speedrunners, and it's like, okay, speedrunners devote themselves to the game, like you can't compare yourself to a speedrunner, like that's not valid. I don't think a good video can be made about any roguelike. I had a script for Gungeon for a while, and I was talking about the best thing to talk about Gungeon was about the variety of like enemy palettes. Palettes being like or enemy is it still a palette? What's that thing that that painters have? And they have like the easel is what they paint on, right? But what is it that they have on their arm and they dip their paint in? Is that a palette? Do I have the right word? It's a palette. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Thank you. So yeah, like any palettes, and like a lot of the video was basically like, okay, like it's really fun that like guns can define runs, but at the same time there are a lot of guns, and a lot of them have a lot of similar kind of things, and there's a bunch of guns, like there's a lot of AK alternatives and a lot of pistols in Gungeon that feel kind of the same, and I feel like there's a bit too much overlap. The synergies are really fun, but what really makes Gungeon special to me is that it has a lot of different enemy types, but they don't like in theory, like the greatest amount of variety that you could possibly have is if you just have like all the enemies available all at once, and you can just throw them in rooms and that's it. But that gets really, really tiring. What's really, really great is that the constrained amount of variety that's in Gungeon, in that each floor is defined by certain like enemy palettes that are unloaded into that area, with sometimes some enemies coming from different floors. There's a little bit of spice, but you know, you have a cool little flow between the groups and how they all work together and all the levels. Like the big enemies in each floor really define the runs, like the big knight guys in the first floor, and then there's like the totem guys, there's the big mass guys, stuff like that, and it's really good. Gungeon does it really well. And also like the hard mode in Gungeon with the variety that adds it to different floors and different rooms when you go into it, and we have different modifiers is really cool. I'm surprised that stuck it behind a hard mode actually, because it's such a big change and it really makes the game more exciting. But it's hard to balance. Maybe that's why it's there. But yeah, I just love Gungeon. I'd like to talk about Gungeon. But you're right, it probably would only be like maybe a 15-minute video, and people don't really want that, I think. Anyway, sorry, I'm yapping a lot. Thank you, Tap. I love this pose. I love this send-off. Rip Meta Streams by Lilac Siren. The final Metaphor stream was, is this the Lowry pose? The final Metaphor stream was very fan art inspiration heavy for me. For this one, streamer noticed that Louis wasn't merely sitting, he was kind of floating there. Then I thought it then that someone in chat thought it too. So I had to at least doodle it. I present you the Metafloat Lowry Azio. There we go. It is the fucking Lowry pose. How many people in chat even know what the Lowry pose is anymore? Where are my scissors? There we go. Some people know. Fucking Mystery of the Druids. Holy shit. Mandalore's fucking cursed ass run of Mystery of the Druids. One is most popular video. Oh yeah, it is a video now, isn't it? Yeah, sorry. In my mind, it was a stream first, so my mind always goes to the streams. Yeah. Fucking Lowry. Ever thought about playing more Bullet Hell games on stream? Not really. Are there any really good Bullet Hells I haven't played? Probably, yeah. I don't know. Bullet Hells are kind of fun. I don't want to play the ones that just fill the screen up with crazy shit, like one of the Toho games or whatever. Just fucking hell, just too much shit. Fucking Lowry. I don't know why, but there's this thing that happens in Metaphor that just kills me whenever I think about it, is when they're confronting Luis near the end of the game, and like they're all doing their speeches, and Luis said his bit, and then I think Hulkenberg starts talking, and I don't know why, it just sends me that Luis actually like turns his head to look at her while she's talking, like he's considering it, like he's actually paying attention. I don't know why. It's just like this. Just something about him staring forward so doggedly, and then she starts talking, and he's like, "Huh? Okay, I will look at you while you're talking." That just fucking just. It's such a little thing, but it's so funny to me. Rabby Ribby 2. Oh yeah, there was the Rabby Ribby 2 that looked like it wasn't like overly sexual anymore, in the way that I don't want to talk about. What was it called again? Tevi? The Elder Scrolls 6? Tevi, yeah. I don't know if we want to stream Tevi. Would that be a good stream? I don't know. Man, I think Finn would love the gameplay of Rabby Ribby, but I don't want him to play that. They're making a Rabby Ribby 2? Fucking hell. Is it Undertale Bullet Hell game? It has some Bullet Hell elements, yeah. It's a gameplay game, so we bring some variety. We do need to play more gameplay games, yeah. I'm kind of jonesing for a gameplay game on stream. I was hoping Super Meat Boy 3D would be it for a bit, and then I played it on my own, and I don't know, maybe I was tired, I should give it another chance, but I wasn't really feeling it after I did like, I don't know how many levels I did. I played for like half an hour, I think. And just like I was like, oh, I don't know about this, man. Have you considered a place? I saw a trailer for that recently, and it looked interesting. That Reanimal game looks good too. And it's like a cinematic platformer sort of thing, but it still is primarily a gameplay game, right? I haven't played Little Nightmares 2 or 3. They're making a new game where you convert bunnies to Jewish faith. They're calling it Rabbi Ribby. Fucking hell. Thank you, Lexar. By Dronkov, Two Fit, The Great Ace Attorney. What's that? Wide Joms. Wide Joms is here. Oh, I like Wide Joms. Oh, cat and dog. Is that why they're doomed? Wide Joms. Once again, I love stupid bullshit like this. I need to get a couple lava lamps. I like lava lamps. I know they're kind of tacky, but I don't give a shit. I like lava lamps. You need to get a lightning ball too. When I was a kid in Cardiff, there used to be this shop downtown called the Gadget Shop. I don't know if it's still there or not. I haven't been back to Cardiff in like fucking over 20 years. And they had a bunch of bullshit like lava lamps and like lightning balls and stupid magnets and shit like that. And I loved that stupid bullshit when I was a kid. And I always said to myself, when I get older, when I'm an adult, I'll have some stuff like that. And I don't. I didn't do it. I don't like that they're doomed. Can we undo them? They aren't doomed. Joe's just saying shit. No, the doomed is implied. Does lava lamp smell like oil? I had a lava lamp when I was a kid. And it didn't smell like anything that I remember. It's basically just, it's wax and... Is it wax and water or is it oil? I'm not sure. It's glycol toxic. You definitely shouldn't drink it, yeah. Absolutely not. The lamp just heats up, the light just heats it up and it just starts moving around and then it floats to the top because it gets warm, and then when it gets to the top it starts to cool down, then it floats down again, and then it just cycles over and over and over and over again, that sort of thing. Do you remember Techniquest in Cardiff? Techniquest. That kind of rings a bell, but not really. Techniquest. I remember Forbidden Planet. That was near the Games Workshop. It was across the street from the castle. I wonder if that's still there. Techniquest. Remember, there was no good swimming pool in Cardiff, so whenever me and my friend wanted to go swimming, we have to go to Swansea. Or close to Swansea. Fucking stupid. I'm fairly sure the castle's still there. Yeah, the castle's still there. I wonder if all the gargoyles are still around the castle grounds. Ever go to Newport? I can't remember. Probably. Went all around. Is Newport in South Wales? But went all around South Wales. Me and my granddad would go on a lot of drives. Go on a lot of walks around the beaches there as well. I really miss it. Really like the ocean. I need to go back at some point. I should have gone back by now. Thank you, Drunkov. I really like wide jumps. Glorp is unimpressed. Wait, what the hell's that? The horrific Chan is here secretly? Not even a tag. Holy shit. Oh, the horror Chan. Holy fuck. Now I wonder if there was any that we missed in the earlier fan art. Holy fuck. By Barbar? Wait, what? I made hanging paper dolls of 2Fit and Mid-Chan. Aw, these are cool. I made 2Fit first, inspired by Jacob's fan art of 2Fit pinned into the cork board. And then I made one of Mid-Chan because I think she's pretty neat. I do too. And I have an update on Metaphor-Chan. It seems she found her second favorite video game after Metaphor. It's Danganronpa V3. Well, that tracks. She's looking forward to a certain other streamer's playthrough of it. Surely the experience will be great, or at least mid. And when I say real, huh? Is this a lead into the next one, or? T4 hours till Danganronpa V3. Hope it goes well, mouse. That means 100 line has to happen next, right? What are these figurines? These aren't Funko Pops, are they? Do these have a name? Because the stands on them with the crane supports in the back look like they're from the same thing. They're Nendoroids? Nendos? Oh, never heard of those. Are they vinyl? Like, or what? I got some vinyl toys for Hollow Knight for the kids for Christmas, and like, man, they broke. I even told them, like, these aren't toys that you can smash together, but like, fuck, yeah, Hornet went on an adventure right away and just like broke completely. The plushies survived though. Some of the Hollow Knight plushies are really cute. They have a grub from Hollow Knight 1. They have different faces you can change out. Oh, they're customizable, are they? That's cool. I like the expression on Mid-Chan. I'm quite fond of Mid-Chan, actually, even though she has horrible taste. Seems like she knows. Oh, that's neat that you have they're dangling with some paper there. That's a good detail. I like that a lot. That's cool. I didn't see that before. Is the Horror Chan somewhere in the background? That's really good, Barbar. Thank you. But Donk, Joms is real again. Joms keeps finding ways to be real. Please enjoy my toil in the form of an overly stuffed soft toy. I mean this kind of real. Oh, that was the setup. When I say real, I mean, is this kind of real? There are 3 pictures of Joms frolicking in a field, which is suspiciously like the pictures that I got of Gatsby when he was a puppy from the breeder that we got Gatsby from. Giving me big Gatsby puppy vibes right now. Are you gonna play the 40-year-old dad sim, Pragmata? I don't know. Maybe. It might get nominated for Game of the Year, right? There's buzz about it. Apart from Grand Theft Auto 6, is there a shoe-in for Game of the Year this year? Like, or at least a nomination, or no? That isn't out yet. Does Gatsby still think he's a puppy? Yes. I do too. Phantom Blade Zero? I don't know what that is. Witcher 4. Is Witcher 4 this year? Wolverine's a good guess for that. Wolverine might be a big deal, yeah. A Wolverine game could go hard, yeah. I hope it's good, as always. Whatever Mario Zelda game Nintendo released this year. Do we think we're getting another Mario game this year? That would be nice. Like, it would make sense that they would have a game out in the year that the movie came out, but they don't. Why are they so slow making fucking 3D Mario games? 007 First Light has a chance? Yeah, if it's good, yeah. Let's see. Badonk. Oh, another angle. Oh, this is a very chubby Joms. I like this Joms. I don't know if it's Animal Crossing or something else, but there's something in the eyes and face that is making me think of something in that area. Round Joms. Though when I say real, I mean this kind of real. It's a hopelessly inside baseball bit about Nintendo's microtransaction experiment app on the 3DS. Oh, okay. Super Mario RPG. Something something Donkey Kong 3. Do 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 do. The rare front-facing Joms. Joms to be a juror in one of the Ace Attorney trials for sure. Has cat eyes. Thank you, Badonk. We are over 2 hours. We usually take break at 2.5 hours now. We are at 37 out of 54, 38 when we get to the next one. I don't think there's any chance of us getting to break, finishing this before break. So maybe we want to take break a little early today instead. What do we want on the screen? Do we want Joms with real on the screen? That's from Nirvana, the band, the show. Did you see the movie? I did not see the movie. Someone linked that song, that YouTube video in Jad's, maybe it was you, like last week or something, and I watched it. I'm like, oh, I've seen this before. So I'd seen some of the stuff and I'd forgotten about it. Let's do this one because it'll look like he's looking at the live chandelier reaction while we're on break. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna have a cookie, and I will be back. And I'm feeling pretty good actually, even though I'm on like 4 hours sleep. So let's see. It bodes well for doing like some roguelike run after this. But yeah, be right back, and we'll continue fan art. Bum, bum. Do. Sorry if this is longer than usual. I'd take Gatsby out real quick. Do. Okay, let me check my sound levels. Seems okay. Friday Scrandle is a treat. We could do Scrandle as a break during Fanart. Sure, let's go do Scrandle. All right, Scrandle, the thrilling daily game of food comparison. Is this for those who scran after? It is for those who scran after. Chili dog versus chicken dog, both the same price. Chicken dog with pulled pork. I'm not a big fan of pork. With cheese, jalapenos, and nachos. Okay, I think right, but right is just the better photograph. Left could be tastier. I'm going right. Okay, so Scrandle is the game where you have to pick which one of the two foods got the I would eat that vote on Twitter when they were shown. These pictures have never been shown together, or at least they weren't shown together when the voting was happening. And they were shown individually on Twitter, and people said, I would eat that, yes, I would, or no, I wouldn't. And now we're trying to figure out independently which one was higher. So, Biscoff donut for $2.95 versus donuts, $5 for £5 for each. The best donut here for me is easily the one on the far right. These two are pretty much interchangeable to me. They're kind of the exact same thing, except the one on the left is cheaper. So I'm not a big fan that part of it is gone on the cardboard, but you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's gotta be left. Yeah, it is. Wow, pretty high. Holy shit. Donuts and crepes. £5 versus Jaffa Cake donut. This is my shit. Okay, first of all, I don't know if I would like a crepe, to be honest with you. These sugar donuts look awesome. They look like fairground donuts. These things are probably horrible for you, but they are tasty as fuck. But this kind of like eclair adjacent sort of donut, I love cream filled donuts. This thing on the right looks fucking awesome to me. We have seen this before though. I remember seeing the Jaffa Cake donut before, and I remember getting angry that it was lower than I thought it should be. So I'm wondering if the thing on the left is going to be higher. The thing on the left is a little more than double the price, and you are getting way more than double the food. So it looks like 3 of the sugar donuts and 2 crepes that are stacked on top of each other. So I'm gonna guess it's left. Wow, holy shit, times have changed. Fuck me. Kinder Bueno donut versus Oreo donut. People love their Oreos over here. Are Oreos popular in the UK? I don't remember people liking or eating many Oreos when I was in the UK. Had Oreos not left it? Had not made it there yet? I'm gonna guess the Kinder takes it. I'm right. Damn. Sorry, upstairs neighbors are being extremely loud today. It doesn't bother me personally, but like if it's coming through the stream, then I apologize. Nutella donuts. I don't like Nutella. I don't like nuts in general, actually. But £6 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 donuts. They're a pound each. Damn, that's pretty good. Meanwhile, the ones on the right are £5 for just one of them, but they're more of a gourmet sort of donut. Why is it just the same one that we had earlier, except it's just a different angle? I think left. Yeah, that's just really great value. 5 sugar donuts for $5 versus toffee donut for $3.50. It's blurry, it's out of focus. It still looks pretty good though. These look vile. I know some people might be like, I don't understand why you thought the other ones were great, but these ones are not. I don't know. These look like they're gonna make you sick. No, thank you. I don't know. There's something about the left I don't like. And also the donuts look pretty bad. I think we're gonna go with right. I was wrong. Okay, left is it. What is it, Gatsby? What is it? Biscoff donut versus Jammy Dodger donut. Ooh, you Jammy Dodger. Kind of feeling the Jammy Dodger donut, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little cheaper. I'm feeling it. I shouldn't have felt it. No. Okay. Donuts with Nutella, marshmallows, and cream. This is cute as hell. I like this. I like the presentation here very much. Versus dairy milk chocolate. Oh, it's a dairy milk chocolate donut though. Oh man. This here, the caramel thing, caramel, is my favorite chocolate, period. They don't have it over here, and I don't know if it's gluten-free. I haven't tried it in years. This is my favorite chocolate. I love a fucking caramel bar. Galaxy's better. Galaxy's really good too, but overall I like the caramel way better than anything else. Just, I don't know, I could just eat it forever. Pretty good cream. There's 3 donuts in there. Value for money. It's gotta be left. What? Gotta be left. Pie in a donut versus Lotus Biscoff donut. Gotta be right. Okay. Lotus donuts 6 versus a single chocolate donut. This is a shit donut. I don't know if I can explain my argument. I can't show my work. This is not a good donut. This is gonna taste really bad. The chocolate is just gonna crumble and flake as you bite into it. It's gonna ruin the whole vibe. This is a bad donut. Left look also like they're bad donuts though, to be honest with you. I don't know what a Lotus is. Like, what kind of flavoring is this meant to be? I don't know. Fuck it, I'm going left. I was, holy shit, I can't judge donuts. What the fuck? I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm broken. Holy shit. My instincts were all wrong on this one. Any single time that there was like any like dispute or controversy, I was fucking out of it. Can't believe it. It's a Friday Scran. I'm kind of lightheaded all of a sudden, actually. Holy fuck. Not enough water, not enough sleep. Probably lack of sleep. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, Badonk. Oh, more real Joms. Joms as a book. Jomsif, they really love hanging out with their best friends. Jomsif by Cairo Koira. Book of Joms. They book our Joms. Sorry. I like the Joms book. Thank you, Dirtplug22 as well for the 13 months. Thank you much for the resub while we were on break. What is the second one? Oh. Wait, what? Why scribbled out? Capital. Communist Manifesto, and Joms. Marxist Joms. They book our jobs, they took our jobs. There we go. Scrandle Cruise Edition prediction? Wait, what? What's that? What is going outside? On outside? It's not like someone's mowing their lawn. That's not possible. The grass hasn't grown yet. Spring is barely here. What the fuck is that noise? The Joseph Anderson Super Cruise has been cancelled. Nightbot, what the fuck are you doing? Refunds are processing for all those who booked. Please allow 3 to 5 business days for arrival. Please accept my apologies. You better fucking apologize, Nightbot. Better fucking apologize. Thank you, Koira. I like the John's book. I like crafts. Crafts are cool. By Crad. Nikito. I had a dream where Joe played this after Metaphor and was really disappointed when I woke up, so I said fuck it and made propaganda. Nominate Of the Devil for most anticipated game in Jad Say 2026 for the best Ace Attorney / Danganronpa style experience there is, even incomplete as it is. Yeah, it's not finished yet, is it? Is it gonna be finished, or is it might be in development hell? If anything should be a testament to how good the game is, consider that it made a guy who's never even tried fan art make a whole ass comic page. Ooh. I know my turn won't come for a while. The British gents are already underway. The Japanese wonderkind are beloved by the community. And my own game isn't even finished, but don't fret, I am patient. After all, in every shadow, the devil flickers, waiting for his cue. Ooh. I like it. Nice. The candle being blown out too. This is a character from the game, I'm assuming. You have my attention. The MC, yeah. Oh, did she die in the first case? This reminds me of something. Is it just Gatsby or not? Or no? Bum 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 bum. One Piece. It does not remind me of One Piece. No, no. That I can say for sure, yeah. The first tag of the Devil. Well, I don't think I would like to play it until it's done. I don't like playing games. I don't even like watching TV shows until they're all the way done. I'm really interested in that, is it Pluribus? I'm really interested in that show. I'm really interested in Severance. But I've been burned so many times with starting shows and then they get canceled. So I don't really like watching things until they're all done. I don't really like playing games until they're finished either. I will make some exceptions if it's like a gameplay heavy game, but even then sometimes like some of the survival crafted games that are perpetually in early access, like I don't know, like I tried to play Project Zomboid once and I played it for like maybe two days and I was like, fuck it, I'll just wait for it to be out of early access, and I'm still waiting the whole entire time later. So yeah, I don't know, just some of them I just don't enjoy. One of Severance or Pluribus is going to burn fans for sure. What? Are you gonna see the Firefly cartoon TV show? I will believe it when it happens. I'm pretty disappointed that it is an animated thing though, but I don't know how you could do it. You can't bring that cast back. I don't even know if I would still like Firefly. I haven't seen Firefly in, like, again, 20 years. Maybe I wouldn't like it now. But I loved that show when I watched it when I was 20, 19, 20, something like that. Burn fans by either having a Lost ending or just getting canceled and making everyone. Oh, that sort of burn, yeah. I heard that Lost is actually not too bad to watch now. Once you can watch it all at the same time, you don't have to speculate and wonder week to week. What do you mean all done? Do all games in the series need to be released, or all seasons released just to play watch? I don't mind playing like game 1 of like a planned trilogy. I can play those as they come out. When it comes to TV shows though, I don't like. Maybe I'll watch like the first season and then I won't watch any more until they're all done. But typically I prefer to all the seasons of TV shows to be done before I start watching a show. But I don't really watch a lot of TV or movies anymore, so it's really easy for me to do this. Would you play Ace Attorney if it had a case come out once a year? I'd probably wait for all of them to be out. If it had a yearly installment though, I would play it like it had a year installment of like 4 or 5 cases or something like that. I would play that year to year, sure. Is that also why you're okay playing Deltarune even though it's not finished? I'm not okay with playing Deltarune. I'm actually waiting for it to be all done, yeah. It was exception that we did the first chapter to see what it was, and then I decided after that I'm gonna wait for the whole thing to be done. And I'm still waiting, yep. I've seen bits of Firefly and it seems like it was an antidote for a lot of stuff at the time, but it's not good in retrospect. Well, Firefly might be a good example we were talking about earlier about how like standards and consensus changes, and that Firefly may be seen as like a really big breath of fresh air at the time, but now it's kind of like you know. What's another one? They say that was it Deep Space Nine? Deep Space Nine was really ahead of its time for being like the serialized network show. And a lot of viewers didn't know what to make of it because it didn't have like Monster of the Week sort of plots where it's like, this is the problem we're dealing with, here we go. It had so much continuity and like an unraveling storyline as it went on. I know that when I was a kid, I really liked Star Trek Next Generation. I didn't watch a lot of it. I mostly watched Voyager. I've probably seen like a couple dozen episodes of Next Gen when I was a kid. I watched Voyager the most part, and I tried to watch Deep Space Nine so many times, and just just impenetrable. Also kind of boring for a kid. Anyway, thank you, Crad. I'm interested in this game, but I think we should wait until it's done. By Medhead, 2-Fit rules. 2-Fit Sucks Rules wanted to try to make something with a lot of mixed media, and the Green Goblin wormed its way into my mind. This is a very moody 2-Fit. Holy fuck. You ever seen Babylon 5? I love the show. I've seen some episodes now and then, but that was also kind of impenetrable to understand. I wonder if that had a serialized story. What was the other one? Was like that Farscape? That was the other one that was out at the time. Stargate SG-1 was one that I watched. That kind of had an ongoing story, but a lot of it was just like, this is the place we're going to this week. Is it fucks or sucks? It sucks. Yeah, it's up here. Clarified. It's one of 2 as well. What's the second one? Oh! The rabbit. Holy shit. Wow. These are presented in backwards order, I'm guessing. Leave? Upgrade all cards? Is that armaments? Damn. She really is coming from Slay Spire. It's apotheosis. Sorry, hard for me to say that word. I don't like that card. It's powerful, but I don't like that card. Two-Fit wood smoke. It's true. It's true. This is cool. This is really stylish. Big Persona vibes. Sorry to hit the low-hanging fruit there. Thank you, Bedhead. By Zoe Emily again. Joe said he would go into space if he could. Absolutely. Here's Joe, the Dragon Hog, on a spacewalk after some satellite maintenance. Sonic has gone to space a couple times, right? I would absolutely go to space. Some of those new moon pictures they have are really cool, huh? It is established Sonic characters can breathe in space. In general, a lot of characters that you wouldn't think would be able to breathe in space can breathe in space. Mario can also breathe in space. How come Superman is okay in space? Doesn't he have to breathe? He can hold his breath? What do you mean? Super breath holding. How long for? Why does he have to breathe? Is he just faking breathing? Because he breathes. Is it just that the actor has to breathe and we just have to accept that, or what? It still is crazy to me. I didn't believe it when someone told it to me because I knew about Superman long before I understood why Superman was Superman. I thought he just was like that, and then someone tried to explain it to me that it's because like the sun is different and our sun makes him more powerful. I'm like, wait, what? He's solar powered? Like, what are you talking about? I didn't believe them. This is fucking like I was 15 years old being told the lore of Superman and being like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, he's so fucking weird. So Superman flew into space and flew like far enough away from our sun. Eventually he would just die, right? Well, once he's far enough away that the light isn't reaching him and empowering him. What, hold on, why is he okay at night then? He's charged though? How long for? Because when he went into the when he goes into the ship in Man of Steel, he's on Kryptonian fucking atmosphere rules for a while, and he immediately starts to weaken, doesn't he? I don't think there was like a different sun there, or is that not canon anymore? He would die on one of the poles, huh? Yeah, good thing he doesn't have his base up there. Actually, the sun keeps shining on the poles for half a year straight, and then the other half, it's problematic for ye old Superman. What if you went to one of those towns where it's dark for 3 months straight and the vampires love it? How long would it be until he lost his powers? I'm sorry that this is Zoe. I'm sorry that it spawned this conversation. My bad. Sorry. Thank you very much. I would feel like this in space. It would be nice to go to space. I think I would freak out though. I don't think I would be too anxious on the trip up there, I think. There's the Earth, sweet looking Earth. She's back. Mischievous Two-Fit. Hama missed, get fucked, Joe. Twins in another universe. No, don't ruin Gallica. It's a bit too late for a Metaphor hype fan art train, but I keep thinking about Gallica and Two-Fit as twin fairies in other universe. Metaphorically speaking, of course. The pose reference from Gallica, official visual art. And she's cheering you up to rewind the battle after a missed 1-1 Hama attack. So true. And I mean, it sounds kind of different coming from Two-Fit. I gotta say. Hama miss, get fucked, Joe. This is making Gallica good. You don't like Gallica, Nagus? This goes hard. Look at the colors and like the spiral or encircling around the background. Yeah, I don't remember seeing this pose in the game. Yeah, this is from official art. She has a backup bat. I don't like Gallica either. I don't know why you're so caught up in her jump. It's because I watched Hook. 2 bats for 2 fit. Back for blood. Rufio. Rufy. Oh. The only reason you like Gallica is because she's shorter than you. If she was a normal person size, you find her boring too. No, that's not true. If she was taller than you'd hate it. That one's true. That one's true. Well, not hate. Not hate. Textful out of 2. Oh, is there a follow-up to this one? Oh, textless and textful. Oh, my bad. Sorry. We should have went to this one a bit sooner. I like the prismaticness of the wings here. Do they both count as prismatic, or is this is definitely prismatic? I like prismatic and rainbow things. I don't know what is about that. The rainbow shell on Chrono Trigger is very appealing to me. Stop the count. Who's better? Gallica 2 fit. Gallica 1? Nice. Thank you, Chichari MMA. Was it you had the message earlier about the fan art? Yeah, second time they did my fan art. Hope you like it. I did like it. Thank you, Chichari MMA. Jelly Fighter Championship Edition. Errol, C8, Lurf, Madison Bake, Meeple, Summer Blue, Comet Otter. The fuck? Massive collaboration art done for Jelly's birthday. It's a box art design for an arcade stick. I just had to share it here. Project overseen by PubSub. Art made by Errol, C8, Cyclops Chan. Sorry, there's Chans there. Errol, Saito Chan, C8, Cyclops Chan, and Jammy, as well as the backdrop, and Giant Evil Jelly. Evil? I'm getting some like Ace Attorney vibes from Jelly there, actually. Madison Bake. It's a new kind of bake there. Fia and Purple Tractor Chan. Meeple, Card Chan, and their Seeing Thai Corgi Diamond. Lurf with Somnium Chan, Summer Blue, Hex Chan, and the logo, and Comet Otter, myself, Fido Chan. Huge thanks to everyone who worked on this, and happy birthday, Jelly Ayaya. Full image link here with all of the individual Chan designs so you can see the entire art made by each contributor. Jelly's birthday and crossover block. Crossover block? There's a crossover block? Card Chan, Fido Chan, Fia Chan, Jambred Chan, Jelly Chan, Saito Chan, and Somnium Chan. Can I get a stream artist role in Discord? You can, but I think you'd have trouble posting in there, unfortunately. This goes hard. $983? Oh man. Right. Who would be meta? This one. Meta. The dog? Are these two a pair? Or like some of the attacks incorporate the dog? Or is the dog just full character pick? Is Battler meta in the Umineko fighting game that exists for fucking some bizarre reason? I like that Saito is so washed out compared to everyone else. We need a stream of that. No, we don't. No, we don't. Jelly-chan has a fucking huge fuck-off axe, huh? Somnium, somnium, somnium. What is this? This looks familiar. Well, that's fucking cool. Belated happy birthday, Jelly. I think I said happy birthday when it happened, but maybe I didn't. I remember knowing it was your birthday before right now, so... For context, Cyclops Chain is based on the Cyclops submarine from Subnautica, goated vehicle, and Purple Tractor Chain is based on the trucks from Satisfactory, and Hex Chain is based on hexahedrons from Talos Principle 2. I need to play those games. Jelly Fighter by Meeple, Afia from Jelly's The Great Ace Attorney streams, which you should all go watch. They do great voices. Is Jelly still streaming, or is Great Ace Attorney, or is that been done for a while? Oh, it's a shark tie. Fia has a shark tie. I love Fia. I'm taking a break from it until you're done so we don't get cross-trade spoilers. Okay, fair enough. Am I ahead of you, or around the same? Once I get to where you are you going to resume kind of concurrently, sort of thing, or? She's wearing Biff's outfit. Yeah, it is. I remember the fish on that character on the ship. Yeah. Thank you, Booty 2 Fruity, for the 68 months. Have been pulling my hair out the past while trying to stop the cats peeing and pooping in the sink bath. Only thing that sorted out was stopping them from listening to your streams. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Is that sounds like a problem that you've been having, and you thought you'd make the connection for a joke? Far be it from me for offering unwanted advice, but if that ever happens, you just basically need to add like another litter box if the cats are litter trained, which most cats are nowadays, aren't they? I think, don't you want to have more? For every litter, for as many cats that you have, you want to have +1 litter boxes. So if you have 2 cats, you should have 3 litter boxes, isn't it? If you have multiple floors of your house too, you might want to have 1 on each floor. Yeah. That's cute, Meeple. Meeple, thank you. Late drawing, but happy birth to Jelly. Jambread Chan. Presenting some Jambread. Cheeky wink. Does this count with the Joms? I'm not sure. I got so much Jammy art for my birthday. It was awesome. Oh, that's good. I like the bread on the outfit. I didn't notice that until now. Holy shit. You been playing Arc Raiders at all? I'm fully addicted right now. Don't shoot! No, I haven't touched Arc Raiders in months. Did it get any big updates or anything like that? I found playing the game pretty frustrating. Bread, you say? Is the next one breads? It's breads. Pretzel still counts as bread, right? I think you'd come across a little crazy if you said, "Give me some of that bread," and pointed to a pretzel. But you know, it's in the bread area. You bounced off Marathon too. Oh, I bounced way harder off Marathon than I did Arc Raiders. I played Arc Raiders for a bit. Marathon, I didn't even last through the open beta. I think I played Marathon for like maybe an hour and a half, and I said, "Fuck this." I haven't done I haven't tried Hunt Showdown with the new Inferno map that they brought back yet. We could do that today if I wasn't self-conscious about my shooting skills. By Madison Bake, we do be loving evil British women. Oh, we saw this one before. This got a fast pass, right? Oh, a classy English woman. Yo, and she is evil? You goon like a Japanese man. And racist for some reason. Joe, that's not a new Mineko character. That's Margaret Thatcher in disguise. Oh, fuck no. I do hate Margaret Thatcher. That's true. I think I said this last time, didn't I? For historical purposes, this is being included in the Fanart showcase after the Fast Pass 2. I think you actually called Eric for the 51 months. I keep adding the FML to the end of this, even though it's gone. Thank you very much, Eric, for the 51 months. Why is the goose evil? Gooses are evil. Or at least the Canadian ones are. Brutal fucking creatures, let me tell you. You mean geese? Nope, gooses. We say gooses here. Just like fishes. They don't get their special plural word, it's gooses. You got a problem with Canada gooses, you got a problem with me? Fifi defeat Vessel with Humpty Kun? In celebration of my reaction to Mouse's reaction, here is some egg-rotica. What? Oh, it's the egg. Okay. Oh, the crack on the face. That's really cool. I can't remember how long it's been since he let me go. His powerful hand closed around my whole body. My weight swept up in him. I thought I was flying. I must have been a foot off the ground when he released me, lurching, shuddering towards the plate. And then I hit it. I hear the crack before I feel it. My soft innards unspooling onto the cold ceramic. No, that's not true, but this is just where he wants me. Every inch of me exposed to him. My defenses washed clean and all my insides out. It's thrilling, intoxicating. Dexterously, his fingers pick apart my shell, leaving me bare. I can feel his hunger and I want to sate it. I want him to devour me. Ooh. This is reminding me of a late Umineko character for some reason. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Late as in came into the story late, not as in dead. Episode 7? Episode 8? Seven, I think. That course was in Patho. No, yes, it was in Patho. I like the cloak. It also looks like longer hair coming out from the back too, of like the egg spilling on the shell. That's cool. I like it. Inspired design. Thank you, Fifi. There are 4 more by Tep. Ended up deciding to post this here also. Watching the AC Train streams, I've noticed a strong parallel in the relationship between Iesa Nosa, and the baby, and the relationship between Discord user Hello It's Mouse and 2Fit send tweet. For those not in the Discord, Mouse has been doing some early aggressive Jedsea campaigning for 2Fit. Nah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much. Damn. That one moment when the baby came off that character's back and they did the salute. And that's all it took for this. Holy shit. Did you drop Humpty Kun from feet high? Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Honda Cura, for the bits. It's so comforting to know that the community loves GL and BL. Yeah, we do. Girls love and boys love. Hope this helps. It does help. I didn't know what the terms meant. Okay. Yagwai and Yuri. Same side on a different coin. This is also a Metal Gear Solid reference. Hope you enjoy. Pull from hell? What do you want Joe to do after fan art? Video essay Watchalong? Oh, which one? One of mine or someone else's? I don't want to watch someone else's content. I don't want to do a React Andy. Slay Spire 2 is like the bottom? Why is it the bottom? Eugenics being so much higher is kind of freaking me out. You should react to my reaction to your Elden Ring video. And then next week... Thank you, Tep. By High Law, Joe shows up for a microsecond, so this counts as stream art. Found the loophole. I'm robbing him blind. This isn't related to anything. I've just been watching too much Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Alright, fair enough. As always, music that we played today was by Teef and Kusaro on Jads. There's probably a link that someone can share, or you can find it on on our Discord, Jads, or you can find it on YouTube too. I think all of them are posted on YouTube. If you like the music. Okay, let's see if this will play. Let me mute that and see. Legend of Galactic Heroes, Joseph Anderson, Mouse, Too Fit, Decrepit Joe. Oh, Decrepit Joe. Okay, let's see. Does this work? Oh, I love this sound sting. Okay, is the sound okay, or does it need to be louder? DE Dairy Era 511, The Defense of Brehold Fortress. It's good? Okay. Okay, I don't know Legend of Galactic Heroes, so I'm just going to enjoy. The Lacto Imperial Prefecture of Rindway mustered a fleet 20,000 strong. There they are. Status report, enemy is within range. Scald them. They've already melted the Duchy of Kurdheim. but great Mouse Marshallin, surely we could just... They deserve naught but crust. Let the brine be their grave. Your will be done, my lady. Jawal. Wow, that's a lot of lasers. 6 million kilometers away, the Skim Milk Alliance fleet. Hi-Law, what the fuck are we doing? Two fits here. Okay. Interesting. Someone is pinging me in mod chat. Okay, I'm not gonna check that while I'm in stream. I just like typing on this keyboard for some reason. I like this keyboard, but something about typing on it is just kind of weird. Typing on the stream, it's just the microphone is like right above my head. That's probably what it is. I noticed when I was typing into the Aspire. Okay. Laser hit, get fuck Joe, apparently, yeah. Alright. Thank you, High Law. Decrepit Joe, god damn it. I don't know why we're space fighting. pretty cool though. I do like space fights. What's the part 2? Oh, there's still images. Holy shit. What is this style called? The ship was Becoy. The ship is Becoy. Yeah, you can see it there. Yeah, the Becoy ships. That looks fucking awesome. I can't appreciate it enough because I don't know, like, I don't know the reference, but I also don't know what the homage of the style is to. It's like kind of like an old film sort of thing, like maybe an old Disney thing. I don't know what it is, but holy shit. It's fucking sweet. I'm not even bothered by the Decrepit Joe. Do people really eat a lot of Baby Bells? Are those good? I don't know, man. Yeah? I think they're kind of mid. They're not bad. They're pricey. Are they pricey? Shit. I haven't had a Baby Bell in fucking forever. What's a Baby Bell? These are Baby Bells. The cheese, small cheese wheels are Baby Bells. They're like single serving cheese. But you never just eat with just one. Absolutely not. And there's one more fan art. What is the last fan art? By Madison Bake? Oh, this is the Finn playing Dark Souls 2-bit. Yeah. He got all the way to Drangleic Castle, then didn't go into the castle, and just went and did all the DLC instead. So he's beat Fume Knight, he didn't find Suralon, he found the Blue Smetal Demon, and asked me, is there a hidden bonfire for the boss? And I went, no! And I told him he could skip that one. He got to Sin, which is really hard. He got to Sin. I was expecting to have to help him when it came to like shooting all the buttons and everything in that area, but no, he's just at Sin, and his sword is breaking, so he can't beat Sin. He has to just bring another weapon, I guess, to beat him. And then he's gonna go through Drangleic Castle. I'm curious how he's gonna find Shrine of Amana. I like that area. I think Shrine of Amana is a cool area. It's hard and it's kind of frustrating, but it has an idea that and executes on it well. What is he using? The sword is breaking. He's using a Hides Knight sword. Sin does a lot of damage to your equipment, doesn't he? It's not surprising me that his sword is breaking while fighting Sin. Doesn't like Sin has some sort of poison, whatever aura or whatever that does some shit. Yeah. All these people trying to make you watch one of your videos. I believe in malicious compliance. ActRaiser it is. For true fans only. This game is pretty bad, Dad. You need to give it a chance, Finn. It's a milestone of the Souls game's journey. Gotta go step by step, you know? Sure, Dad. Hope it gets better later. At Iron Keep, it stinks. Shrine of Amana. Yeah, there we go. Shrine of Amana. He's not there yet. After the ending, that was bad. I feel like I need to express this, yeah? Need to make a video about that. Uploaded. The fire is lit again, and the cycle continues. Oh. Just a little casual reminder that From fans are so crazy about defense forcing all the games that they hate Matthew Matosis and think that he poisoned the well of Dark Souls 2. Yeah, okay. All right, and that's fan art. Thank you very much. We got through 54 fan arts. This is the most fan art we've ever shown in one sitting, and it only took 3 hours, so not too bad. What's that at the rate of an hour? We had a break in there too, so a little under 3 hours, and we got them all. If Finn does make a Dark Souls 2 video, he should call it the generational trauma of Dark Souls 2. Maybe. I think he's enjoying it more now. The fact that he's gotten so far in it so fast makes me think that he's enjoying it more. I think he's gonna like Dark Souls 3 more. I'm worried that he's just gonna steamroll Dark Souls 3. He's beating the bosses without a shield in Dark Souls 2, and he's beating them way faster than I did when I first played. So he's doing better than I did. So he's probably gonna do better than I did in Dark Souls 3 then. His movement is just so good. He's just so confident. I don't know what game taught him to play like this. Maybe it was Silksong, I'm not sure. But like he will just, he barely ever locks on, and he will just attack, and then he sees that the enemy is doing an attack, and he'll just walk away from them, and he just will circle around them. He has such confidence when it comes to just staying close to them and doing the attacks. Your videos? No, he hasn't watched my videos. It's all that Calamity. Is Calamity mod for Terraria legitimately difficult? I wonder how he's going to fare against the Elden Ring bosses. Did he ever play Monster Hunter? He did not play Monster Hunter, no. Is this the kid that watched how to beat Cuphead bosses ahead of time? Any chance he's doing that here? No. I mean, maybe, but there's been a couple times where I lied to him and said something different was going to happen, and then he believed me. So I don't think so. Like I said on stream before, I told him that Beta Chaos was over after he hit the second arm, and then that he was very upset when that was not true. So yeah, like I told him, I said, I don't think you should look up guides. Like I said, if you want to, like obviously you can. Like, you know, I'm not going to like make it a rule that you can't look up things for the games that you're playing. But it'd be better if you try to figure things out for yourself. And so far, I think he's following that. The authentic Beta Chaos experience. No, it wasn't, because after he hit the arms, he went down the Mario slide, didn't know what to do, said to me, what do I do? And I said, I don't know, what do you do? And then he walked forward and said, do I have to get through the middle part then? Then the floor fell down, and he looked down, saw the root, and went, oh, I guess I just go down there. Immediately just perfectly rolled down onto it, walked up the thing, hit the branches, fucking tanked the firestorm with an Estus flask, and then ran down and killed it first try. No, it was not the fucking authentic Beta Chaos fucking experience. I wonder how many tries it took him to do Fume Knight. He didn't one-shot Fume Knight. He said Fume Knight is the hardest boss that he's fought so far in the Souls games. He had to go upgrade his weapon to +10 for it. I don't know. I think maybe we're done. If Chad doesn't want to watch me play Slay the Spire 2, I guess we can just call it and just have a short stream today with Fanart. I am pretty tired. I don't think there's a video of mine that I would like to watch right now. I don't know. Are there any videos of mine that are under 2 hours that we could that could fill the space? So much Souls team talk. How about Eliza P vid breakdown? Didn't we do that one already? Do you have a Slay the Spire video? I do not have a Slay the Spire video, no. Let's make one. Just live on stream, we'll just make one. I love Witcher 1 video. I love the Witcher 1 video too, yeah. What do we have? Dark Souls, ActRaiser, Diablo 3, Dungeon Keeper, Hearthstone, fucking hell. The openings of Fallout 3 in New Vegas, 10 years ago now, holy shit, I don't even remember making that video. Anno 2205. Oh yeah, I did do that. The first Fallout 4 video. Dark Souls 2 got 3 videos. Should have just been 1 to be honest, but still experimenting with different formats. Infinifactory, Tomb Raider critique. Rise of the Tomb Raider video is better than that one, I think. Yeah, it has more views as well. Darkest Dungeon, Should You Play Factorio, Dragon's Dogma, Stardew Valley, The Witness. We watched the Witness video, didn't we? Yeah, we did. When did we watch the Witness video? What day was that? What did we finish and we needed some time when we did the Witness video? Was it after Fanart and before the Looker? Was it a Fanart day? Bloodborne got 3 videos in the same way the Dark Souls 2 did. Commentary and critique has way more views than the other ones. I'm pretty sure that some people watch that one not realizing that there are 2 other videos, which again is why I try to combine them all into one video now. Making multiple videos on the same game doesn't typically go well. Uncharted and Last of Us, Great and Terrible Games, that has 11 million views. Oh my god. Uncharted 4 gameplay critique and the story got more. Yeah, that should have just been one combined video. Dark Souls 3 critique, Inside, No Man's Sky. The No Man's Sky video was after Dark Souls 3? Was it fucking really? My god, in my head the No Man's Sky video was like one of the first 10 videos I made, but no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27th? If we combine some of the ones on the same game. Like maybe 20? Holy shit. Who is Philip Solo TV and why am I subscribed to them? You tell us? I have no idea. Do. Then the second Fallout 4 video, that's 12 million views? That has more views than the Uncharted and Last of Us one? Holy shit. I think this will show it. Man, look at these glorious fucking thumbnails. Aren't they so good? Let's see. These ones I picked for out. I took a screenshot and put them on there. This one too, and this one. These were all auto selected from the. Why is that the thumbnail? What the fuck? I remember that being the thumbnail. These were all auto-selected by YouTube itself. That one was picked out. These were all picked by YouTube. I remember YouTube picking this one and being like, that's a cool shot. I'm glad they did that. I really like that shot. Same here, auto-picked by YouTube, 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 believe it or not, you know. The ones that have the title, I went out of my way to do it. That one's auto-picked by YouTube, which is weird because I think that is the reason why the video did so well. Auto-picked by YouTube, auto-picked by YouTube. That one I picked out myself, I'm pretty sure. Also auto-picked by YouTube, and I thought it looked nice because it was similar to the Witness thing with a whatchamacallit, with like some nice trees. Auto-picked by YouTube. The title ones I put on myself. Someone said that sometimes that makes it look like, because the length of the video, at a glance, that it looks like it's just a posting of the OST. The Villainy of Finch one used to be the fish head, and then I changed it to the shots of the monsters, and the click rate on it just skyrocketed. Yeah. Sonaka video is pretty good. I like the Sonaka video. That one up there. Not this one. Whose channel is this? Some weeb. Prey video is pretty good too. I haven't watched the Prey video in forever. Hollow Knight video. Fucking the joke videos. The stream one has 1 million views? Really? Damn. When did that happen? The glitches one having 7 million just makes me really mad. Oh my god, you have no idea how much harder it was to make this one than it was to make this one. Oh my god, man. It was so much harder to make this one. Oh. The Forager video, made that in a weekend. I think I made the Steven Sausage Roll one in about a weekend too. There's still time to make the Cyberpunk glitches video. Nah, there isn't. There isn't. Playtale Innocence. That was a fun video to make. And then we have Witcher 2. Did we ever watch the Elden Ring video together? We watched the Shadow of the Erdtree one together, but we didn't. I don't think we watched the Elden Ring one. A Shattered Masterpiece. I think it's a good title. Unfortunately, it did untold damage to the YouTube naming landscape. Sorry, but it's a pretty good title. It gets the point across. I like the it's like Dark Souls in the thumbnail there too. Ever played the Plague Tale sequel? I haven't, no. Do you think I'd like it or no? Which videos are still the most watched? I have no idea. I haven't checked stats on the YouTube channels in ages. It was decent, was it? Elden Ring was 4 years ago. Yeah, we're due for another one, aren't we? Shadow of the Erdtree was pretty much a whole entire like Souls game in terms of the amount of content that was in it. Absolutely. Not quite a sequel to Elden Ring, but in that same area. And we've had Night Rain. I don't really like Night Rain, but you know, still, I don't think that should count as like them having like something for a release date when it comes to it. It's probably a different team that made Night Rain, but who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. So we should be due for something else soon. FromSoft. One of the most impressive things about FromSoft is how fast they make the games. They make a lot of stuff, and it's almost never slop. Dark Souls 2 is kind of sloppy, but like the rest is good. I have no faith in a Dust Bowl game at all. I don't even have faith in a Dust Bowl game either, yeah. Doesn't look good to me. I feel like we watched the Hollow Knight videos, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We watched both of them when right before Silksong came out, didn't we? Yeah, I remember that. How often do you ask about the Witcher 3 video nowadays? Still quite a lot. It's really annoying. It's not annoying in the sense that people are unjustified for it. It's just annoying to have to deal with. Everything about it is really annoying and depressing and blah, 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 blah. Like, this is already, like, what? This is 11 hours of Witcher content Like that's already so much above like the promised amount, but I still want to finish it for me. And I really like what I have, but like it's still really frustrating. And I get it, but still it's irritating. It's a bad situation all around. Like I said, I'll talk about it one day, but I can't now. I hate to be cryptic and vague posts about it. I know that can be annoying, but a lot of people didn't like the total radio silence about it. So I tried to give some stuff and also for peace of mind. And I think that just made it worse. So it's probably bad. So again, if I started talking about it right now, you would understand immediately why I shouldn't talk about it. But like sometime in the future, I would like to clear the air and talk about everything that happened. But I can't. And if I started talking about it again, you would immediately understand why I shouldn't talk about it. It's also none of anyone's business. It is and it isn't. I'm a very miniature public figure, and some of the stuff has been public. So I feel like having an explanation for some people, on the one hand, is a good thing, but it's also for me, like because this isn't my fault. Like, don't get me wrong. A lot of delays when it comes to videos are my fault. I bite off more than I can chew. I think that it's going to take me shorter than I think it's going to take me, that sort of thing. But even with all those factors, like the video should have been out in like 2021. You know what I mean? Like that's like we're so far beyond the pale of my shortcomings when it comes to video production. You know what I mean? But yeah. The Google term is micro celebrity. I don't even think it counts as micro celebrity. I don't know, maybe. Second most famous monk. Who's number one? Gatsby? Famous dog. Now I feel bad for my last sub joke. No, it's okay. It's a good one. Aluminium resubscribed for 79 months with "It's been a while," kind of like the last upload. Yeah, there we go. That's good. Which video did I have the most fun making? I think it might have been the Shadow of the Earth Tree video. I had a lot of fun making that video. Holy shit. Like, It was really fun to make the Dark Souls videos because I was learning a lot when I did it, and I like what's the description I can use here? It's like, imagine you see someone swimming and you look at them and you're like, wow, that's amazing. That looks really fun. I wish I could do that. And then you just like, fuck it, maybe I can. And you just jump into the water and then you learn while swimming to learn how to swim. At the same time that you're learning how to do it, you're also learning that you're capable of doing it. It's that sort of thing. So like, making videos is like this, and also streaming, something I didn't think I would ever be able to do. That's like I can't do that. It's a very toxic mindset to have, or debilitating mindset to have, which is that like I can't do that, so I'm not even gonna try. Right? I think some people think that about like coding and stuff too. A lot about art. That girl that read Wost and Wost lived in Moncton as a child and has 1.1 million subs. Oh really? Wost and Wost is from Moncton? Holy shit, I didn't know that. So in a way, the most enjoyable video to make was the Dark Souls videos, the first ones, because I learned so much about like how the program worked. I didn't even use Adobe Premiere back then. I used something called Power Director 14 or some shit, which I totally acquired legitimately and definitely did not just download off a torrent site. So like yeah, that's how I made the first videos. And it was really like even some of like the cheesy kind of transitions that I have like tied to the music and stuff like that. Even that was just like, ooh, I wonder if I could do that, and figuring out that I could. And then the rule I tried to go for, or the goal rather than rule, was to try and do something new when it came to like a presentation style. With all this stuff, and I don't think it was until like up here that I finally even realized stuff like layering and masks. A lot of stuff with like Photoshop and video editing also do with like layering different things on top of each other. I don't know why. There's a lot of similarities you can draw there. Just like basically just putting things over the top of the other things, and then like putting the holes in that so you could see through something, and then changing the opacity of different things. Like it's just there's so much that goes into that. And like if I could see myself now with this, like so much of the stuff I do now, just like a second thought, is just kind of it would be sorcery to the person that made these videos. For whatever reason, I really tried to push myself and challenge myself when we get out to here. That there's so much editing stuff that I learned and went on my way to really push myself with like masking and match cuts and stuff like that. There's one here that looks bad, I think, but still I was really important for me to do it, which was, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. Going through the doors, going back to the town. Like that would have been really hard for me to do with that sound effect, like a Final Fantasy VI battle starting with a thing blurring at the same time. That's tied to the sound effect, right? By the way, just to be clear, I didn't make this part though. This was made by Nick, the same person who did the Persona highlights. I didn't do this part, but that part I did. The simple part. I hate how the microphone sounds in this one. Where is the transition?
To Saturday Morning Cartoonsville, and while ultimately he isn't quite that bad, I wish they had stuck with his book name.
Sorry, there you go.
Debt Mold, like Debt Laugh from Blood
Debt
Wine.
Mold.
One letter is all it takes to go from unreasonable to reasonable, or the opposite. Imagine if he was called Death Laugh. Cedric, the elf we met earlier when investigating the K-Ring, was apparently involved in the scuffle with Letho, so Geralt follows his trail of blood into the forest to find that his injuries have him near death. Cedric suffers from magical visions, which is one of the reasons why he kept himself perpetually drunk. As I said in the Witcher 1 video, I hate the elves in this fictional universe for reasons.
Yeah, I do hate the elves.
Similarly, when you walk through Flotsam with Zoltan earlier, he will to like you're supposed to, then I think Roach's route has the more enjoyable quests and conclusion. So we're back in the forest with the angel and devil on Geralt's shoulders. Following Zoltan means yet another trek up to the secret ruin garden where you found the Rose of Remembrance. If Yorvith is free, then he'll be happy to work with you to save the rest of the elves in the harbor from Drakenborg. If he's in prison because you didn't give him a sword, then
Merrick made that.
with the rest of the elves to storm the pier, slaughter Lorito's guards, and then convince an angry Yorvith that you're really there to help him. If Yorvith isn't a prisoner, then you can still do it this way, but you have another option to pretend to have captured him again and lead him through the streets in what became a surprisingly poignant.
Oh, that's violent. Holy shit.
Through this crowd, head bowed, and him saying that after all the pain he's inflicted on this place, that this is his first time inside the walls. It's the first and perhaps only time that he seems to consider that the war he's fighting is the idea that while this isn't some are left in a better position if Yorvith is captured, the Scoia'tael scattered, and Roach's route is taken by Geralt. There are no riots, the humans mostly kill each other instead of elves, and Lorito is overthrown to be replaced by someone who's presumably at least a little more fair to non-humans.
Nah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. Anyway, there was a clip here that when Geralt goes back and opens the door that leads to Flotsam, and it shows the different like positions that it could be in. Like I spent like all this time like painstakingly like masking the motion of the door opening so it opened to a different scene, and I don't think it looks very good. But like stuff like that I wouldn't have done in the past videos at all because I just didn't know how to do it. How do I go back? Yeah, I think so. Like in a way, these were the most enjoyable videos to make for sure. But in terms of like not with that, like it's not learning experience. It was really cathartic to make this video because some of the things people say about me because of this video is just fucking insane. Yeah, it was really enjoyable to make that video. But like Oberdin, I made like some videos I make like faster than you probably think. Like we're talking about maybe like in some cases like a weekend turnaround, sometimes just a week or two. So Plague Tale Innocence, Return to Oberdin, and I'm talking about like from starting to play the game to the video being up on YouTube. Like we're talking like in some cases like just a couple days to like a week or two. Oberdin, Plague Tale Innocence, Forager, Not Ashen. We streamed Ashen first, and I made the video afterwards. Minute was really fast. Hob took a while, I think. Hob was when I started streaming, wasn't it? Steven Sausage Roll was a big turnaround too. It's probably like a weekend or so. Hyperfixation mode, yeah. Hyperfixation mode, yeah. Almost every single video is made in an almost kind of like feverish fugue state, where it was like I would just get up and I would just work on it nonstop, and then even eat while I was working on it, and then I would just go to sleep and dream about making the video, and then I would get up and do it again. It was just nonstop, just like that's all I'm doing. It was very intoxicating. It's very engrossing. It's a very enjoyable experience, but it could also leave you just being like feeling completely like hollowed out and just lost afterwards. And it fucks up your capacity to make memories, because there's a bunch of stuff that even like a week or a month after the video's out, I don't remember making it a lot, or a lot of details are fuzzy. And the one that really sticks out to me for like just feeling completely just wasted was the Bloodborne videos. For some reason, after the Bloodborne videos, I was just so utterly fucked. I don't remember making this one at all. This one kind of vague. This one kind of vague. I don't remember making this one at all. Not even a little bit. When it comes to the games themselves, Soma is another one that I made in about a week, like a week and a half. When it comes to the games themselves, nothing made me more miserable than No Man's Sky and Darkest Dungeon. Oh my god. I've spoken about this before, and it's such a cringe fucking comparison, but my brain was starting to think that I was stuck in a simulation that was designed to torture me from some horrible thing I'd done in a past life. And my punishment was just to be on this never-ending treadmill of No Man's Sky and Darkest Dungeon. That this is just my whole entire life was just going to be doing this, because it was just like on hour fucking 50 of trying to get to the center of the fucking galaxy, and my engine broke again and shit like that. Just like, oh my god, like this was just soul crushing. But it was worth it, because like, oh my god, the ending of No Man's Sky video is it's fucking amazing. In the Fallout 4 1 year later vid, you said you had no memory making the first Fallout vid. Is that also the case for most of your vids? Most of them probably, yeah. Let's see. I remember making the first Dark Souls videos. It's a bit hazy. I remember making that Actraiser video, the Diablo video. Don't remember the Dungeon Keeper video all that much. Hearthstone I remember, but that was a lot of multiplayer. So Dark Souls 2, definitely. Anno, don't really remember doing that one. Don't remember that video. Fallout 4, yeah, that's really hazy. Tomb Raider, I kind of remember Rise of Tomb Raider more than the Tomb Raider one. I barely even remember this game, actually. Should do Shadow at some point. Dragon's Dogma a little bit. Dragon's Dogma dragged on. Stardew Valley, not really. Witness, I remember making the Witness video. I had a whole thing planned for the Witness video that I was actually going to get wife at the time, ex-wife Lily. I was going to get her to record. I don't know how much of the script, but it was going to be like because I was so conflicted on the game, I wanted to have a different voice in the video, and I wanted her to record the positive thoughts, and I was going to record the negative thoughts, and we were going to I was going to layer the recordings out over each other with the different sort of feelings and that sort of thing. So it was going to be like two distinct voices were saying the two different parts of it, that sort of thing. And that just didn't pan out, unfortunately. But yeah, that's what it was going to be, and I really liked that idea, and I'm sad that I couldn't make it, but it was too hard to write when it came to that. I think that was beyond me. I could probably do it now. Perspectives. Yeah, exactly. It's playing on the idea of perspectives, and that's what the game is all about. Yeah. I see you're subscribed to Fort9. You a biker? The video's a lot of fun. I have no idea what Fort9 is. Apparently, I just have subscriptions to people. Can you get sub without hitting the button? Can I just like, if I roguely hit a button at some point while I'm scrolling through or something like that? I have no idea who that is. I know who Internet Shaquille is. Makes great videos. I have no idea who Fortnite is. I have no idea who the Gemsbach is. I have no idea I just really like is. Is Peter McKinnon the Gunnar Gunnarsson? I have no idea who Philip Solo TV is. I know who Captain Disillusion is, but I haven't watched their videos in a while. I don't watch that much YouTube on the computer. Sleepy Joe loves to YouTube surf, apparently. It's possible that at one point the kids were logged into a computer that using a computer that I was still logged into, and they use a lot of YouTube, so maybe they go through that. Yeah. You can watch Fortnite without knowing anything about bikes. It's really well put together videos. There's a lot of humor in them. I don't know. I don't remember watching videos about bikes. Huh. What do you think the best original point made in your videos was regarding curriculum analysis? In which video? Or just a video, just any video? Oh, that's going to be hard. I genuinely think, I'm sorry to be such a fucking cock tease. I genuinely think some of my best work is in the Witcher 3 video. The Witcher 3 video just like, okay, so not talking about like the bigger problem or whatever that I can't talk about and I have to be a vague post king about. When we're talking about the problems that I can talk about, which is like the construction of these videos and the development of them. Like originally it was the video, the Witcher series was one video and it was about this long, this one I think, this long, and it was on all three of them. And it was just like one combined thing, and it was about this long, right? And it was terrible. It just fucking sucked. It was a really bad video. And the reason why it sucked was that it was so much of it was just recap. It was just nonstop recap. Now Witcher 2 has a lot of recap in it, don't get me wrong, but like Witcher 2 is probably the game that has the most diverging stuff paths in it of any, really. I don't think it's ever been done better or more in depth. Maybe like a game like Dispatch does it or something more when it comes to that sort of thing. But like I knew that wasn't good enough, and some people rightfully criticize me for sometimes for doing too many recaps. Although when people say that I did the recap thing for Last of Us, that really annoys me because like the opening of The Last of Us says right here. Do.
This video is over 2 hours long because it looks at 4 different games. I put breaks in each section so that you can watch in pieces. There are links in the description. Each section is about 15 minutes long. The reason I spend so much time looking at each game is because this is meant to function as both a critical analysis and a watchable plot synopsis, meaning that even if you've never played these games, I speak in depth enough about the gameplay and story.
It's meant to be that way. That's the whole point. This video was made for someone that wants to play Uncharted 4 because it was just coming out and didn't play these games. That was the whole point. Was that it was meant to be like a recap sort of thing, catch up speed. That's what it was meant to be. So it's kind of irritating about that. I think Villain of Edith Finch is a really interesting one because some people say this is my best video. And yet I do the whole recap thing. We go through the whole game. For the first half hour of this is just recapping everything that happened with some commentary. And then the last 20 minutes, I'd be curious to watch this one back actually and see how much it holds up. And then the last 20 minutes are when I discuss some things. And I so wish so hard that I had spoken more about generational trauma at the end because I have a lot to fucking say about that. So I feel like that could have been an interesting sort of thing. Anyway, you have to understand that I hate Witcher 3. I hate so much over analysis. I hate it. I hate academic that's what the T-Rex runner video is about. I hate over analysis. I hate we have to talk about what color the curtains are because the author must have had something to say about the curtains. I hate this bullshit so much. So until I don't know when fucking here, somewhere around here, until we get to here, like I had limiters on while I was making these videos because I didn't want to veer into that situation. I didn't want to veer into, oh no, I might be doing some over analysis here. So I'm going to try to keep it into things that are more air quote objective, right? And talk more about things that are just like that we can all kind of agree on. And we're going to leave the interpretation stuff to like, you know, loftier things you can figure it out for yourself, that sort of thing. Anyway, and until we get to, and that's why I held back here, and I wish I hadn't. So when we get to here, and some people, don't get me wrong, some people really like that in the old videos. Like some people actually miss that from the old videos, which is weird to me, but some people miss it. But until when we get up here, especially when it comes to like the end of the Witcher stuff, the Witcher 1 video, that I started leaning into it more, and I don't know when it was exactly, but oh god, was it the Breath of the Wild video? Was it was it Swan Song for Silk Song? Some people don't know this because I don't talk about it a lot, but sometimes it comes up. I've written books, I've written fiction. So I have a background in creative writing. It's not just academic writing or essay writing. I have a background in fiction writing. And I specifically did not draw on the fiction writing and creative writing experience when I wrote these videos in terms of flowery language. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to be more academic, more straightforward. I didn't want to be the kind of person that I hate when it comes to writing a news article that is about, here's it's a recipe for fucking apple pie, and the fucking recipe starts with, it was a cold winter day when my grandma first fucking wrote this fucking recipe for the apple pie that I'm going to do right now. She baked it for me, and I remember looking at the steam on the windows and thinking, I could write the recipe myself on this fucking steam on the windows, and then it could fade away, but it would still be there, like it permeates the fucking house. Just shut the fuck up and give me the fucking recipe. That's why I don't like that when on YouTube either, you know what I mean? So I didn't want to rely on the creative writing, or didn't want to pull back on the creative writing stuff. And it wasn't until around here. Also, sorry, I'm all over the place. I also didn't think anyone would give a shit about me and my personality. Like I was meant to be like almost like a disembodied sort of kind of perspective haver. And that wasn't to be objective. It was because I just didn't think anyone would give a fuck. Right. I also really didn't want to be Aaron Hansen. I really didn't want to be, and no shade Aaron Hansen, just not everyone can be Aaron Hansen. Okay, let me follow it up before I have beef by accident. Okay, Aaron Hansen does it well, but a lot of people try to be Aaron Hansen, and they ain't Aaron Hansen, bro. Okay, like he's funny. You can't just be funny, all right? You're either funny or you're not. I'm sorry, okay? Like you can't force humor all the time, all right? And a lot of people, they make these videos and they try to force a lot of humor, and it's just like, fucking hell, can we please just get to the fucking point? Like, fucking hell, man. So like I tried really hard not to have a lot of jokes. And I developed these rules for jokes, and the rules for the jokes were that it had to reinforce the point in some way, and it didn't have to be very obtrusive. Now you can see in the Dark Souls 3 video, I already broke that rule because I was experimenting, but for the most part, I adhere to it, and it's not until we get up here that I am indulgent with some of my bits, because it turns out that people think I'm funny, so it was good. Same thing, it turns out people really give a shit about the personality and the likes and the dislikes and the subjective experiences of the people that they follow online. Who fucking knew? They don't want people to be a fucking robot. So like, okay, so I let more of my personality come through, and also that came with more creative writing. I think I do it well in the sense that I do not start with it was a winter's day when my papa made a snowman with the carrot that would become the pivotal point in the fucking carrot stew that we make every single fucking holiday now. But like at the beginning of the Liza P video shows this well, which some people might not like, but it's like starting off with this. It's like,
1977, an author named Richard Bachman released his first novel. I'm going to put one of the covers on the screen with a bit of it blurred out for reasons that will make sense in about 30 seconds. Some of you know where this is going though. Bachman continued to write and had 4 books published until he was ceremoniously killed in 1985. Funnily enough, the same year I was born. I didn't kill him, yet he went on to write 2 more books after that, one released in 1996 and the final one in 2007. Richard Bachman's murderer.
Sorry, no one makes me laugh more than me.
Was Stephen King. Stephen King is also the person who created him. It's one of the more famous instances of a pseudonym being used to write books, so congratulations on being one of the lucky few today if you didn't know this already. I think what makes it interesting to many people is that Stephen King was already a successful author before the Bachman books, although his enduring worldwide fame wasn't quite secured yet. The Shining was released in the same year as Bachman's first. King has been a bit all over the place with his reasoning for writing his Bachman, which to me probably means he just wanted to do it, goddammit.
Oh god, I see the Matrix. So, believe it or not, I timed all over the place here to him smearing all over the place with probably means he just with this effect.
Although his enduring worldwide fame wasn't quite secured yet. The Shining was released in the same year as Bachman's first.
Shining with the shining light
all over the place with his
all over the fucking hell. Oh my god, no one cares about this. No one gives a fuck. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, so like some people to this intro is completely flowery, indulgent, and is like the recipe thing, but I think it works because it's building to the point that is one of the central ones in the video, which is that this game is so good that it wouldn't surprise me if it was a pseudonym kind of conspiracy theory, that it was like a ragtag theme of FromSoft doing their own thing, and that's not the case. But like, but yeah, that's a whole thing. Yeah, so I feel like that does it well. And then we come to like the Witcher 3 stuff, which is why I think it's some of the best. Is that I just went full. I just said fuck it, let's just take all the limbers off, and I talk so much about so many different things in the Witcher 3 video, and just say fuck it, I'm just gonna overanalyze it. So we'll see if it goes okay. Fuck. I don't know. Like there's way more the personality stuff too. Like when we talk about the Bloody Baron, I talk about my parents. because my dad was a lot like Bloody Baron. Maybe still is. I don't know. There's like some parallels there, stuff like that. When I talk about when we get into Hearts of Stone, like so much stuff goes into pulling apart the party scene with Shawnee, just stuff like that. So I don't know. I think it works really, really well. Not all of it. I'm really unhappy about the book section, but whatever. That's how it is. I hate the curtains are blue nonsense. Also, Joy, so I timed every part of this edit to specifically line up with every word I say. Pretty much, yeah. You ever watched Tim Rogers' review analysis? No, I haven't, no. How do you differentiate between this analysis superficial and this work was too deep for me, especially with how many people misunderstand or never reach more understanding themes in a lot of games, in part because of a preconceived notion. For example, all Miyazaki Souls-like games are overtly pro-polytheism and personal transcendence, Shinto Buddhist thought, and very anti-monotheist, yet most analysis glosses over this topic. I don't give a shit about any of that. Like, that to me, like, if he wants to make anything that's like a coherent fucking commentary about that, then, you know, he shouldn't have also included underpants zombies that are hanging from the streets in Undead Berg that will come up and laugh at you while they fight you. Like I don't know. I feel like Dark Souls is definitely a series that people have overanalyzed and it's irritating. And I have just completely divorced myself from that whole entire scene. And that frustrates some people. Like, I'm surprised that some people really still get upset about the end of this one, where I mentioned the story just in passing and say I don't think there's anything to this, and I'm not even going to bother. And that's, I think, the only comment I have ever said about it. And yet, you know, some people are still Jimmy jostled. You know, still. Yeah, I don't care. Like, I really don't care. When it comes to what's superficial or not, if I can find some meaning into it and I can make a lot of connections and I feel like it really is intended, intent matters a lot to me. Intent matters a lot to me. It's one of my flaws as a critic, maybe, or one of my strengths, depending if you agree with me or not. Intent matters a lot. So I try to see if this is deliberate. That can lead sometimes to me coming across as someone that needs to have things like really nailed down or to be on the nose for me to enjoy them. I don't think that's true, especially with some of the stuff that we've streamed and some of the analysis I can do live sometimes. Even Pathologic was like that. I need to feel some sort of hand of the author. I need to feel some sort of authorship. When it comes to that, like, I'm sure you could make like a banger essay about, you know, like the abyssal fucking despair that you feel in No Man's Sky, and like, you know, it's a commentary on how the universe, you know, has a lot of wonder, but then you realize it's all the same, and, you know, life is life and all this other shit, and like you could talk about that for maybe someone has done that video, right? But to me, that's clearly not the point of No Man's Sky. That was not intentional. They were just throwing a game together after the hype train ran out of control. You know, it has nothing to do with that. And so I don't give a shit, you know? It's not there. I don't feel the hand of the author when it comes to that, so I can't get on board. Pathologic, which is actually just chatting straight with the game, right? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Ironically, your vids have helped me become interested in art critique, and now I can't think about art non-critically. It's like a curse. Ironically? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sometimes when you get open to that, it can be hard to turn it off. It does get better. There was a time, I don't know when, there was a time around here where I could not play a video game anymore without thinking, this is what I would write the script. I couldn't do it. It completely and utterly ruined my hobby. Just zero capacity to play a game without it being, I could be streaming this, or I could be making a video on this, or I should be making a video on this, or both. I should be streaming this and making a video on this. I don't know exactly when that went away. Probably something around here. Maybe playing games that I know I can't make videos on, like Slay the Spire. But even playing Factorio, when I was playing Factorio, I was like, I could make a video on Factorio. Even like They Are Billions, I have a video idea in my head. They Are Billions and her clones. You know, that would be a banger video. I would love to make that video. So it still does happen, but I am capable of playing like Hunt Showdown without thinking, oh shit, this could be a video. So I don't know when that change happened, but it's nice. Definitely on a completely unrelated note, thoughts on Jacob Geller. I've only seen some of his videos, and I've liked everything that I've watched. There was one about caves that was really cool. I like that he has such a huge spectrum of topics and approaches that he takes in his videos. He's really, really good. Hypothetically, could you make a video on ABR factor? That's one recently I played, and yeah, I was making a video on my head while I was playing it. So I still do have this sickness that can crop up sometimes, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, I haven't said thank you to a bit. Thank you, Fallen Thespian, for the 12 months, 1 year. Have you seen the Book of Mormon musical? Because when you talk about Witcher 3 video, it makes me think of the Golden Plates a lot. I have no idea what that is, sorry. Golden Plates, Book of Mormon? I haven't seen it, no. Is that the South Park people? Yeah, I've heard of it. It sounds familiar. Thank you, Gamer13254, for the 17 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Platypus Prince, for the 4 months as well. About the 1 year anniversary since I was doom scrolling. Sorry, it's about the 1 year anniversary since I was doom scrolling YouTube, encountered Avarice use Joseph Anderson watches anime openings video and thought, who the fuck is this guy? Who would have thought you'd become one of 2 streamers I watch regularly? Is the other one NL? Great streams, and hope you're having a great day. Oh, thank you for the nice message, Mr. Platypus Prince. Hope you have a good weekend. Is this South Park people? Yeah. You tweeted about being name dropped in Jacob's head transplants video, and I discovered him through that. Excellent credit. Yeah, I don't think I deserve to be name dropped in that video, but yeah, I remember that. That was nice of him. Thank you, Hexomania22, for the 14 months also. Thank you. Have you ever played a game specifically to make a video on it? Yes, which is a little bit iffy to go into it thinking I'm going to play this and make a video on it instead of playing the game and thinking if there's enough here for me to say that I'll make a video on it, right? It's kind of presumptuous. However, there have been times where I've played a game intending to make a video on it and then I just haven't made a video. It turns out I didn't have enough to say. But let's see. Fallout 4, as early as that. Fallout 4, Anno, the Tomb Raider games. Witness I was just checking out, and then it turns out that I had a video for it that came out. The Dark Souls games, obviously. Inside, no. I just played Inside because I played Limbo, and I played Inside, and then I was like, okay, I don't get it. God, Jim Sterling's review of that just still, what the fuck? Breath of the Wild is probably the biggest example. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is like, I refreshed the Best Buy, like, I don't know how many fucking hundreds of times to get a launch Switch, because it was really hard to get a Switch back then, in case you weren't buying consoles or whatever when the Switch first came out. I'd refresh it so many times, just almost like a stim as I was sitting at the computer to see if I could get one to show up, and I did. I got one, and it worked out. One opened for pre-order. I got one with Zelda, and then I was in the middle of playing Horizon Zero Dawn because I wanted to make a video on that to justify the expense of the PlayStation 4, at the time. That's the reason why I made the Bloodborne video and The Last of Us, because that was such an expensive purchase at the time that this came free with the PlayStation 4. So I needed to make a video on it to justify the expense, and it worked out. It has 11 million views, so that's great. The video made of obligation did that. So Breath of the Wild, I was like, I'm gonna make a video on this, and then it turned out. I find that Jacob Geller is overrated. He tries to make the video sound really deep by mentioning lots of different ideas and sources, and uses pauses and editing well, but he doesn't bring that many interesting insights and answers to the table. It feels very different from your rigorous and rich style. Okay, no. Thank you for the comment, but like, Geller is a tier above me for sure. I don't have a rigorous and rich style, but thank you for saying so. Joe alt account in the chat. Yeah, I know. Fuck. My streamer's so deep and talented. So handsome. My streamer. Got a chance to steer into religious a bit too frequently. Does he? I haven't seen that in the videos. There isn't many people in the scene that I watch that much nowadays. Oh, I updated the banner. Merrick did a good job, huh? I forgot I did that. Yeah, I did update the banner. Let's watch the Liza P video, and that'll give me a good chance to see some of the footage and see if I would let Finn play it. Because I'm okay with violence when it comes to like monsters sort of stuff, like beating up the monsters, that's fine. But when it comes to some of the other blood with humans, I think it might be bad, but we'll see. But if you want to transition to a Linux Pro to be seamless this December when Windows 10 real life end rolls around, it might be time to learn DaVinci Resolve for editing. It's free to try. I like Adobe Premiere. I'm not one of these creators. Like, Adobe Premiere does have some problems, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know, maybe it's because like I start off with Power Director or whatever. Fucking hell. Like, Adobe Premiere is so much better than that. It's only crashed on me a couple times, and I don't think I've ever lost major progress from Adobe Premiere going down. Maybe like 2 minutes at most. Did you forget about the blue blood monsters exploding to guts? Maybe. I think he'd probably be okay with that because it's not human blood, and it's only human blood in a certain way. Not that blood is like a no-go for every kid. It just Finn specifically has a little bit of a. He's a little scared of blood. He's a little scared of spiders. Yeah.
In 1977, an author named Richard Bachman released his first novel. I'm going to put one of the covers on the screen with a bit of it blurred out for reasons that will make sense in about 30 seconds. Some of you know where this is going though. Bachman continued to write and had 4 books published until he was ceremoniously killed in 1985.
Let's go. What do we think? 1.25 speed. I think 1.2 speed is gonna be too fast for watching stuff back. Is the sound okay? So obviously this is meant to be Stephen King writing the book.
Funnily enough, the same year I was born. I didn't kill him, yet he went on to write 2 more books after that, one released in 1996, and the final one in 2000.
So if I hit spacebar, it'll pause.
Richard Bachman's murderer was Stephen King. Stephen King is also the person who created him. It's one of the more famous instances of a pseudonym being used to write books, so congratulations on being one of the lucky few today if you didn't know this already. I think what makes it...
One of the lucky few today is a reference to KCD comics about not making fun of people when they don't know something that's typically common knowledge.
Interesting to many people is that Stephen King was already a successful author before the Bachman books, although his enduring worldwide fame wasn't quite secured yet. The Shining was released in the same year as Bachman's first.
Okay, so there's all the books in the back that Stephen King wrote, and then you go over and see The Shining, that sort of thing. Stephen King is the Alan Wake here is relevant because he's meant to be kind of loosely based on a Stephen King sort of author there too. Yeah, I think about this a lot. It's really interesting, like how people deal with fame and how it can sometimes go to their heads. Yeah.
King has been a bit all over the place with his reasoning for writing his Bachman, which to me probably means he just wanted to do it, goddammit, and why does he have to explain everything? But a couple of his reasonings stand out to me regardless, that these were works he had already completed, at least in part, and wanted to explore their ideas or release them with more freedom, that he wanted to see if he was capable of achieving success as a writer again without the easy mode win his name had become. And finally, that releasing too many books could hurt his reputation and standing, especially as far as his publisher was concerned, and this was a way to circumvent that restriction. This last one is particularly poignant considering how much shit King has gotten for writing so much, and that must be why his quality is so inconsistent, even though reality is far more complex than that, in my opinion.
In my opinion. Gotta put those statements and sprinkle them in nowadays, or else a certain group is gonna get mad at me. Talking about that sort of thing related to Umineko with viewing things with love. Sometimes the public at large just decides something like this. It's just like just because it takes a long time to make something doesn't really impart a level of quality into it, right? The director that takes like 7 years between movies, it builds up kind of like a aura with the release that finally comes out, but that doesn't mean it's going to be any better than the director who pumps a movie out every year. You know what I mean? But yet the public will often just decide that, oh, well, longer, more selective director must be the better one. It's kind of irritating to talk to people about that. Although I don't see it as much as I do now.
Many people also have this view that the longer there is between works being released, the more innate quality they must contain, which is why I release as few videos as possible. In any case, if you're only following along a little bit with his reasoning, you'd understand why he was pissed off when the Bachman is King reveal happened in the mid-80s. But that's the world of writing. For video games, I don't think this type of thing could occur, at least not with big budget titles that need dozens to hundreds of developers.
Life is Strange?
It doesn't seem plausible to me that a pseudonym developer could exist, or that one team could take planned but false ownership of a release to facilitate another team's or game director's reasonings that are in line with King's above. And yet, if there ever was a case for that happening, I think we have it here with Liza P. I absolutely do not think that another team secretly made this game. I just think that it feels so much like it that I would only be shocked.
So if I hadn't, shock with the lightning on the screen is intentional, by the way. So if I hadn't put that emphasis in, this is the stuff that keeps me up at night sometimes, man. Like that is like almost I think that was an ad-libbed line. I think I added improv that as I was recording the script. If I hadn't put that in, like there might have been like this huge backlash to be like, Joseph Anderson actually really thinks that Lies of P was made by a bunch of fucking FromSoft devs that just went rogue and decided to make another game, and he's fucking full on tinfoil hat conspiracy. Like that emphasis that's kind of just a throwaway, like just fucking flippantly decided by recording. Like, I should probably add some emphasis here. I feel like this point needs a Sumari. You know what I mean? Just like, holy shit, man, holy shit.
That it was possible to pull off legally and logistically, and not because of the game's quality in any way. I loved this game, unless there's another surprise waiting for us in the last stretch of 2023, or that Baldur's Gate 3 really is all it's cracked up to be when I have...
Ooh. Baldur's Gate 3 is the more impressive game. Lies of P is more impressive as the first outing of of a dev team trying to make this sort of game. But overall, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is the more impressive game. But I think I enjoyed Lies of P more because I like gameplay more.
Eventually get to it, then this will be my game of the year. And I played most of the big releases this cycle. I beat Lies of P 5 times, once on stream, then twice more on my own, and then 2 more times when taking...
Hand is meant to be counting the amount of playthroughs that I did in that, with the robotic hand coming to life.
...a save file through New Game Plus. And I would still like to play it a few more times with different strategies, challenges, and weapons in mind. The only reason I stopped was because I couldn't lie to myself that I hadn't seen enough to make this video. If you are a fan of Souls-likes, then this is an easy, strong recommendation for me to make that comes with only one warning and one caveat. The caveat first is that if you like to play these types of games more for the experiential side of them...
I'm embarrassed to say this now, fucking hell. So running around the rooftops there was a link to you. If you like Souls games where they make you fucking run around rooftops for no fucking reason, you like this game too. I'm sorry to be this person. I'm sorry to be this person. Just so much goes into it.
But it doubles down on the combat bits of the genre more than it does anything else. And the warning I want to give is about that. The game presents its defensive options in a way that encourages a frustrating playstyle if you misunderstand a poorly worded tutorial early on, and or if you focus on only one kind of response to enemy moves. Pointedly, this pop-up says you cannot dodge red attacks. This is only partially true. What it actually means is that you can't iframe through them with a dodge. You can still dodge out of range of the attack.
They updated this, didn't they? I think they updated it.
Or if you learn the limitations of some red attacks that have a fixed direction or don't track you after a point in their telegraph, you can still dodge the right way to avoid damage. You just can't iframe through them. And doing that is definitely something you're going to want to do in addition to deflecting with well-timed blocks. A good goal to have in mind is to be doing an equal...
That was a really good example of being able to dodge a red attack there, huh? With the clown thing. Oh man, I must have been so happy when I found that. I don't remember finding that clip.
...amount of dodging and blocking, not just one response for everything. Don't get me wrong, it's perfectly viable to do otherwise if you want, and most importantly, are having fun doing so. But if you're hitting a wall of difficulty and finding the game frustrating, it's likely that you're not diversifying your responses enough.
Yeah, so this is a very diplomatic way of broaching the subject that I think comes up later in the video of like, because the internet was on fire about how the dodge sucks in this game. The dodge is more powerful than the parry. The dodge is so strong in this game. I still don't understand what people were fucking cooking and complaining about that. It was just different, I guess. I don't know. The dodging was fine. It was even better than Bloodborne's dodge. I don't understand.
If you're not going to find that fun, then again, this game might not be for you. And that's it. Of course, I'm still me, so I have some criticism for the game, which I will dispense shortly. But before that comes a spoiler warning cutoff, and before that is me repeating how much I adored this game. It's rare that I play something that so thoroughly exceeds my expectations and has me wondering where the hell it came from. Outer Wilds was another like that a few years back. I don't know how this team pulled this off so well on their first attempt at this type of game, one that has been attempted by so many other developers and almost always comes up short. I don't think this game is getting enough credit for what it does right. It's considered to be a good game. It's not a good game. It's a great game. DLC has already been announced, and I'm hopeful we get another game with a different letter next to Lies of in the title.
Oh god, the DLC was so fucking good. Oh, it was so good. Not only it was so good just to play it, but it was also so good just to realize that it wasn't a fluke. The DLC was so fucking good. Oh man, like in terms of level design, it was a little bit of a step up. I don't give a shit about that. The bosses were so good. The best bosses in Lies of P were all in the DLC. The giant fucking enemy was just, I don't think I've ever seen a giant enemy that's that big done that well. And the dual puppet, like the human and puppet dance with the line between it that communicate. They just the level of competency and mastery that was on display. That's just basically screaming at you. Yeah, we know what these games are. We know what they need to do. We understand. We play them ourselves, and we understood what would make this fight. It just, oh my god, it just felt like it was in just the hands of like a master craftsman when it comes to the boss fight in those games. Man, it was so good. I hope that the next game is good. I hope that it's not going to be like a Dark Souls 2 situation where it's the B team takes over, which is probably not even what happened. We just use it as an excuse for why Dark Souls 2 suck. But like, I just like fucking hell. I hope that the next game it continues the quality. It was so fucking good.
Because if this is where this series starts, then we're in for a treat if we go up from here.
Yeah, there we go. And he's going up when I say he's going up from here. Shut the fuck up, Joe.
Spoiler warning on the screen. Play yourself and then come back if you haven't already.
I'm so happy to see you.
Lies of P plays things quite safe and still manages to be full of surprises. Chief among them for me was how long the game was while upholding an incredibly high standard of quality. In the first area, the fundamentals felt quite good, and the tutorial boss was a smooth conclusion to that. Everything about level navigation, healing, attacking, dodging, and blocking, etc. were taught fairly well.
I sound good in this video. Not my voice. That doesn't sound too bad either. The microphone quality sounds good in here. It's very smooth. Does it sound this good in the Shadow of the Erdtree video? I had some really good mixing in this one, or whatever you call it. I don't know if it's mixing or mastering or what the fuck. I don't know.
The intricacies of the combat and how far the game would build on it obviously weren't showing themselves.
Took me a long time to figure out how to do audio. Still argue I still am. I have like a whole set of directions that I have written down in order to make the audio what it is in these videos. It's sometimes it feels like just it's random depending on how the noise cancellation works and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yet, and so I moved on to the next level and was a little disappointed with how it repeated some more basic enemies in a straightforward area, like the tutorial was just extending out some more. And then I got to the first real boss, the Scrapped Watchman. After that fight, I was so impressed by what the game
So that clip is there because I'm talking about the Scrapped Watchman
was doing that I was braced for it to abruptly end. The next area was where it would run out of steam. The next boss was going to be where it would all collapse. Or the game would be so...
He collapsed, so I said collapse. Yeah.
Short because of how good it was so far that it would suddenly end when I reached the next bit. I went to every boss tense and resigned that this would be where the game would start to get bad. And I would have to say, Lies of P...
So this is him switching emotions. There is me switching emotions about it being bad all of a sudden. And it's like the robot on the video is saying what I'm saying right now and is a stand-in for me being in there.
It has a really good first third or first half, and then it becomes a mess. Then before I knew it, I was watching the credits scroll by with that disappointment.
We get it. Do you want me to stop doing it? Because I can stop doing it if it's cringe. Sorry, I'm embarrassed actually that I'm pointing all these out. So yeah, I can stop.
Never manifesting. The cliff for quality never came, and there had been more than enough great boss fights to satisfy me. In fact, the last 3 at the end were some of the best. But this script is starting off drifting into a format that I often regret, where I dump all the things I like about a game at the beginning before pulling the criticism trigger and never letting go until I'm out of ammo. Even though I try to touch back on that positive stuff near the end, the final result is a video that is dominated by negativity for the bulk of its runtime, even if I liked the game.
Sorry.
For the bulk of its runtime, even if I liked the game.
the gigantic arrows for Odyssey and God of War. No arrows at Witcher. Well, I like them. I wasn't harsh on them in those videos. That's why I don't have video arrows pointing to them. Whereas these ones, I have a reputation for not liking God of War 2018 for some reason. I have a reputation for hating Mario Odyssey, and I don't. I like Odyssey. I like Odyssey. I like God of War 2018. I love God of War 2018. I like The Witness. I really like Soma. I like Anno 2205. I like Fallout 4. I should take this arrow away from Dark Souls 2. I like Zelda. Yeah, but these are the biggest arrows because I felt like that was the biggest discrepancy. If more time now, I would make a gigantic, like the whole screen would just be one gigantic arrow pointing to the Elden Ring one, I think. Yeah.
So instead, let's flip to the opposite here and start off with the biggest thing that Lies of P gets wrong.
Flip a switch.
World and level design. And honestly, even this might be a good thing for some people depending on what they're looking for. To me, Souls-likes have a generous helping of Metroidvanias in their DNA, because why wouldn't you want to mix two of the dumbest genre names together when talking about something?
Ooh, fucking what? Well, like, wow, what a revolutionary fucking observation there, bro.
Lies of P, however, has lawful linear on its character sheet. There is only one optional side area in the game that you can discover, and it's quite short. Everything else is level then boss, and then next level, and next boss. There is a fair amount of exploration to do within those levels for finding upgrades and weapons and the like, but even these detours are kept in the same sort of structure. Let's picture a square.
This was hard to do. It's so fucking simple. I did this. This was hard to do. The level then boss, and switching between different examples every single time. I like doing that. I think most people understand that it's just much more pleasant to have something like a visual like change to the rhythm. A general rule, I say this every single time we do one of these director commentary things. A general rule is that whenever I take a breath, I will move to a different clip. That is I try very hard that if I get to an end of a sentence or if I get to a comma and inhale or anything like that, I take the inhales out, but I'm still taking a breath. I will switch to a different clip. It just feels like after the rest you have a visual refresh to go with it. That is usually how long it goes. Sometimes I break that rule. There have been times that I've broken that rule because I just can't be fucked making the video anymore. If you ever watch the old Hunters video, and I just let the fight against fucking Orphan of Cause just play for like 3 minutes, just like the whole fight. And at the time I justified it. Let's put some gameplay example of me just actually fighting the boss so people can see like me struggling a little bit and they can see the whole fight. I was just like so dead. I just didn't want to fucking do it anymore. Just like here we go. Let's just fucking here. I cannot find fucking like fucking 50 examples of different footage at the moment during this fight, just to have it just fucking play for 3 minutes or whatever the fuck like that. Yeah, so that's what I do. But yeah, I feel like that's it sometimes it's better to have it like be a faster match cut when you're talking about different things. But it's really irritating. Like if I ever get to the point when I'm writing a script and I rattle off a bunch of examples, and I'm like, and a forest level and a desert level and a train level and everything, and then it's like reaping and sowing meme. It's like, yeah, writing the script, yeah, it's gonna go hard. And then when it comes to video assembly and I'm just staring at it, I'm like, oh my god, for this next 15 seconds of video, I have to find 15 fucking different clips to all match the different fucking examples that I'm jumping between here. Just fucking hell, man. It's just so irritating. Serious question, how do you come up with these shot ideas? Isn't the script first and then, oh, I need this frame, gotta look for it sort of thing? Most of the time, yeah. It comes from whenever I'm talking about something. If I'm talking about a boss, I need to put the boss on the screen, right? That's simple. If I'm talking about a level, I need to put the level on the screen. If I'm talking about the character or a conversation happens, I should put that on the screen. So from there, it's a very natural, organic thought to go to, okay, well, when I'm talking about something that isn't specific, like a vague idea, how can I somehow incorporate that? So as I'm talking about Stephen King at the beginning of this video, I'm not going to use footage of Stephen King. Someone else might, but I don't have the balls to like go and pull interview footage of Stephen King and go through the copyright rigmarole of seeing if I can get away with it because it's an educational video and who knows if I'm going to have to fight it and lose ownership of the ad revenue, blah, 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 blah. So instead I'm like, okay, so what kind of video game example can I have here that suits it? And then we get to like, okay, well, Alan Wake 2 is kind of like a Stephen King character. I just played those games on stream. Let's put them in there. That's that sort of thing. So then from there you can think of like, okay, well, if I'm talking about something that's vague and I can have like a visual gag, maybe I can add it to there. And as I spend more and more time making the video, I've already skimmed through almost the entirety of the footage. I don't know, like dozens of times, and there's certain things that I know happens in the game. It's really fresh in my memory. It's in my RAM, so to speak. So I'm like, okay, let me use that as a visual gag. There's one coming up about a hand, I think. Yeah. Sometimes I do a big clip out where I will put all of my footage in Adobe Premiere, one clip at a time, and I will skim through the entirety of the video file, and I will think of like, oh, the script is in my head. This could match this part of this paragraph. This could match this part of this chapter. That sort of thing. I will go through all of it, and I'll be like, okay, these are all the attempts of this boss. For a big open world, to be like, okay, I'm gonna clip out all of the side quests I'm gonna talk about, and I'm gonna put them in like a bucket somewhere, and I'm gonna pull from them, and just to cut down all the times that I have to go like rogue searching. challenging, because if I ever get to a point where I'm putting visuals to the audio, and I'm like, I don't have an example for this, like sometimes I might just sit there and just stare at it and just be like, okay, where am I finding the example for this? Where am I getting it from? And I have to go digging and just hope I find one. Sometimes I do, usually I do. But yeah, I've stopped a few times, but like the visual gags are not the norm, right? That sort of thing. Anyway, sorry. This was hard to do, even though it's a very simple animation. There's like a masking. I think there's a mistake here. There's like another white line that's over this, and a masking of like a black square, and I just moved them around because it's a very simple thing. But I feel like this is still effective for like describing the problem or the situation that's in the levels here. Sorry, I'm yapping so much. Holy fuck.
We can plonk down a starting checkpoint near one of the corners and have a player character walk the path through the square until they get back to where they started. Right here will be a locked door or an elevator or a breakable wall, and voila, the starting checkpoint is now exposed to either another...
This is, you can see kind of a little gap that doesn't match up completely, but the rendering of the video kind of obfuscates it a little bit. This, by the way, I don't know how many of you have ever fucked around with video editing. This sort of thing is very difficult to do, not in terms of like placement, in terms of just performance. The video editing software will just chug the shit whenever you have more than 2 video clips overlaying each other. So we have this going on over here, and then we have 3 here going on here. Sometimes when it comes to very complicated parts like this, what the fuck is it? God, was there one in the Witcher 1 video or the Witcher 2 video or the Elden Ring video? I can't remember. There was one video where I had like 16 boxes all showing different things. I can't remember which video it was. I had to open a new video file and just make that like by itself, and then render it out, and then put that rendered video into the main video file, because it would just crash every single time that I got to that. So that's what you have to do sometimes. So yeah, so this one was fine because it was only like 4 video clips, but it does lag every single time, and you don't really get a sense for how it looks until you do a render, because it just doesn't play properly.
Square to walk along that links back here, or a straight line that eventually arrives at a new cluster of squares. This is the most basic...
Okay, that actually was pretty good. Okay, I'm actually happy about that still. All right, cool.
...form of this kind of shortcut-based level design, and it's what Lies of P does over and over. Sometimes the square might have a couple extra turns, so it's not much of a square anymore, but it's still a square in spirit, or there might be a square within a square as a side area that loops back in, but that's about it. Contrast that to the many scribbles with shortcuts that cross over from level to level, and not just within their local area, that you can see in some of the best designs in this genre.
This is what Silksong does worse than Hollow Knight. Oh no, he's right. No, kill him, he's right.
And
no.
I think the potential problem is made clear. Some levels like the shopping center arcade and the opera house do flirt with the idea of being mazes, but they're quite short. And hey, like I said, this can be a good thing. With combat being the focus, it can be refreshing to have a game that both focuses on something and allows you to focus on it too. But I'd be too in tune with Pinocchio if I didn't admit that the lack of exploration in the game was its most disappointing aspect for me, especially on the world design side, because I like the thrill of discovering hidden areas, whole levels, side bosses, and the freedom to wander around. An example of this can be found in an event that I usually would have loved, when an elevator after a boss took me to a room, and after stepping through the next door, I was unexpectedly right back in the main central hub as a surprising link back to where I had started hours earlier. Instead of feeling a sense of wonder and marveling at the tight world design, I felt like I was going through the motions, just being led from place to place, and not having revelatory clicks as the map I was building in my head was filling in. With interconnectedness done right, this can make the world so engrossing and rewarding to study. In Lies of P, I just want to fight. So it's good that the combat is so excellent then.
Matching with the hand there with the blood on it to destroying the heart, yeah.
Let's generalize gameplay a bit for the next few points I want to make. In almost every game, you can narrow complexity down
what
to
game's
either
this?
the player moveset or the engagements they are moving through. Most 2D platformers show this beautifully clearly because player options are kept quite low. You can move left or right, jump, maybe a speed increase.
Remember when I did the Mario Wonder stream just out of nowhere? It's because I wanted 2D footage of an updated Mario, and I was like, fuck it, I'll just go for the Lies, because I was making Lies of P video at the time. I was like, fuck it, I'll just go get that game, and that can be in the Lies of P video, and I'll just do a stream, I guess. That's the only reason I got the game.
Or a dash or a wall jump, and unless you're Pizza Tower, that's usually about it outside of temporary power-ups. These games can still manage to have deep, rewarding gameplay because of how the game tests your ability.
I think originally I was just going to use Pizza Tower the whole entire time, but then when I got to the video part, I was like, but the Pizza Tower is kind of like a punchline kind of side here. So if I'm already showing Pizza Tower, then it's not going to land as well. And I was like, I should use Super Meat Boy, but it's like, but then Pizza Tower is kind of like Ren and Stimpy Mario, so it'd be better if it was Mario. And I was like, oh fuck it, okay fine, I'll go get Mario.
Use these very focused sets of tools. If you zoom out and look at it then, you can see the simpler side of the game here on you, and then the far more complex side with everything that you are tasked to run, jump, and dash through. Nintendo has historically been incredible at this in my opinion, with so much intense iteration on level and encounter variety that I think most of us take it for granted.
This is intentional, by the way, glazing Nintendo a little bit here, because I felt like I was getting a reputation of being a Nintendo hater, and I respect Nintendo a lot, so I wanted to have some sort of like, hey, look, Nintendo is still fucking great, and they deserve a lot of respect and their accolades. Just, you know, some of their games have been disappointing in some ways lately. I think about this a lot. I feel like they might be overly simplistic now. I'm not sure. I feel like a lot of games you can decipher a lot about what they do if you just kind of break it down onto, okay, what am I capable of doing when I actually am in control and moving the character around? Like what's the game like on that side of things? And then the other side is like what. And now that is established, what is the game making me traverse through? Like, what are the obstacles it's making me have to, problems I'm supposed to solve with those controls, right? Thinking about those two, it's a very simple way of looking at the games, but it's just so illuminating sometimes for like, okay, where's the complexity of this game? Which side is it on? Is it on both? Or is it on neither? Is it a very, very simple game that has not really much going on either with the player controls and with the stuff that you're doing? And if that's the case, like why is it good? Because sometimes it still can be, yeah. Do you find the idea of replaying Silksong exhausting? The game feels a bit too long and tedious, unlike Hollow Knight, but maybe I'll change my mind when I replay the DLC. Miss the fluid combat movement from Hollow Knight. It is kind of exhausting, yeah. I feel like there's more of a buy-in for getting Silksong started compared to Hollow Knight, but I haven't replayed it in a while, so maybe I'll be surprised when I go back to it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, thank you, Achrist, for the 21 months, by the way. Just putting my monthly vote that we play some Cairn. Oh, we should play some Cairn. Oh, we could play some Cairn today. Shit, instead we're doing this. Fuck. Missed a beat there. I'm sorry. Thank you, Grad C. Lade, for the 3 months too. Grad C. Lade. I feel like there's a name pun there that I'm missing, maybe. We'll just go with Grad. Thank you, Rich, for the 3 months, Grad.
Souls-likes almost always share this format. The player character has more capabilities than your average platformer one, but it comes with a fair amount of inflexibility.
This is like the only time I have ever played this game. I don't think I ever got further than this.
And it's not that much
the remake specifically. I've played the original Demon Souls, but I haven't played any more of the remake.
How you can move, have committed inputs, and are limited to one or a few weapon sets at a time. It's a sharp focus on encounter variety that allowed this genre to even be established, taking that relatively simple bundle of grounded character options through many varied locations and constantly refreshing the player's experience with new enemy types and new bosses in new environments. Most Souls-likes that have been attempted so far have not understood how vital this is, or they did realize it throughout development and ran into the arguably bigger issue of budgetary constraints. Always having fresh sets of enemies, even when recycling bits and pieces from earlier ones, requires a ton of resources, which requires a ton of money. If you can't achieve it, then even if you absolutely nail the game feel part of the combat, which is already a difficult task, you are left with a game that has that relatively simple player character moving through a mostly samey world in overly large levels to get more use out of those assets while fighting the same enemies over and over and over. If you've played a lot of games in this genre, then I am...
Yeah, all the different examples there of over and over and over. It's really irritating to do at the time, but like I think it pays off.
Certain the names of some titles popped into your head as I said that last sentence.
Oh yeah.
Bringing it back to 2D platformers.
Yay!
Imagine how much lesser an experience Celeste would be if it wasn't always introducing new toys to the mix with each new chapter. This constrained but carefully calculated spread of variety would instead be the same 2 or 3 level gadgets copy and pasted onto slightly different backgrounds. Celeste is a great example of how this can be done successfully, and you can avoid this problem of too much repetition, but it could also be turned into a way to undermine my point here because of how much hidden complexity there ends up being on the player options. Lies of P is the only 3D Souls-like I've played that wasn't made by you-know-who, that has demonstrated an understanding of this and then made good on it. That made me feel like
cheesy fucking match animation of the big swords there.
They knew how instrumental it was for being able to provide...
Why haven't you done a Celeste critique? I don't know if I have enough to talk about Celeste. Yeah, just because I love a game doesn't mean I have enough to talk about it, yeah. I don't know.
A gameplay experience with variety and depth in this genre. Not only that, Lies of P has 2 more additional qualities related to this that push the game even further. First off, the impressiveness of enemy variety here cannot be overstated. There are only a few smaller levels which do not introduce something new to fight. Even the last level is still adding new enemies, variants, and a remixed mini-boss. The Opera has these Lady Marie marionette spider robots that look awesome, have their own sets of moves that require some strategic thinking in addition to creating a difficult problem of buffing the smaller robots around them, and they are entirely unique to this location. There is this kind of exceptional use of controlled variety like this throughout the game. On paper, every enemy should be added to a pool as they are introduced, and then they all keep coming back.
So I talked about Gungeon earlier, right? So some of the Gungeon script is bleeding through here with some of the stuff I didn't get to say in a video until now. Huh.
Back to maximize variety for the rest of the game. Instead, the importance of having memorable encounters with enemies and some unique mini-bosses was prioritized like this to give the game a sense of flowing through new ideas and fresh problems, your first time through and every other time after that as well. The 3 enemy factions present in the game.
That was stream footage,
immensely.
I think.
This is a method that has been understood for decades now. You can go back to Half-Life 1 and the first Halo to see excellent examples of how a game can stay engaging by
I have to fucking download Halo for just
This is an alien level, this is a human level, and when you're tired of one, it's time to switch between them. It's especially well done if there's some bleeding between the two when it is time to switch, and that's something new that they can do, or a whole ass new type of guy to fight belonging to that faction.
I think I did Half-Life as well. I don't think this is from the stream. I think this is, I just ran in through Half-Life levels.
Is added on each swap. Lies of P does this with puppets and carcasses, with a peppering of a few human fights and bosses throughout, and then allows them to mix together toward the end to create something new. This starts off a touch too slowly with the first 2 levels having similar kind of puppet.
See, like, this is like a kind of an abstract idea, but like when it comes to having a lot of video footage, like it's easy to show like fighting over and over and over again, but sometimes it's good to mix it up by having like look, the enemy's doing a pose and is striking a pose of putting the sword out, and they're just walking toward you. So it's good to like mix that up. It can be really hard to keep track of though. Like it's easy to just, I feel like as videos go on, maybe I do this less as I start to get fatigued. I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes. But like breaking it up to be like, instead of being like nonstop, just here's me just wailing on enemies with my sword. Here's one that's just approaching me and we're not even fighting yet. And here's one where it's just doing an action pose and we're just getting ready to fight. And here's one that's just like dying or whatever like that, or stuff like that. I feel like it goes a long way. But then again, sometimes I wonder how many people even fucking watch the things, man. Like most people just listen to them. So like, I don't know. I'm gonna guess that there's still more than I probably think when I'm being pessimistic, but I don't know.
But once you reach Vanini's factory, it's amazing to me how the pacing of new stuff being thrown at you never lets up. The part after
I use this term too much, thrown at you. I try very hard not to say that as much. But I feel like it's one of my ad libs that I do, so I have to make sure that I'm not saying it too much when I'm recording too. I don't think I've gone back and re-recorded a line because of it, but it does bother me a bit. I say it too much.
After this is where you fight your first carcass set, and I think it was a stroke of genius to have the 2 larger main factions be a type of entity that is so modular, or so easy to accept a high amount of variance in their designs. This allows visual difference.
Yeah, I was really happy when I made this observation. I can't remember if I made this observation on stream or not, but yeah, it's really cool. I don't know if it was intentional or if it was an accident that they realized, oh yeah, because they're puppets, we can make them like different from the same like base. Same with like the mutations and stuff too. Yeah.
Is to be all over the game with robots missing parts and carcasses mutating in different directions, but still being functionally the same core enemy. I think a lesser game would have used this as an excuse to reuse assets without adding anything new, but here we see it being embraced and exploited for new gameplay challenges that also fit so well with the theming of these enemies. It makes sense that some special broken robots would move erratically and attack differently.
This guy's
maybe
hard.
Even stiffly and awkwardly as a way to tweak telegraphs to add extra challenge. It makes sense that some carcasses would evolve in a unique direction now and then instead of following a common trend, and are therefore quite literally the only time you will fight one like it in the game. And just like broken or unfinished robots missing functionality and becoming a slightly different fight, you can find some carcasses that are at different stages of evolution before they're done yet, or in a process of effective puberty that still somehow looks better than mine was, and have a different mix of the same ingredients as an opponent for
Such
a different
bad
fight.
fucking
My
joke.
absolute favorite example of this type of thing in the game, which will probably go down as one of my favorite enemy designs of all time because of it, is found when the carcasses start possessing puppets and both flavors of enemies are churned together. This elite enemy here, which is one of the first you can fight in the game, comes back at the end with a writhing mass for a head that incorporates its own flailing combos onto the foundation provided by the puppets. And it's not good enough for me to point out how clever of a reuse this is, one that once again is perfectly smashing the themes of both enemies together to create something almost entirely new. Now, why I love this enemy design so much is that it shows such a strong grasp on what makes combat in Lies of P tick, because all of the added extensions and extra whipping attacks this enemy now does make the fight much harder and more suitable for its placement as an endgame.
Did I time like the end of the repair there with like the flourish from the special attack? Does that come through? Let's see.
that it shows such a strong grasp on what makes combat in Lies of P tick, because
Yeah, it
all of
does.
the added
Yeah.
extensions and extra whipping attacks this enemy now does
Matching energy,
make the fight much
matching energy between clips is also something that I find fun. I don't think I do it very well, but when the opportunity presents itself, I try to do it. Yeah.
harder and more suitable for its placement as an endgame enemy. But they also double up functionality as opportunity.
See, that one was bad. That one is fighting the same enemy to different playthroughs, and like I stagger back and I try to match it, and it doesn't look as good. So if it's not done well, then it kind of sticks out a little bit. I don't like that one.
To perfectly deflect more, similarly rewarding your commitment to getting better at this core gameplay mechanic as you approach the end of the game, and can therefore stagger and execute your enemy faster. It is firing on all cylinders for adding variety,
That was pretty good.
difficulty, and a chance to get into a great flow state with the game's combat and dunk on an opponent, and also rewards you for engaging with the game's core system. It's not just a harder fight, it's a better and more dynamic one. Which brings us to the other quality of the game that capitalizes on how much variety is on offer here, and a way to link this back to Celeste. I said a moment ago that it was a game that could be used to partly go against the standard I think most 2D platformers follow by having layers of hidden interactions and movement tech at the player's disposal, which is right there from the start, but you just didn't know it yet, which means
that didn't come through. So those two clips are like showing how a player different skill levels can go through the same room.
could be used to partly go against the standard I think most 2D platformers.
It's like you go up there, it's slow, and then the second one is just like fuck it, I can just go up here. But if you're not familiar with the game or you don't know what that is, it just kind of looks like I just went to another room that just looks like the same one that we just did. That was like, I mean, the intent there is fine, but it doesn't come through.
Is right there from the start, but you just didn't know it yet, which means there is substantial complexity on the player side after all. This was the biggest surprise Lies of P had for me, and after having just explained how the game is so special for clearly understanding how crucial encounter variety is to enable fun from a simpler set of player options, I hope you can also understand how it remains so surprising. Because nailing enemy variety wasn't enough apparently. The game also needed to greatly expand what the player is typically capable of in these types of games as well to double down the investment.
So I don't think I showed the grapple at any point during the video until now for this moment of being like, oh look, there's more to this game than just parrying and dodging, and there's this too. Boom, here we go. I don't think I did. I also tried to do something similar in the not Ragnar video, in the 2018 video of not showing the blades. You can see them if you're paying attention, you know what to look for, but I tried not to show the blades in combat until the moment where it was relevant in the story of the video too.
Investment in its combat system. There's a lot to unpack here, and on an individual
unpack there because he's opening a box and unpacking.
Each piece doesn't mean much on its own, so bear with me while I disassemble and reassemble for the next little while.
What's Geppetto doing?
The obvious one out of the way first, elevating the block function to have a much tighter and higher risk versus reward timing test is fantastic. These types of games often struggle with having enough ways to respond to enemy attacks. While blocking being the training wheels that you eventually take off for dodging can initially be thrilling, especially when you're in the middle of that transition, soon you're pressing one button all the time, and you can't go back to pressing two because now blocking is too easy. In Lies of P...
Yeah, it's a real shame about those games, huh? Like, having more options, like Lies of P shows how good it is, so does Sekiro, but like, yeah, once you go back, like once you go to rolling, you just really can't go back to using a shield. It's not as good. Although Elden Ring did try to make shields good with the counter system. What's it called? Where you after you block, you hit heavy attack and you can get some stagger damage on them or whatever the fuck. Like it tries, but I don't think it's all that successful. Guard counter, thank you. That's what it's called. Yeah, I still haven't done a playthrough where I do guard counters. Not sure. Do you check the vid on multiple monitors or the current monitor? Do you also listen on multiple stereo headphones? I listen to it on speakers. I don't check it on multiple monitors, no. Should I? I do have multiple monitors. I could do that. I don't know if I should do that or not. Wonder how Finn is going to handle having to parry.
You can still hold block for that easy damage mitigation, but with practice, this can be timed to rival the effectiveness of iframe dodging and in many cases surpasses it. An easy trap to fall into here, or at least it's one that I fell into, was thinking that deflecting was the primary way I should be dealing with bosses. I don't mind that I made this mistake because I was still having fun trying to figure out all the timings on many long combos, but I can vividly imagine someone making the same.
Try to be very upfront when I feel like I've done something wrong in games, and sometimes I feel like this backfires. It's kind of like blood in the water to a certain kind of internet community. I think it's still worth it, but oh man, it's frustrating sometimes.
Error and not having a good time on Romeo's long-ass combo especially. In both cases, the incredible dynamic.
This is probably the hardest string in the game. I think I would still struggle to parry this. There's something about his movement that's very deceptive. I think I have an easier time pairing the transition with Archelino than I do this one.
Difficulty system that the game has will be going unappreciated. In fact, I didn't grasp how good this was until I did my second playthrough with the self-imposed challenge of not deflecting unless I absolutely had to. Most bosses, but not all, were significantly easier when approached this way. Having multiple viable responses baked into the core player moveset allows for experimentation both in the long term and short term as you try to conquer bosses.
Holy shit, I got good at this game. What the fuck? That movement was cracked. Knowing where the fucking damage radius was going to be and knowing that I could do a poke there, I don't think I could play this game as well right now. Holy shit.
Auto strings, again like Romeo's long series after igniting his scythe, show how drastic a difference in difficulty can come from said experimentation. In fact, this whole fight is the perfect way to show how easy dodging can be compared to the nightmare mode of trying to deflect it all. And fights like the clown puppet show the opposite, where you will be miserable without deflecting and feel like a king when you can parry it all. But these are the extremes that sit on opposite ends and sandwich most fights, being a proactive puzzle for every player to figure out. Do I like dodging this part or deflecting? Do I want to try and commit to getting the timing down for parrying this right attack, or try to dodge away from it, or some other positioning trick instead? The beautiful thing here is that some attacks will click for different players in different ways.
See, that time it worked out. That time it was really obvious. I was showing, hey, here's me fucking it up. Here's me finding an alternative way that's better. Whereas when it came to the Celeste example, I don't know, that didn't work. I feel like it's because the way that the fixed camera of Celeste makes it seem like maybe nothing had changed in a way. It's not clear that the room had reset even. Maybe some sort of effect that could be there would have worked that better. Like a slide or something.
And so the easy way and the hard way might be different for every player. And just because some boss attacks can be punished far more with a dodge, doesn't mean that every player will find that more fun than continuing a streak of perfect parries into staggering the boss.
Reverse swipe? Like rewind the thing? Sometimes I've done the rewind to do that. One of my favorite things is when I say, let's rewind, then I actually rewind a clip. It's cheesy, but I like it. I like a lot of cheesy editing. Yeah, that would have been good, yeah. Maybe an overlay of a ghost sort of thing. I think I tried to do that and it didn't show properly. It didn't look good. Or maybe I did another video, I can't remember.
And so within all this decision making and flexibility comes the realized potential of players being able to naturally settle on an approach to difficulty that works for them, with room for trying more dangerous but skillfully rewarding methods on later playthroughs. Difficulty in games is almost always going to be about compromise. I think this becomes more true as you play more games and learn more about your own skill and limitations, and most importantly, what kind of gameplay that you find fun, even when it is brutally difficult.
Goddamn,
for some people, that means using every tool available to them, no matter what. For others, it can be a frustrating guessing game of difficulty selection modes and consumables and trying to get a balanced playstyle or a build that's capable but not a powerhouse that will trivialize your first time going through encounters. That Lies of Peace so phenomenally enables players to naturally calibrate the challenge level they are going for without obtrusive menu selections or the patronizing feeling that you've had to resort to an easy mode is probably my favorite thing that it does, and is why I replayed it so many times with different approaches and weapons. Said another way, I think it's incredible that a player can decide to not commit to learning how to fully deflect some of the hardest combos on a boss until another playthrough, and still have an awesome time and that strong feeling that they overcame a worthwhile challenge with the easier method they went with instead, one that still engaged with all of the game's major systems. It really feels like so much thought went into these fights with the specific intent of, how can we...
Man, I think this is still the best animation work in any of these games. Just seeing these bosses, how they move and attack, it's so fucking good. Erdtree was good too, don't get me wrong. That might be the second best. I don't know. This is like so good. Fucking hell. Even just watching it is just amazing how these bosses move.
Make players want to engage with them in a fun way instead of just demanding that they do and then throw them a pitiable easy mode if they can't handle it. Lies of P can be shockingly difficult or surprisingly easy depending on how you tackle it. But if you're meshing with it well and working with it to find the fun, I think it's one of the best experiences out there for a challenge without being crushing, with room for growth after that. I think there's more to the intended experiential side to these bosses though, and just in case it's not already clear, I think these big fights are the highlight of the game. These are long, eventful encounters with tons of moveset variety. Most of the main bosses in this game could be the final boss in a lesser game. There are main bosses sprinkled throughout levels, some of which don't even get nameplate health bars.
I wonder if that observation is born from me, like, worried every single time I went to a boss that the game was suddenly going to end. Yeah. That's so true.
That are more complex and rewarding fights than some fully featured boss fights in other Souls-likes. And I think this level of frankly opulent quality in its encounter design.
opulent and yeah.
Is born from having such a strong idea in mind for what these fights should be, and what fights in this game could be, and how the combat system could be explored as the player interacts with them, purposefully for an intended experience instead of fights being there just to fill up space. The repair tool, healing charges, and stagger bar are an essential part of this. Because I was engaging with every boss fight and trying to overcome it in a fun way instead of the easiest way, most of them ended with me on the ropes and seeing victory after an immensely satisfying comeback moment. The systems working together here facilitate this wonderfully, a feeling of tenseness in combat, stealing you with determination as things go wrong, or testing you with panic even if things are going well. This is what I meant by the individual pieces not sounding...
If this is on purpose, then the devs are even better than I think. If they intentionally made the repair mechanic and the last healing charge come back, like not just in like a vague, oh, that might add some tension, but like specifically for they wanted to have like, oh shit, quick fix your weapon, you messed up and now you're gonna have a comeback moment and the weapon is fixed and here you go, get back into the fight, Rocky, you know, you had your break, you got your healing back, you know, heal, you're still in this, you know, here you go. Like if they did that completely on purpose, then like my god, fucking cinema, like fucking both hands up in the air.
Much on their own. Like just listen to this as a list. 1. When you're out of healing, one charge will refill as you deal damage to enemies. 2. Your weapon takes durability damage on hits and blocks and needs to be periodically repaired or it'll break. 3. Deflecting enemy attacks will build up posture damage on them, which, when full, will make their health bar glow. You have to hit them with a charged heavy or fable attack when they are in this state in order to knock them down for free hits and high damage. These sound like minor additions added for a bit of flavor to this type of combat system, and yet when combined with all the rest that Lies of P offers, they allow some amazing moments of unscripted gameplay to emerge. I've beaten so many bosses with all of my healing charges gone, and fueled by sheer willpower and or spite because I had finally gotten the enemy this low for the first time, managed to earn a charge back, top my health off, and then earn another charge again after barely holding on. This could have so easily been a system that lets you charge all your healing back when you deal damage, but no, the choice was made for it to just be the last charge so you are comfortable, but getting increasingly more tense as you use them all, and then when you're down to your last one, you are always agonizingly flipping between despair and hope, and always thinking there's a chance to pull victory off. The enemy health bar flashes and you feel both the rush of opportunity and panic, which can lead you to executing a hit that turns the fight in your favor, or baits you into a risky play and you die. Seeing and hearing your weapon bounce off the boss and you realize, oh shit, you can't press any advantages until you back off and find a safe moment to repair, or you risk attacking anyway.
Sorry for the but I have a bit of a nitpick here. Did you record this on console, or what was the choice in having the gameplay at 30 Hz but the video at 60 Hz? What do you mean? It's a 60. I recorded 60, I rendered 60. It's a 60, yeah. Does it look 30? You look 30? Oh, thank you. Oh, I have no idea.
If you're so close to victory. I beat a boss on my first playthrough with all 3 of these things happening, and it's one of the most memorable kills I've had with the genre. Holy shit! Holy shit! What a kill! What the fuck? What a kill!
Stream Joe out of nowhere. Fucking Shimano showing up when he says, I knew.
And then, of course, as you gain more mastery with the game, you have the satisfaction of keeping your health high, weapon repaired, and expertly timing charged hits to knock enemies down, because this is also a part of the challenge level that you can press against. They can start off as diversions to the game's flow state, and then later become amplifications. I'm reading this script back as I return to write more of it, which is a usual part of my process, and I'm a little embarrassed at how much I'm praising it, and I'm even more embarrassed when I'm recording it now. I hope it's not coming across as fanboyish, especially since I'm not done going over the things I liked, including a cherry on top that makes New Game Plus runs so attractive. I want to temper this all with some criticism, but apart from the level and world structure I spoke about earlier, there isn't much on the gameplay side that I can find a flaw with. I can think of ways that expansions could happen, like choosing one of the Legion arms to become a core part of the moveset and building counters around that. The hookshot would probably be the best one, but that's not a flaw. It's wishlisting for a future game, because there's already enough here. The boss roster is close to immaculate, but there are some misses I can point out among them. The biggest two for me were Fuoko and the Rabbit Brotherhood. Fuoko being the boss name that I think most people will forget. It's also very hard for me to say, which makes sense because it's also the most forgettable on the gameplay side too. It's the only boss fight that comes across as unfinished, which isn't something I would say if it was the first real boss, because that feeling comes from a slowness in its combos and awkward gaps in the fight after Scrapped Watchman was just constantly in your space and demanding full attention as the boss right before this. Maybe Fuoko is meant to feel like an older model robot that's more plodding, methodical, and hard-hitting, but even on later playthroughs, I still think there's something missing from this fight. And not in a way that makes it too easy, just not as engaging as the others. The fight is actually still kind of difficult to me. There's something weird about the timings on it that I'm never comfortable with. So maybe that's the point, but hey, I don't know. Unscripted moment back again. Hey, how's it going? On the other hand,
On the other hand, and he reaches up to the hand on his shoulder.
Brotherhood feels like a finished fight, but it's not one that I enjoy enough to have to do twice on each playthrough. The way the rematch mirrors the first one is something that appeals to me on a meta level. The first time you start off against the big guy and clear out the smaller ones as you go, whereas on round 2 you have all the smaller ones up front and then end with just the big guy. But admiring that switch up doesn't carry over to the fight just not being very much fun for me. I think the first version works best because the rotating guest star gives you something new to work with, and the big rabbit becomes less aggressive when they come down, so it's less likely to become an unfair staggerfest on you as their attacks overlap. Gank fights in the genre are usually pretty bad, and this one avoids all those pitfalls and ends up being quite enjoyable. But the second round has you square off against them in the same way, and
ooh, that was a good cut. Oh, wow.
Aren't interesting enough for this to feel like a good time before the real fight starts against the big guy, who is only a little different this time. It would have been a lot more work, but having the 3 smaller rabbits fight you in a more coordinated way, but still fair, would have made this fight have more of an identity, something like how the Mantis Lords work together in Hollow Knight. But now I'm asking for an entirely new fight instead of what we got, and we all know from how many bad multiple boss fights we've seen in this genre that I'm asking for a lot here. As it stands, these are the only 2 main bosses that I don't
As it stands, he stands up.
look forward to fighting when I'm going through the game, Fuoko and Rabbit Round 2. If we're bringing mini bosses into the mix, then I would add only 2 more, which are the White Lady and the gimmicky Gatekeeper near the ends. The latter of which might have been okay if it weren't for the status debuff Shock having its effect become active immediately and not when the bar completely fills from multiple inflictions.
This fight
Shock
sucks.
tanks your stamina recovery, which means you have to wait so much longer between attacking and evading, and the fight isn't really built around this slower pace if you make the mistake of taking a single hit. It just sucks. Way too punishing. This may sound melodramatic, but I don't think these kinds of anti-fun debuffs have any place in any game, or at least I've yet to see a usage of them that I think made my experience more difficult in an interesting or a fun way. As for the White Lady, she can enter a stance in which she will parry your next attack, and unfortunately, she is able to do this so quickly that it can come right before your attack lands, but after you committed to it with the button press, so it doesn't appear like she has activated that mode until it's too late. She can deflect even charged heavy attacks like this, and while I'm sure there must be some way to figure out when she is going to do it, I don't have the patience for it and ended up backstabbing her instead, which made the fight pretty boring. But if you like figuring out that kind of AI decision making and exploiting it, then this could be a good one for you. I personally don't find that fun in pretty much any game.
Yeah, just subtly say that, float the idea that there's possibly a way to figure it out, so, it doesn't cause like some sort of fucking uproar. It's like, oh, actually, you know what? Speedrunners spend a collective fucking like 1,000 dog years trying to figure this out, and we found out that her fucking like left foot turns a little bit when she's about to parry, fucking like 30 seconds before, and you just remember that she's active in the parry phase. Is gonna go just fucking hell. Oh my god, just holy shit.
But that's all, just those 4. Every other main boss is a fight I look forward to and was eager to see how much my chosen weapon and playstyle would feel against them. And this is where I have a few more things to add onto the pile of Lies of P features that synergize so well. This game has new weapons to find as rewards for exploration like Breath of the Wild has Korok seeds. They are everywhere, and it has more great bosses to use them against than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom put together, which means it has more than 3.
That's
This
scathing.
game allows you to separate handles and blades and mix them as you see fit. The handle brings the moveset and the blade brings the damage type and affects the speed and reach of the attacks. Aside from the special boss Ergo Soul weapons, every handle and blade you find
Sound design in the first one is fucking awesome. It's looking it over using the violent splashing of the big brother's running attack as a sound cue when you're not locked onto him to make sure you know an attack is coming. It's fucking peak, man. It's fucking peak. I remember you saying that when we were streaming, Jelly, yeah.
can be rearranged like this, whether the result is putting the longest blade on the longest handle or as silly as a hammerhead on a small stabbing hilt. Some blades and handles work better
Do I
together
put
than
the
others
dildo thing
because
in
there
this
will be
one
a
or no?
damage type penalty if, understandably, you try to thrust something that doesn't have a sharp point, but the game will still let you use it regardless of whether the moveset matches the blade, because it's all about variety and freedom, and I wonder sometimes if they should have even dropped that limitation so every set and combination could have been viable. As it is now, there are already no stat requirements to use any of these, just stats providing scaling on the damage type, and upgrades on blades carry over if you attach it on a different handle later. No other game has made me stop and experiment with weapons like this before, since it's so easy to use and embraces the mad ideas you might have. Putting the largest axe head on a teeny tiny butcher knife handle is not just fun, it's absurdly powerful. It does a lot of damage, has a great charged R2, and is really good at blocking if you're trying to fish out deflections. My favorite was putting the greatsword blade that you get at the very start of the game on the salamander dagger handle that you get in the third area of the game, and creating a high block sword with a port for enclosed areas, and a very fast charged heavy for breaking posture bars. This weapon system is an important part of why I think the repair tool works, because looked at in isolation, it's a bit of unnecessary busy work to be grinding your weapon bar back to full as you're slashing through areas. But since the game lets you tinker around like a weaponsmith, and also lets you break enemy weapons by deflecting enough, which, as a quick aside, is something you can do on phase 1 of some bosses to make the whole fight easier because the weapon stays broken when you go into the next phase, which is something you can figure out yourself, by the way, I think it's a good thematic fit that you also have to do some basic weapon maintenance, even...
A little bit of run-on sentence there. I think I realized during recording that I hadn't brought that up, so I think I just added it. Should have changed some things there and went for it. Hey Joe, you know you should use a filler game sometime. Another Crab's Treasure. It's short, it's souls. You can get nice and mad at it at times, and not as many people have played it, so folks won't be as backseated about it. Yeah, we could do that. That's the Peak people, isn't it? Yeah, we haven't played Another Crab's Treasure. Looks interesting. I feel like people who say Lies of P is worse than From Souls aren't really giving the boss and combat design enough credit. So full of smart and thoughtfulness and intent. Yeah, not everything's gonna be for everyone though. So I feel like some of them are just defense forcing and are worried that their beloved From is maybe under fire. But some of them is just like the game is just not gonna mesh with them. Like even among that group, there's usually a game that From themselves have made that they only like either, right? Hopefully it's Dark Souls 2, but I feel like a lot of them haven't played Demon Souls.
Without the fun moments it can bring to combat. Plus,
I can barely see it, but did you add the Korok Cloud on some of the weapon pickups? Korok Cloud? No, I showed the Korok on one of them, but the other ones is just the sound effect. I don't think I added a cloud.
The game also lets you combine the grindstone with a temporary weapon buff that you can cater to each fight if you want a bonus. And your weapon can never break completely, and you need to go and find another one somewhere. Changing weapons and handles is yet...
Have you watched RT's Lies of P vid? I haven't, no. I should watch it.
Another way the game allows you to experiment with finding your own path to enjoyable difficulty. And again, it's not with using a busted magic system that breaks enemy AI so bad that they don't know how to respond to it. It's with thinking about what you want out of your weapon to suit your approach and still engaging with...
Alright, sorry, I don't know why I'm apologizing. It's fucking my stream and I'm reacting to my own content. Why is it acceptable that the Souls games just entirely shit the bed once you start using magic to keep them at range? Why are we all okay with that? It's weird that we're so many games into this, and Elden Ring is still like, hey, you start using range. The AI just doesn't know what to do. How are we okay with this? Is it just because they put some gap closers in on some bosses? I don't get it, man. There needs to be a way for Miyazaki to choose them. I guess maybe it's just that. It's just meant to be the easier mode. Just adjusting for your gameplay difficulty. Is it though? Because I feel like it's just breaking the fucking game. I like that, what's his name? A Tree Sentinel can bounce it back, but then they just kind of give up on that as it goes through. They can't be happy about that, right? Unless they just want an easier version. Oh no. I don't,
the game without having to break it, or without giving up your weapon or moveset entirely if you swap out just part of it over. Boss fights were built for and around this as well, and were designed more freely knowing that players had so many options and responses. A boss can have an attack pattern that hard locks them onto the player and unleashes a flurry of strikes that goes on for several seconds, and even if the player is using the slowest, heaviest weapon in the game that can't weave hits throughout it all, they can still block and deflect and be actively responding instead of waiting for their turn.
Gee, I wonder what I'm talking about here.
Attack from afar, and you can deflect the projectiles back instead of having to play Simon Says dodge roll and wait for them to land so it's your turn to attack. Over my playthroughs, I had differing experiences with the faster and slower weapons like this. It was fun to dodge and slip in hits with quick stabs in the middle of an enemy combo when I was using a light weapon, but it was also fun on the next run to stand like a juggernaut deflecting it all and then knocking the boss down with 2 punishing hits, since I could learn the best timing to do so with this different approach. Or I could do a mix of both with a weapon balanced somewhere in the middle that I made myself out of all of these options, which means I can even make sure that it looks cool. The katana on top of all this was the Two Dragons sword, which is a boss weapon you get near the end of the game and has rocketed up to being one of my favorite New Game Plus tools of all time.
This is going on a bit too long, but I really want to talk about the katana. So this like qualifies as being a bit indulgent, I think.
If you invest into learning this game's combat, then this sword is waiting for you to go even further, beyond. The best thing about it, though, is that it's like being able to play the game again for the first time, because its heavy R2 is both a charged attack and a harder deflection timing with a much higher reward. So if you're feeling like you've got the regular version down with all the deflection timings, prove how far you can take it with this sword that feels so damn good to counter bosses with. In fact, it can be kind of broken and overpowered after you get used to it. It's like that remade puppet enemy I spoke about earlier melted down and forged into a weapon set. It's more difficult, but if you know what you're doing, it's much more powerful. And then, like they're just showing off, the Fable art on this thing has a dodge built into the first stage of the attack, so you can use it to iframe a boss move and then land your Fable art immediately in the opening you just made afterward. So it's not even a weapon that's built for deflecting either. You get to engage with both of the main types of responses in the game. This isn't the only way the game is prepared to make doing New Game Plus runs more fun. I haven't spoken about the upgrade system yet because it's called the P organ, and I thought if I said it too early, people who hadn't played the game might turn the video off. It really is called that. I hate boring upgrade systems. I'm playing a bit of Starfield right now, and it's just
The Porgan
of the incremental upgrade tiers are in that game for leveling up. I think there's also a meme about.
By the way, it's not katana because it's a Korean sword. It should be called a doi instead. Really? It really looks like a katana. Okay, my bad. Sorry. I realize the P enemy attack animations are a bit uncanny compared to how From does them, especially when compared to Sekiro. Not sure what you mean by uncanny, sorry. They communicate a lot more information, so maybe that's where it's coming from. Do you think magic in Elden Ring is actually much easier if you don't use summons? Because going full grug with heavy weapons can break the game as well as a bit. I did a magic run. I can't remember if I did summons on every single boss, but summons is part of the magic to me, because it holds aggro while you can just wail on the boss with magic. Going through the world, I wasn't using summons, and it's not just about boss combat; it's about out in the world too. So many encounters just break. The enemy just doesn't know what to do. They just let you do damage to them. You're the only one in the world with a gun.
Getting +5 poison resistance on gear and how inconsequential that is. I think this problem arises from two places. The first being that a progression system is being used as a supplementation for gameplay having depth that you can get better at, so instead just keep leveling up and get a tiny treat. Don't you feel like you're getting better? And the second being a lack of understanding on what makes gameplay fun in their own game, and what kind of changes could be used to add something worthwhile or to twist a mechanic into something else. As I've tried to demonstrate throughout this video, Lies of P deeply understands its own combat system, which is sadly not as common as it should be in games. I don't think that the developers here are super geniuses that are just continually making banger decision after banger decision. It's that they had a strong grasp on their P organ and what makes it work, which informed all decisions made after that.
Sorry, I forgot much of these lines.
Very smart people made this game, but this is more of a well-laid foundation that I'm talking about here. These upgrades work by finding a material called quartz in the world and slotting a smaller upgrade to earn a bigger one. This would have made these smaller ones being incremental an acceptable compromise, but nah, even some of these are as impactful as a whole new healing charge, extra ergo on killing an enemy, and you can flip through them to see how they have their hands in every gameplay system.
So this video is already too long, so it's good that I didn't harp on about this, but like so many developers miss a beat here by making either they have exploration rewards but they're not good enough, or they just don't have exploration rewards at all. Like it is so rewarding to find something that is treasure, and it's not treasure in terms of like, oh, it looks shiny, it looks like treasure, therefore I get to have money. If money's really important, then that can work, don't get me wrong, but like treasure to find in terms of like this is giving you like a gameplay bonus that you can use instead of just being like a relic that you can't use because it's not for your build, is just really valuable. Deus Ex is still the gold standard about this. Just the amount of like fun it is to find omni tools to do hacking, lockpicks to go through areas that have more resources to get, and then the big one is the augments, and then the augment upgrade canisters too, that are just giving you these real tangible rewards that aren't just like, oh, you just pick up some currency. Money is also really worth it in that game too, so currency actually, funny enough, is also fun to get in that game too. You get experience as well. Like Deus Ex is just so good at wanting you to like pour through its levels, which is good because it also hides so many things in the levels, and it's ready for you to do that. Yeah, so many games miss that, man.
All of them are amazing, but there's nothing here that's +5 poison resistance. The bigger ones, though, range from substantial gameplay tweaks to fundamental changes, as in, you can now block red attacks instead of having to deflect them. However, you can only get that in New Game Plus, because for the first 2 cycles of that, New Game Plus 1 and New Game Plus 2, the game adds new tiers onto these to continually reward exploring for more quartz, and had the confidence to think, hey, you've already beaten the game, so to hell with it, let's have some fun. Deflections repair your weapon now, have another Legion arm equipped at the same time, here's a huge boost to your equipable weight limit, and why not, have another amulet slot. Amulets are this game's version of rings, and they benefit from the same philosophy as the P-Organ. The best of these come from boss Ergo Souls, and are as powerful as being able to dodge even when you're out of stamina, or being able to iframe red attacks now after all. Because a 50-50 chance to deal extra lightning damage to burning enemies on Tuesday mornings if the sun is being obscured by a cloud, and you have to roll higher than a 10 on a d12, and the extra damage is 1 or 2 depending on how much higher you rolled above 10, is shit game design. Liza P wants you to have fun and wish for more amulet slots and be happy when you find quartz for all these cool things, instead of slotting the one essential one on and then filling the rest for the situational sake of it. Anyway, that's close to everything I have to say about Liza P. I want to wind this video down by addressing some of the criticism I've seen about the game, returning to some that I'm providing myself, and then commemorate one last thing that's a little out of my comfort zone. The biggest problems I've heard that people have with this game are how dodges work, the parry timing, and the cube, which is related to how you summon a helpful NPC for boss fights and then give it buffs. I actually agree with most of these criticisms. I didn't play around with the cube much, but it looked very clunky and oddly tied to an in-game timer to get resources to use it.
See, you bring a bunch of lists of criticisms and you say you agree with most of it, and then you go through and be like, hey, look, yeah, you're right. The game isn't perfect. This is a problem. This is a problem. And then you come to the one that you do disagree with after you've like extended the olive branch and you're like, fuck you, the dodging is fine. Get fucking good.
I'm guessing the intent here is that if a player is going to be accumulating consumables and trying to gain an edge on fights like that, then this is a way to get powerful buffs while doing some consumable farming, which is a guaranteed way to get rewards, while also allowing them to build up a supply when they're between boss fights. In practice, though, having to teleport back to the hub to get this stuff is annoying, as is having to come back here to level up, and I've read the buffs and summons aren't particularly powerful either. I only used it once on one fight in New Game Plus to see how it worked, so I can't say for sure, but I don't think this is a good system. Parry timings are harder to judge. I'm fairly certain that there are a few attacks in the game that don't work properly for getting a deflection. I feel this way because there are some very hard enemies that I got very comfortable deflecting, and some odd ones here and there at the beginning of the game that I just cannot reach consistency on no matter how many times I see them.
Yeah, still.
This could be a skill issue, and I strongly encourage you to think that because I don't have the time to rigorously test it, but I still wanted to float the possibility, and this might be where some of the criticism is coming from. But this isn't the whole story for some people, and I've read complaints that the deflection window is too tight, period. I like how it is now, but I could live with it being a little easier, like maybe a couple frames, or far better, there being an amulet you find early on that could make the timing a hair more generous. Getting the iframes on dodging is much easier than deflecting, which is fine to differentiate them, and also one is more rewarding than the other, but with the cost of an amulet, maybe they could be brought closer together. Which brings us to the dodge problems, that you can't roll from the floor after being knocked down until you buy the P-Organ upgrade for it, and that dodging just feels weird and bad, yo. While I do agree that dodging out of a knockdown state should be a part of the core package, there are plenty of games, maybe even one of your favorites in this genre, that lock an essential part of its combat system behind an unlock. The recovery roll isn't on the first tier, however, and it doesn't
What could he be talking about?
feel fun to be knocked down, and you can't get up again. Shovel Guy always going to keep you down. That said, it is rare that
Why are you
enemies
so
will
awkward,
hit you
bud?
after knocking you down, and for some fights this recovery move ends up being quite powerful since it's free time to heal or attack as the boss just stands there looking at you. Ultimately though, I agree that it should have been a part of the base game. And here I am adding this line from the future to say they've now updated the game to change this, so yay, even the developers agreed. It's wild seeing a Souls-like be majorly updated from feedback like that, huh? Really throws a wrench into the idea that this was a pseudonym developer. This is definitely someone new that we're not used to. The dodge feeling weird, however, is something I vehemently disagree with. When I did my 99% dodge run, not only did dodging through attacks feel natural and smooth, I did it all without buying the Link dodge upgrade, so maybe that upgrade makes it weird and everyone was just picking it, I don't know. There was never a single point that I thought the dodging wasn't functioning exactly like I wanted it to. It's also how I learned that the game has excellent hitboxes, with only a few standing out as troublesome like this one here on the last boss. I don't really know what to say here other than I disagree because I don't understand the issue, but I still think it's important to push back against it because it's fine. I wouldn't mention it if I didn't see it in so many discussions that took place after the game came out, which makes me think there must be something wrong about it that I'm not seeing, but for the life of me, I can't get there. Every fight in the game except for Mad Clown and Laxasia and Big Bunny Bro was significantly easier with a focus on dodging, so maybe too many people were still trying to dodge red attacks and getting frustrated? I don't know. Skill issue. Get good. Don't be a scrub. You don't understand the game. See viewers? I can do it too. Moving on, I want to touch back on the level design comments now.
Touch back, fingers touching,
We've had a thorough look at the game. There's a part
So
in the
mad.
factory in which you walk through a big pipe
He's
and fight
so
some enemies
mad.
in a sewage swamp canyon. It wasn't until my third time through that I realized that this is directly below the bridge that you cross on your way into entering the factory. And what could have been a connection checking off in my head was instead a vague side area that could have been anywhere or anything. This could have been floating in some false dimension for how much it slotted in my head with the rest of the area. A ladder at the end of this canyon, which you could climb to reach a small secret side path that opened a gate or kicked down a path back to the village staging ground before the factory, would have been the only thing necessary to tie this level back into a neat little bow, and make you feel like you're exploring as well as fighting. I don't want to harp on about this anymore.
Yeah, it's not a bad observation, actually, yeah.
I sincerely hope that improvements to the level design in this way are made in whatever comes next from this developer. Having an expansive freeform world design might be too lofty a goal, but work like this within levels and the odd thread going back to an old level or an optional area now and then can go a long way, and it is, in my opinion, the only area of gameplay that is considerably lacking in Lies of P today. Which brings us finally, and awkwardly, to the last thing I want to speak about, something I have no business trying to judge because I have no visual artistic talent whatsoever, and I wish I did, but I don't. Even here, though, I think there's a gradient on what's acceptable. I think the game looks great, it runs well, and the enemies and bosses show a high amount of diversity in their designs. While other games have same boss type, just a bit bigger and a different color fatigue as you move through them, Lies of P remain fresh in a...
So I didn't want to harp on about this because, again, the video is already kind of on the launch side, but it running well is also something that sets this apart. Like, a lot of games have trouble running well in this genre, even from, you know, the big name in the space. Like, come on, man. How are we still having problems with this? Like, I could, in the areas outside, okay, I can look the other way, but like on a boss that has its own arena that you put in like a floating dimension, the boss that maybe is, you know, the last boss that does the move that fucks up your whole entire system on the phase transition of every single time, every single pull, every single time that you try it is going to make you chug. Like, come on, what the fuck are we doing, man? How is this an issue? Fucking Radon.
For its duration. So far, I think everything I've said is fair and supported by visual examples. I've
been showing whatever, dude.
Throughout the video, after all.
Yeah,
but I want to be more specific than that, and I want to be upfront that I don't have the knowledge to do so. Yet I was so impressed by this part of the game that I am breaking my rule about only saying things that I can reasonably support. And I am talking about the animation work, particularly, again, on bosses. Because this isn't just about looking great, it also translated into a gameplay benefits. I don't think I've ever seen bosses move this well and naturally flow from different states and link different attacks together in such a readable way before. I often found myself able to intuitively feel that a boss wasn't done attacking yet and was continuing with an optional extension or chaining into a different pattern instead of returning to neutral. I was able to sight read some complex attacks and parry them the very first time I saw them.
This is incredibly subjective praise. Some people said the exact opposite, and they're like, I find the bosses in this game to be very hard to read in terms of animation, feel stilted, that sort of thing. They have a lot of trouble, and they're coming from a space where they've played a lot of the games in this genre too. I think they're fantastic. I think people are in the minority when they say that they can't read the animation work, but it still is enough people that this isn't a unanimous thing that works for everyone for sure, and their experience is definitely valid. Yeah.
And apart from guessing that certain states and animation frames were being held longer, or a tremendous amount of work was done to include transition frames between many attacks instead of having sudden snaps from one to the next, I have no clue why it works so well.
Parried that completely by accident. That's a stream clip, actually, and I want to put it in because I wanted to show off.
I just know that it does, and it was another way bossing in this game was so enjoyable, and the fights still look amazing and have so much variety, so it wasn't at the cost of anything either. I hope there's a breakdown about how this works made by someone with an animation background in the future, or a dev talk directly about their process, because who knows, maybe this is the most impressive thing the game does after all, and I'm too ignorant to realize it.
Was there a dev talk about it? Is first time Nameless Puppet the most proud you've been on stream? Maybe. Probably some of the stuff with Trolley Chan was maybe more proud. Some of the fights in Baldur's Gate 3 was really cool. I feel like I just got really lucky on Nameless Puppet for to be honest with you. Another fun fact about LSP development, the director Choi Ji-won said his favorite Souls game was Dark Souls 2 because of the varied environment, the feeling of insureness, and the weird enemy attack pattern that creates a spacing game. So yeah, another win for Dark Souls 2. So please respect the From B team. There is a lot of spacing in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, that's true. All the multi-attacks, multi-fights make you do that, yeah. Random thought, but how did you find the base game and boss difficulty-wise? The lightning one was hard as fuck, but then I one-shot Simon and Nameless Puppet, which felt weird after I found so much complaining about those two being so hard. When did you play it? The game did get some tweaks afterwards, so it's possible that you're playing a slightly easier version. I still think Lies of P is fairly difficult, but it was harder at launch. I struggled on Simon. I beat Nameless Puppet first try, but I think it was just luck. Simon took me a while. I think Simon took me the longest of all of them. Luxasia and Simon, I think, took me the longest. Romeo took me a while too. Maybe Romeo took me longer. I'm not sure. I struggled on those 3. I don't think I struggled on anyone else. I didn't one-shot all the bosses or anything like that. But I did struggle at I did struggle on those.
And that is it. As always, I could say more, but I'm trying not to. Still longer than I intended to be, but that's just how I am at this point. I love this game. I hope this was good enough to explain why, and that I did the game justice. Nameless Puppet best fight, the last area dragged a bit, I enjoyed the Pinocchio theme more than I expected, the jumping hug puppet is bullshit, the arcade is the best level, Gemini was annoying, the links to other literary works like Dorian Gray and Wizard of Oz were awesome, and with that, I eagerly look forward to whatever is next in the Lies of IP. Close your eyes. Thank you for watching.
Close your eye. Lies of IP. Close your eye, close your eye. I think Nameless Puppet is a bit understated because of it being the last boss in a series of M bosses. It might be. He's really aggressive. I don't know. Sometimes a fight is just gonna click with you. It's hard to balance. I think he's still enjoyable, yeah. Is The Witcher 3 video meant to have 11037 at the runtime? No, it's just those numbers are scrambled. I might have like tweaked with like a second or here or there when I saw that it was close to that number. I can't really remember, to be honest with you. I don't remember. I find the Overseer fight in the DLC really underrated. Which one's that? Want to play Lies of P again now? Yeah, I only played the DLC once on stream, so I would like to go through it again, yeah. Saw a weird thing about dodging Lies of P, and it said that the weirdness in the dodging comes from the drift dodging is gone through over time. What used to be a way to move quickly out of the way of attacks with some iframes attached to smooth out awkwardness has become a way to make your character a ghost that phases through attacks for a second. I didn't even know what iframes were until I started playing Dark Souls 1, around when Dark Souls 1 came out. I didn't even know that existed. I think iframes are from fighting games, aren't they? Or I'm not sure. I know there were Monster Hunter before that too. Yeah, I didn't even know what that was, and it was very unintuitive to learn. So I don't know. Sometimes I wonder about like the kids, like Finn playing a Souls game, and I could explain to him right away what an iframe is, and like I can smooth out a bunch of those things for him. I wonder how far that goes, because like I had no idea that you could do that. So whenever I dodged in Dark Souls the first time I played it, I would dodge away from attacks, and I would try to physically get out of the way of the weapon every single time. Every single time. I didn't realize I could stay in. I think when I replayed it again, maybe after like 6 months after I played it the first time, I like learned how to do it on Capra Demon. I was like, so I can stay in, I can iframe my way through his attacks, and I could do it. I don't know if I don't know if I played Dark Souls 2 at that point beforehand and learned through what adaptability was. I'm not sure. How did you beat DMC 1 and 3 or Gone Hand? I don't know. I played them at release. I don't remember iframing through anything in those games. Just intuitively did it, maybe? Not sure. I haven't played God Hand, by the way. I have played DMC 1 and 3 though, and 2, unfortunately. He's aggressive and hard to learn, but in terms of damage and health, I think they scaled him down a bit to be easier than it would be. He's a very fun and challenging boss to learn properly. Yeah, sometimes the last boss, I feel like Gale is like this at the end of Gale's like this at the end of Dark Souls 3 Ring City, and Midir is the real end fight. Like Gale is not that hard. Gale I feel is like meant to be enjoyable. Like he can get you for sure, but really it's just a back and forth. You got a bunch of intuitive like dodging moments and everything like that, but like he's not too bad. I think that he's just, like sometimes it's meant to be like not quite a victory lap. It still is a challenge. There's still something to learn, but it's just like, hey, like you like this combat system, don't you? Like here's a flashy fight to go through. Have you tried SL1 runs? Gale was a pain for me. SL1. Oh, anything's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass when you're having that much of a limiter on, right? Yeah, I've never tried an SL1 run. No, I would like to though. Probably start with Dark Souls 1. Apparently you can get a plus 10 weapon in Dark Souls 2 before you even fight a boss. If you know where to go, you can get the cat ring and then go down into the gutter and get a bunch of shit. Like that must be so fucking powerful on SL1 runs. Gale is fairly hard. I'd say you have to hand it to all right, anyway, I think that's it. This was fun. I wonder how many of the editing things that I missed. I didn't bring all of them up. I didn't want to keep pausing. It was kind of cringe. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I think that I'm not gonna stream until Tuesday now, so I have Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off, which is interesting. I can't remember the last time I had 3 days off in a row from streaming that weren't because of a vet visit or anything like that. So I'm gonna go. I might stream at some point over the weekend and just do some Slay the Spire runs, but apparently Chad doesn't want to watch me play Slay the Spire 2 anymore, so I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I'm still chipping through it on my own. I'm gonna go and see the kiddos and have some dinner. And that's it. So I'll be back maybe at some point on the weekend, maybe, but Monday no stream. Tuesday we're doing Pathologic 2. I'm excited to start Pathologic 2. And on Wednesday, Great Ace Attorney, and we'll finish Great Ace Attorney on Friday. So we kind of finish Great Ace Attorney in like 2 weeks, like a 2-week cycle. I think that's a pretty good turnaround for a big story heavy game like that. So we're going to finish the Great Ace Attorney Part 1 on Friday, and then we are going to be doing Road to Empress next Saturday with Walrus, and then Hypothetical Walrus, and then I think we're going to do a break game. We're going to do Forgotten City, maybe something else. Maybe we'll do Pragmata, I don't know. And then we'll do that. How long is Pragmata? Anybody know? Has that been out yet or no? And then after we do that, then we'll go back to Great Ace Attorney 2, the Resolve arc, and then we'll see about doing one of the other voted games, like 1,000 Year Door or something. I feel like we need to get back onto those, yeah. But I'm itching for a gameplay game. I mean, a Souls game would be good. Like, I don't know, Stellar Blade. I still want to play Stellar Blade. Neo 2 into Neo 3 at some point. I don't know. Can you see on a Discord announcement you go live with Walrus? Yeah, we'll also be raiding Walrus after the like we're gonna be streaming Pathologic 2 next Saturday, and we'll raid Walrus from that. So it'll probably be a shorter stream. Yep. Bum ba bum ba bum. As a rare neon white fan, I have a particular preference. Is it for Eterna Noctis? Maybe Metroidvanias. Last of Us 2, maybe? Yeah, we might do Last of Us 2. Top Lettuce is streaming if you want to raid him right now. Is he really? The creator of Joms? Is that the right name? Will you not be at a mouse stream this week? I will not be at a mouse stream this week. No, the next mouse stream I'll be on is going to be Remember 11 at some point after the Waller streams. I don't want to do more than one collab stream at the time. I don't have a lot of time. So yeah. Anyway, thank you for the fan art and for the yapping. I like to do a yap stream every so often. All the streams are yap streams really, but this was like a big time yapping. Yeah. Trip down memory lane with the Eliza P video. It's been a while. Twinkmaster? What? Oh, Twinkmaster's in chat. Yeah, anyway. All right, we're just going through. Have a good weekend. I'll see you on some point on the weekend if I stream on the weekend, but if not, I'll see you on Tuesday for Pathologic 2. Wednesday for Ace Attorney. 4 months from now for next watch along of a video. See you later. Do 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 do